Hello, you beautiful fricks. How y'all doing? Sonic and the Black Knight is a video game published in 2009 by Sega. I don't freaking know how to start streams like this. But hey, how y'all doing? So we're playing Black Knight again. It doesn't seem as though there's been some sort of a physical, geological, or mental disaster today. So that's good. This music doesn't really give me confidence that that won't happen. But I think we're gonna be okay. So yeah. Oh, you're not doing good? Oh, frick. I'm sorry. I hope things go better for you soon. Hey Andrew, how you doing? Don't start the cursed ritual, Taz. What ritual of Saint Glacian? Frick! I just did it. Oh no. We're all. That's troubling. Anyway, I think I should get Taz up in here. I'll give you a second. Thanks, Richard Jock. Very cool. Apparently he composed that song. I didn't know that. Frick. I take so long to do basic things. Howdy, gamer.
Hey y'all, Scott here. Wait,
yeah,
wait,
you can't say that.
Wait,
what the frick?
Wait, hey y'all, Scott here.
There it is. That's more like it. Oh my gosh, my boy is back home
There we go.
after like a long period of time. So that's cool. Anyway,
Yeah,
how you doing? I'm gonna start this
I'm doing good.
That's epic.
How about you?
Well, I'm extremely tired, and I don't really have a reason to be, because I didn't really do anything. I'm just freaking tired.
I mean,
But that's
you
all.
went to
Other than
bed
that,
at
I'm great. Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Though I'm not usually like this. I guess I am. I say that a lot on these streams. It's like, yeah, Rad. I think 80% of your
Sega.
Jeez. 80% of like the words you've actually said in your history as a streamer have actually been "I'm tired." Sorry about that. For some reason, Dolphin always. I changed the volume of Dolphin in Vimixer, and it always like goes back up. It's so freaking
Nice.
Hey, I fixed it. I think. Let me know how to line this. Oh, imagine that screen share existed.
Oh yeah, right. That
That'd be
was that.
pretty
Well,
cool.
it exists now, so thank you.
It does? What the frick? What is this advanced technology? I'm not
Yeah,
ready for this.
Sharing your screen across the world.
Whoa.
What is this?
What? Do we live in the 2000s?
Yeah, 2020s.
What? We're
Wait.
gonna be flying cars? What the frick? Wait. Oh my gosh, dude. 2020 is real. Can you
Oh my
believe it?
gosh, it is. I can't believe it.
I didn't think I would be alive. But I don't know what I'm saying, sorry. So I guess I don't even know where I left off. I'm just trying to 5-star all these levels at random. Most of them are gonna be painful now, aren't they? Frick.
Have fun.
Cool. Gamer time.
Welcome.
Alright, gotta have beating fast!
I heard something else.
Yeah.
I don't want to say what, but I heard something else.
Oh. Oh. It could be several things.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna be specific.
It's a little bit of suspense. The chat has to figure it out. They probably all heard it too. But
Yes, that tree is an important.
that tree is an important symbol. Of what? Friendship?
It's just tree farming from my little 20 guys.
Oh my goodness! And we're communicating using Discord. It all connects.
Oh, yeah.
And just like in the show, Discord is kind of a villain because it crashes all the freaking time.
Yeah.
It's trying to destroy our friendship.
It's an anti-hero.
Yeah.
Because Discord is an anti-hero now. Well, not like
Oh, right.
hero. I don't know.
He's
Not
like Shadow
not
the
like
Hedgehog.
anti-hero, but like. Yeah.
He's indifferent towards. He's ambivalent towards good and evil.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's how a lot of people see him for some reason. I don't know if I really see him that way or not. I guess it's dependent on which story you wanted to play in Shadow the Hedgehog. I wanted Shadow to be a villain and freaking murder Eggman. So doggone
And
it.
he did that. So
He did. So that was canon in that route, I guess.
In that specific route, yeah.
Yeah, every other route it wasn't. and it kind of doesn't actually work like that because there's only like one that's like canon. But
One true.
anyway,
But
yeah.
why
We
though?
can pretend.
He's perfect.
Yeah, I know. I never got that. It's like you get to choose what shadow is. Oh, but actually, we chose for you.
Yeah. And
Like
we
I-
don't even know like which one it came next from.
Yeah, I never got it. I don't know. I understand, obviously that you have to have, like, one timeline that was, what actually happened in this story, because you have feature games, right? That's fine. What I don't understand is why the game has a last story.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really strange to me.
They could have like just like put it at the end of like the neutrals. Whatever sort makes most sense.
Right. This is really strange.
And you say that's the canon one.
Oh, yeah, just go with that one. Just go with the one that Izuka had the least influence on.
Yeah.
Just kidding, but he did write that game. Like, he wrote that game's
Yeah,
plot.
but single-handedly, didn't he?
I believe so, actually. Holy frick.
Oh my god.
Well,
I mean,
no,
it's
I
good
hear...
to like.
Oh, yeah.
It's good to like what he did alone, I guess.
Well, because he's not like a writer. So, I mean, I guess for your first story, it isn't the worst thing I've ever heard, but
Yeah.
it's very... Well, also, to be fair, I don't believe he wanted that tone to be a thing. Like, he said later that he's always thought that Sonic games should have a more cartoony tone, and he never really liked the serious direction, so I assume he just, you know, he had to go that direction, because that was what they wanted for that game. But he wasn't really feeling it, so that also explains why the plot feels the way it does. Because it's like, imagine you have someone writing the story who's like, gosh, I hate this, I just don't like this, but that's like their job. That's Shadow the Hedgehog. Well, I'm joking, of course, but like seriously, it really does feel kind of like, I don't know, like they weren't really sure what to do, and they're just kind of like, whatever. He's got to be edgy, I guess. Whatever, you know. And it's like, well, I don't know. You can be passionate about it.
Yeah.
That is a thing that can happen in this world.
I don't know,
jeez.
like, halfway through, so I don't know what you said.
Oh, you're good. I don't know what the frick I said either. Something about passion. Whoa!
I've been doing that a lot, but that's because I need to like, stop scrolling through Twitter while you're talking.
Oh, that's fine. It's got better jokes than I could ever conceive of. That kind of, I keep
Oh
saying
yeah,
that.
that's true.
Yeah. But at least I don't copy from Reddit.
Yeah, that too.
Or if I do, no one would ever know. Maybe I
Yeah.
go on obscure subreddits that you've never heard of. No one would ever know.
Maybe.
r/bad jokes. That's where I get my. Frick, go back. Oh, okay. Well, it's not actually the button. This is not gonna work out. This game will not give you the 5 stars unless you're perfect. As indicated by the fact that I played this level about 200 times. And it's always
yeah,
like,
you
4
have.
stars! Yeah. That tree is an important symbol.
It's a tree of life, Pokemon Mystery, Super Mystery,
Whoa.
Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeons.
Holy frick.
Da, da, da,
Buy it
da,
now.
Da, 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 da,
Now available.
da, 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 da,
We're
da.
taking it out of
Sorry.
the Disney Vault. We remastered it for the world to see.
Yeah, but that was Red Rescue Team, not
Frick.
Super Mystery Dungeon.
Yes,
Yeah.
but I'm not wrong because
I mean, we might get remakes of other games, maybe.
That's
Maybe.
why, yeah. Frick. This
Perhaps.
sequence is so long.
It really is. And it's just you swinging your sword. Swing your sword from
side to side.
Da, 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 da.
Do the Sonic the Hedgehog.
I've been bursting its song a lot.
That is okay, as long as you don't sing too well, because then we get demonetized.
Oh yeah.
I'm kidding,
You
Bruce,
know,
but
complicated.
freaking YouTube.
Godfrey.
Yeah, it's a great service. Did you see that video someone did where they had this idea they wanted to test out? Someone made this joke theory of what if you copyright claimed your own video, and people were just joking, right? But then this guy thought about it and went, wait, that actually makes kind of sense. If you could actually do that, and he tried it out, and so what he did is he made this really like low effort music track. In like a few minutes, and he paid this service for the ability to publish his song onto yeah, I know, it's crazy, onto all these different sites like iTunes and all that, and he published it onto YouTube, and then he made a video on his own channel, which was separate from the one that he used for this. And he used that song in it, and so then YouTube copyright claimed his video, but it said that, the money goes to him in the other account. And so he ends up with the profit. And here's the fun part. He also used other companies' content in the video, but because of the way YouTube copyright claims work, he still ended up with 50% of the revenue. Whereas normally on YouTube you end up with none of it. And they would get, they'd get all of it. So it benefited him to do this freaking crazy, ridiculous thing. Now, I'm absolutely certain it's against the terms of service, and if you get caught doing that, you'll probably get banned, so I don't recommend it. But it's kind of hilarious. What a mad lad.
Yeah.
I mean, my goodness.
Absolute mad lad. Madman.
He must be stopped at all costs. Like, holy frick. Susan's gonna, he's gonna get a knock on his door, and he opens it up, and she's like, "Hello, we're making another exciting change to our terms of service." And he turns around, and there's 4 ninjas behind him. And he's like, "Ah!"
Oh, wait, sorry. When you said ninja, I thought you meant Ninja the streamer.
They cloned him, and they made him they're using ninja clones to take over the world. One ninja clone at a time.
Oh my god. Wait, but
you should get good at gaming. Try my book.
On a mixer now.
Oh, that's true. Oh, frick. They bought him.
Wait, yeah. YouTube has the original ninja in a testing tube or whatever, in a secret lab or something.
Oh yeah.
And just clone him from there, and then
that's what they're spending all their money on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Instead of actually improving the site, they're doing this. Where is all our money going? Doggone. It's maybe into the Ninja Clone Project. Silence. It's probably not against the terms of service, but they'll make it against the terms of service. Well, that could be too. But to be honest, now I'm not gonna pretend that I've actually read the entire terms. I mean, no one does.
Yeah, nobody. Who does?
It's a huge amount of there's so much text, and it's so much stuff that doesn't concern you really. Just obviously you're not gonna do that. I have to say it because of legality, but there's also some stuff that, anyway, but I have skimmed through some of the terms of service, and I'm surprised how many things they did think of that you wouldn't consider, wouldn't even consider anyone doing. For example, actually, I don't believe you're allowed to specify exactly how much you made on YouTube, for example, even though people do it all the freaking time. You're not allowed to, well, there's a bunch of things that they thought of that people do anyway, but there's a lot of things that are against the terms of service, is my point. So I wouldn't actually be too surprised if they did think of something like that. It wouldn't be described quite like that. They wouldn't say, don't make a secondary account and then claim your own video because, I don't know if they would think it out in that great detail, but they would say something on the lines of, don't try to find loopholes in the system and exploit them, because then that can cover anything they want, right? They tend to do really open-ended stuff like that, because then they can, sue anyone for any reason, really. It's pretty, great. Anyway.
Glaceon.
When we don't know what to say,
Glaceon.
Twitter.com/Glaceon. Wait, someone has the Glaceon Twitter.
Yeah, I'm 100% sure. Hang on. Well, Twitter did do a purge of inactive accounts. So...
Oh my gosh, if you can actually secure @Glaceon, that would be so good.
Oh.
But
hang on,
but don't get too excited though. I doubt it. Yeah, I really think someone owns it. It should be an official
Yeah,
account.
so somebody. No, it's not.
I know, but I mean, like...
Wait, oh, frick, it's still active.
Oh, it
like,
is?
Somewhat.
Oh, dang. When was the last time it tweeted?
Well, not tweeted, but like they retweeted something. Like
Oh,
on
okay.
15.
So someone did sign in. Dang.
Yeah.
Glaceon
Like,
lives.
it's just retweets. Oh, never mind. They said something about, like when Sword and Shield were first revealed.
Oh, nice.
So.
They're like part of the controversy. Good.
Let me link this actually. Put it in chat.
F's in the chat. I didn't hear what you said, sorry.
No, I said I'm gonna link this and put it in chat.
Oh, thanks.
If YouTube lets me.
Yeah, if YouTube stops being YouTube. Again, there's a setting in the chat that says you can
There you go.
whether or not people can send links, and I said yes,
Yeah.
everyone can send links, and it still goes, but not sometimes.
Yeah,
You don't
yeah.
have to send
Sometimes,
that
sometimes
link.
you can.
Yes, I do. Unless it's like a freaking, you know, bad site, obviously, like a site that has like nothing but screamer videos or whatever. Okay, block that. But let me review it first too, right? Like, show me the link. Well, I guess the concern is that you'll click on it. Anyway, check out Glaceon. Let me do that.
Oh yeah, that's the.
Oh, it was only made February 2017. Oh, dang. Oh, right. Oh, Twitter just automatically adds that? Nice.
Yeah.
Wait, so, when did you, start being, like Glaceon became your new waifu?
That year. Like 2017.
Nah, that's what I thought. So, was it, like, around February, you think, or?
No, it was like a bit later, like June, like summer, like
Oh,
sometime
okay.
in the summer. Ironic considering it's an ice type Pokemon, but whatever.
Yeah. It's just so, for some reason, sorry, just Glaceon retweeted something about it. Well, you know I'm following this account now, even though they're not gonna use it. They're gonna get all these followers now and be like, what the fr-? And then like block everyone because they're scared.
Oh yeah.
Have you ever done that? I've actually gotten blocked because I followed someone before. And
Oh yeah.
and it wasn't someone that I like knew. I just saw their tweets because it's a public account, and I was like, oh, they're cool. I want to follow them. You know, like any normal person I would think would do. And they saw that I liked like 3 of their tweets, and they were like, I'm being stalked. It's like, no, you're not. I just think you're.
Yeah.
I think they were just like an artist, and they drew cool art, and I'm like, you're cool. It was like.
Wait,
what
was
the
it a
frick?
Japanese artist?
I don't actually think this time. 99% of the time
okay.
is.
Yeah, okay.
Not this one. Yeah, Japanese art. What that actually means is, there's a certain type of art. But anyway.
Wait, no, I mean like act.
Oh, like just
Still,
like a legit.
Like not act like just artists that
Yeah.
are Japanese.
Just people who draw wholesome Glaceon.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Well,
There are two
actually, it might have
people
been.
I
I don't
follow.
remember. Yeah, 1% of my follower list.
Yes, I believe we can.
I'm trying to wait for them to get close to. Oh, never mind. That didn't even work.
It's too short. Whoa!
Whoa! And then he wins the level. 3 stars.
Wow, you did worse than last time.
This level is. I know, right? This level's freaking. Okay, let's pull up the guide again. It's so strict. It's like, dude, come on, man. You know, sometimes you just gotta loosen up a little. You know, stop being. Like, you don't have to follow all the rules to a T, you know? You can relax a little bit.
Yeah, come on,
Frick.
estimate.
Yeah, come on. Like, it's freaking unbelievable. I like this ASCII art of Sonic holding a sword on the top of this guide. That's really good. He looks a bit bootlegged, but anyway, Deep Woods.
Anyway.
Yeah, just moving right along from that. Go for the goal. Okay, so what was the 5-star recommendation? Use Poison Ring once you get Soul. Oh right, I don't have that yet. I don't have the Soul Barrier yet. I think. At least if I do, I haven't found it yet. So is it a skill? Wait, I should just go to this other guide that I have pulled up and look up Soul Barrier. It's not in the list of items. Okay, so it has to be a skill then. Was that a freaking Simpsons reference? Or are you just laughing at me for being an idiot?
Oh, let's just slap it.
Oh, cool. Okay, you can copyright it then. That's fine. Okay, it's not here. Crest of Fire. You can attack enemies while running, but you already can do. Do they mean like running into an enemy kills them? Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
that would be kind.
That would be kind of awesome, but also overpowered. Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine just being able to run through the level and everything dies. Oh, I guess it's like forces. Frick.
Sonic kills everything.
Yeah.
Like even the grass, like dies. Like
Yeah, the
lives
grass like wilts.
Yeah.
Well, the flowers wilt, I guess. You run up to the dragon just goes, "Oh, jeez, dude!" Just runs
He has
away.
a heart attack or
Yeah,
something.
he's just
Oh.
freaking... Oh, yeah, he just dies from the pure, like, shock. I don't see... Crest of the King. Interact with townspeople by touching them. I don't like how...
Oh.
Where did that- There's an upgrade that just makes the dragon easier to defeat.
Nice.
And that's it. Okay!
Which is...
Sonic... Yeah, that's
Isn't
literally
the
all it
dragon
does.
like only like one?
I think two, because he's in Misty
Wait,
Lake
oh
and
right,
in
yeah,
the...
in the cave.
Yeah, but it's like... There's a skill about
But
that.
isn't that
okay.
like a different one?
Yeah, I don't know if it counts as the same kind of dragon or not. I don't freaking know. Let's see. Let's go to the Sonic fandom wiki because apparently they have a page for this. No one else does. Suffering from Fry Eye. Oh, here's a good ad. Hang on. Let's screenshot this before it goes. So I have this extension that inverts the colors of everything to try to save my eyes. And sometimes it does a good job and it looks like a proper dark mode, and most of the time it just looks like you inverted the colors. But anyway, this is the ad I just got, instant stream chat, and also on screen. Suffering from Fry Eye, protect your eyes with Blok's blue blocker lenses. Look at this man. He looks like, you know that meme with the Japanese guy who like pushes up his glasses and they're glowing and he's like like he's about to like just, I don't know, go
like
psycho mode or
like
whatever.
the anime like pose like where
Yeah, exactly. It's like that, but he looks like he has nasal congestion.
Yeah.
He's like, but I also have a cold.
Yeah.
I don't know how to feel about that. Anyway,
I could do that pose actually because I have glasses.
Epic. I could as well, but it wouldn't. Maybe it would look alright, huh? I don't know how to do the pose properly. I'd have to like. I'm always really bad with that.
I'm gonna get up and try that. I'm gonna get up and try that.
Dude, if you could actually pull it off properly, like this is gonna be the best freaking meme I've ever seen. So hold up. So, what is doing this? The soul barrier is a night style skill. Okay, so it should be here somewhere. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Well, I do have soul barrier. What the frick? Okay, I've had it a long time, I guess. I just didn't know. Okay, great, wonderful. So if I use night style and poison ring, he also had the ring present skills to soul surge through. Okay, ring present. Do I have that? Wait, ring bonus. Now wait a minute. I'm confused. It says to next proficiency level 0. So there's no further upgrade I can make to this style. Same with Paladin style. Only Cavalier can be upgraded still. Okay. But then I go to Knight style, and you have all these skills, and some of them are still grayed out. Like, gauge bonus +3 and +4. They're grayed out. What the how do I unlock these? Once you, like, get Cavalier style leveled up, do you, like, get to level up all 3 of them some more or something? That's freaking dumb. Hang on. Black Knight style. Yes. I feel like I'm pretty close to being done with the game, but yet I still don't understand, like what, how some of the mechanics work still. Oh wait, Honorable Blade Master followers needed for next title. Is the title what actually gives me more things? I thought it was the stars. I thought the proficiency level was what no, it is, because this wiki has a list of all the skills, including the gauge bonus +3 and +4, which I don't have unlocked yet. And it says that you get them once you reach 10 stars. 10 proficiency levels. Well, like level 10. I'm at 10. Why do I not have this?
I think I did it.
Dude, I can't wait. Holy frick.
Anyway, we posted in stream chat.
This is gonna be amazing.
Oh, the image is like flipped for some reason.
Oh, it's so
never mind.
good!
Okay.
Oh my goodness! This is so good!
Thank you.
And it's in front of a mostly white like background, right? So
Background, so
it's
you, like,
not that hard to like crop it out. Well, like, yeah, to like green screen it basically. Oh my goodness. That is amazing, dude. Frick, I kind of want to do it too now, just to see how it would turn out. Oh my goodness. You could put out like any caption you want on that.
You acted my Gleason card.
Yeah, now resistance is futile. There's no point. Oh my goodness. Wow. Holy frick. Well, I guess I really don't understand. Okay, oh wait, there's a briefing on explaining what this does at the top. Okay. The player can improve Night Style by raising its proficiency level, which is done by completing missions with it. Okay, I already know that. The number of stars the player receives at the end of the mission will be accumulated to raise this Night Style's proficiency level. The number of stars required to reach the next level can be confirmed from the status screen. Okay, I know all of this. By increasing your proficiency level, you unlock more skills. Great, I get that, but I have... So... What? So why don't I have this unlocked? I leveled it up all the way. Oh my gosh, okay, whatever. I'll figure it out eventually. The @Umbreon tag was suspended, so you know if you can claim suspended names. Nice. Yeah, Umbreon did something wrong
all the
again.
evolution like end in Eon. Like just...
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I thought I said that. I guess I didn't pronounce it right.
You said Umbreon. Umbreon. I don't know. Something like that.
I'm really bad with, like, pronunciation. I don't know why. I, like, notice that over there, especially, like, if I try to do, like, an accent or something. It's freaking bad. It sounds, like, offensive no matter what accent I'm doing. Because it just sounds so bad. It's like, Rad, are you making fun of them? No, I'm just trying to do their accent. I think it's cool. But...
I get that.
Thank you. This is understandable. It says, if I have the Soul Bearer skill, which I do. Okay, so I guess that's fine. So I guess I don't need the other things done. So, alright, so, when you Soul Surge like Speedback and Secret Rings, without enemies nearby, you go fast and deep. I know that, thanks. So the tip for getting the 5 stars on this seemingly impossible mission is seriously just use Poison Ring, Soul Bearer, Night Style, and just soul gauge throughout the whole thing, basically. But when you get to an enemy, I mean, you are supposed to still attack them. Yeah, you're not supposed to just, like, skip them. Doesn't say, but I assume as much. Okay, so let's just, go for that. Give it a shot. Bang, bang! Sonic has a gun. I'd buy it. They gave Shadow a gun, but it's only fair that Sonic has one.
Yeah, come on.
Can you imagine all the meme potential with just one game like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Especially if it's like voiced with like the voice acting isn't that great.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna die now. Sonic, please. Anything but this. Bang bang.
Bang bang.
Yeah.
You're dead now.
Yeah, exactly. The potential is infinite. Well, because like you could have a game it's exactly like Shadow the Hedgehog, but Sonic instead. So you could like choose his path.
Yeah.
You could have him be like a good guy and like, you know, defeat Eggman in a drastic way. Yeah. Or you could have him be like the edgiest boy ever. He shops at Hot Topic, but he's still Jason Griffith. Doing the Sonic voice. Not the Shadow voice. If it was, oh hey, maybe in my place I do.
Die now.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey Eggman, how would you like a mullet? No, Sonic, please. just like freaking edgy for no reason at all. If it was, oh hey, there's the cat. How you doing? If it was from nowadays, Sonius would say it to Shadow. Oh, Sonic. Yeah. Yes. Like modern day Sonic is an edgy boy. Well, I mean, honestly, seriously though, I feel like it's kind of the opposite. So I feel like they actually took Shadow and they made him like way edgier than he actually ever was. If that makes sense. Like he always was edgy, but it felt like part of his character in a way. Now it feels like forced. You know what I mean? Okay, like before, Shadow felt like a character who is edgy, but he actually was that way. He wasn't acting that way. You get what I'm saying? Now he feels like a kid who's not edgy at all, but he shops at Hot Topic and he wants to be edgy, you know? He's trying his best. Anyway, sorry. I went on a tangent again!
Please, Sean. I told you I can start.
That is okay with Moke.
Never say that again.
No, but it's my catchphrase. I have to. If I don't, Starbucks will try to copyright and
Oh.
they'll say hi.
Wait, Starbucks.
Well, because people will come in and they'll say hello. I'd like a large okay with Moke, and they'd be like, okay, for here to go, and it'll be a thing, dude. It'll be like all those freaking glasses, like whatever the freaking place to sell glasses. I can't think. And they'll be like, we're having a 2020 sale. Get it? And you're like, I'm suing you, because that's the worst joke I've ever heard. But everyone's gonna do it now, because they can't miss that opportunity. It's the opportunity of the decade. They have to. It's just like legally binding. They have to make bad jokes.
Yeah, they're required to by law.
Yeah, if they don't make the bad jokes, then Reggie will show up at their door. No, Chris Hansen. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
and you're going, and you're you know, you have to have a seat over there. That'll be bad. No one wants that. Has anything come of the Roblox Oof lawsuit yet?
Oh, I don't know actually.
I don't think I don't know either. I haven't heard any updates, but
Hang on. So you know that Roblox like said that he sniped the guy who made the sound. Frick, what did it say?
I don't know. They said a lot of.
Hang on.
I heard
Yeah,
that.
let me.
Oh, frick.
Hang on, sorry. No, you go. Sorry.
All I heard was that they he actually doesn't. Okay, so a lot of people are against him because they feel like he's being unreasonable. It's just a sound effect, and they don't want him to take away this part of like Roblox culture, right? But here's the thing that people don't understand: like they totally illegally use the sound, right, for years and years. And get this, he doesn't want them to take the sound away. He actually
he just
offered.
Wants them to, like, pay.
Yeah, he offered. He was like,
Yeah,
you guys can buy the sound from
sorry.
me. Yeah, he's like, it's fine. I'll drop all the charges. You know, I just want some money from this because I made this sound and you used it without permission for years, and that's, you know, it's not legal.
Roblox is denying that for some reason.
Right. Hey, new record, but it's still not quite
Good
there.
enough.
Yeah, not good enough. Try again. Didn't laugh. Oh my gosh. Wait, what? Oh, hold up, guys. Sorry, Shadow, but my gun is leveled up all the way. You have no chance against me, Shadow. And then Shadow would reply, "You underestimate my cheat codes, Sonic." And then he like dabs or something, like he didn't hear us.
Oh.
I'm assuming. That's
Oh
pretty
yeah.
good. Just watch this, Sonic. Everyone dies. I'd buy it. I'd take it as the next Sonic game. I can read the chat while I play this part, because I literally don't have to do anything but hit X. So anyway, Half-Life is free for 2 months on Steam. What the frick? Wait, like which? Like the original Half-Life or Half-Life 2?
No, like both.
Did you say all of them?
Both, yes.
Both? Holy frick!
All of them.
I didn't know this! Wait, do you like, if you get it now, do you like own it forever, or is it only free for the 2 months? Like, and after that, you don't own it anymore?
I guess it's forever.
Well, either way, it's amazing. But, well, I didn't know about that somehow. You would think people would be talking about this, but cool, I gotta...
I've only seen people talking about it on Discord, so
Yeah, I've seen enough of Half-Life 2 to have basically, like, played it.
played it, yeah.
But I know that sounds weird, but I still want to try it myself, but like, I get a lot of the, why people love it, right? Half-Life 1 I know, like, almost nothing about. So I'd like to try that out and see what it's like. Now, I know it's not even on Steam, I don't know. It's like a really old game compared to, Like, I hear Half-Life 1 aged considerably. But, I don't know if that's true, but it seems like it. So, I don't even know if it's, I don't know anything about it, honestly. Sorry if I sound like a moron! But I'd like to try them. You literally fell asleep during the last stream in the middle of the night, in the middle of one of my tangents and woke up with headphones in on the stream ended 16 hours ago page. That's awesome. Wait, which tangent was it, I wonder? Just out of curiosity, sorry. I know that's besides the point, but I'm just wondering, like, if that tangent helped, bore you to sleep in some capacity. So, I think I want to...
It's not free forever.
Gotcha.
Like, just until the new one comes out.
Okay.
The VR game.
Hey, still, I mean, that's totally reasonable. Like, that's
like,
awesome,
it,
yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm still gonna... I still want to try it out, honestly. I don't know if I'll stream it or not. I don't know, maybe I should, but... I don't know, for some reason there's certain games that I just feel like are not... They don't really fit my channel, but...
No, I get that.
At the same time, I don't know. I don't know what my channel is. Which is funny, because I've been doing, like...
You've been doing it for, like, years? Like...
Yeah, like, I believe, like, Markiplier joined, like, 1 year before I did.
Oh.
I joined in 2013. But it's just funny, it's like people like that, like, have only been doing it, like, a little longer than me.
Markiplier joined in 2012.
Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. But, my point is just, you would think by now I would know what this free channel is. I don't. But, anyway. I just kind of upload whatever I want to upload. I say upload, but most,
yeah,
it's 80% streams.
Yeah. You just do whatever you want.
Yeah. Keep wanting to do videos.
That's why my YouTube banner says streams whenever, videos whenever, editing whenever. I do things whenever.
Yeah.
Anything whenever.
It's true, I didn't lie. I really should do more videos. I keep saying, like, over and over again, like, I'm gonna do it this time, because I have so many ideas, and then people are like, cool. And they're so supportive, and they're like, yeah, you go ahead, experiment, try whatever you need to. It's like, thanks guys, and then I don't do it.
Yeah.
And I don't know what's wrong with me. It's just like, there's like a mental thing about it. Like I just have trouble, like, I'm too much of a perfectionist. Everything I like want to make, I'm like, but that's not good enough. And it's like, yes it is, just upload it, frick. People don't have standards that high. Like, I don't know.
Unless they're Sonic fans.
Yes. In which case, yes, it has to be perfect. Well, I'm kidding, but, it seems like it would be better to me just to do this, but, oh jeez. Rad thought wrong. Like he always does. Knave. Can you imagine, like, a documentary? It's just like every other documentary, but like the person who's doing it like hates. Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh.
I was just saying, like, the person who's doing it like hates the person who's who it's about, or whatever. So or like the thing it's about, like if it's about like giraffes or something, it's like, look at those freaking giraffes. They're out in the middle of the savannah minding their business. Gosh, I hate giraffes. Look at that stupid one bumping his head. Serves him right. You know, just like someone who freaking hates it for no reason.
Nissan does a documentary question.
I want to say I would watch that, but I'm not sure if I would, because I don't know if I want to listen to Nissan's voice for more than 2 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
But there's very few people in this world that I feel that way about, where it's like I really do try to, like, hear everyone out, like, best I can. Obviously I have opinions, like everyone does, but I try to, like, understand what other people are thinking and, you know, where they're coming from, and I try not to just say, oh, so-and-so is terrible, you know, and just generalize. I try to always give them a, you know, well, I don't like this part of them, but this part might be, you know, good, and I can see why people enjoy it, you know, whatever. Onision is an exception. I don't understand why so many people still support him. Like, I just don't get it. Like, what do people like about him? I don't know. He's just kind of a mess. Anyway, sorry. Wait, which case they will say for anyone creating a fan game to be hired by Sonic Team to do the work for them, Tess?
Oh yeah.
For a second, I thought you were just referring to people who upload those Sonic and Unreal Engine 4 videos, and everyone's like,
yeah.
"Oh my gosh, Sega should hire you."
They're just empty spaces. What are you talking about? No.
Yeah, and they're using models that they didn't make.
Yeah.
What's so great about it too is, okay, so like, they'll take like Unreal Engine 4 has this like default map that it. Actually, I don't remember if it comes with it, but you can download it at least. It's like this default map that like Epic made for it to show off the capabilities of its you know, of the render. And they made this like big open field that has like all this grass and like some mountains and stuff, and that's basically it. And anyway, so a lot of people make these videos where, and I'm sure you all have seen them and you already know about this, I don't know why I'm explaining anyway, but they just take a random, like a model of a character that they didn't make, right? They just grab the model, throw it into Unreal Engine 4, and then plop them into that map, right? And that's all they freaking do. Nothing wrong with that, right? But then they upload a video of it, where they say so-and-so in Unreal Engine 4, and they have this kind of clickbait title. Well, not really title, but like just the thumbnail and everything is kind of like, look at how cool this is, and it's not actually like what, you know, as good as they make it seem. But anyway, and then that's literally all that it is, and it took them like 5 minutes tops to do that, right? And every time the comment section is like, oh my gosh, this is beautiful, why doesn't the actual company do this? You should be hired by a company that made the product here. And it's just, it's freaking ridiculous. I don't understand why so many, like even now it's become a meme, right, where people have like joked about it, because it's ridiculous, right? But even though it's reached somewhat of a meme status, the comments are still generally filled with people like that. There's still people who are like, you know, Sega should hire you, look at all the effort you put into it, and it's like, dude, literally anyone could have done that.
Yeah.
Like, it's not that hard. Pop open the engine, pop open the map, grab the model, throw it in. That's all they had to do. They didn't program any of it or model any of it.
But you could do that too.
Yeah.
The person commenting that could do that.
Yeah, they could. I mean, seriously. I think people feel like they couldn't. It's like, oh, that looks like it would be hard to make. It's like, it's not.
But it's not. Yeah.
It looks like it's hard to make, but it's not. Now, what is hard to make is if you actually did it yourself. If you actually modeled Sonic and then put him in like the default map or whatever, but like you made the model and the animations and everything yourself, and it looks good. Okay, like that alone, I don't know if Sega should hire you just because you made a good-looking model one time, but you know, you did something. You have skill, right? You have talent. I can see why people would think that you should be hired. What I don't get is the people who literally just grabbed a model from Smash Brawl, tossed it into a map made by Epic Games, and then everyone filmed it, and everyone went, "Yeah, dude, Sega should hire you." It's like, what did he? It's because he knows how to click a button?
Yeah.
Like, no. It's really weird. Anyway. Oh, I forgot to equip Poison Ring. Like the knave that I am. What a knave.
I meant knave, I'm sorry. Not idiot.
Oh, I wasn't even offended. I'm just used to it. They should hire a company? Yes. What? Wait, do you mean the person who makes Unreal Engine 4 things should hire the company?
It's too short.
Wait, what's going on with music? Wait, listen. What the frick? What? Oh! Was that in the song normally? I don't remember it getting stuck on just the, like, percussion for a long time.
Oh.
That was really strange. It was just playing the drums and nothing else. Okay,
maybe it was because you were at a certain part, maybe? I don't know.
Maybe? Yeah, when I jumped it seemed like it went back to the normal song, so I think they maybe had a trigger that temporarily did it or something? But I didn't know.
That's weird.
I'd never noticed that the game did that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of games that do tricks like that where they have like the songs and like split up into different layers and then turn on and off parts at certain stages, sections in the level to like add certain effect. It's really subtle, but it actually really does make a difference. Sometimes it's just
Lost Word
stupid.
does it. Yeah.
Yeah, Lost Word does it a few times, and it's funny. Lost Word is both a great example of how to do it right and how to make it pointless and stupid. Just because they do it differently in different levels. Like Windy Hill 2 does it right.
Yeah,
like right at the end.
The cave.
The cave is stupid. Yeah, the cave is like what the frick? What is this? Because it doesn't like transition properly.
Yeah,
so, like,
it's just like kind of cuts to it. Like
like it sort of fades, but it's like so obvious that you hit a trigger, right? And it's like why not, instead of doing this kind of weird experimental thing where you have two different parts, just make a good song and just have it play over the whole thing? Like that would have been better, right? But whatever. You personally couldn't do something like that since you don't know how the engine works. Well, that's the thing though. I don't really know much about Unreal Engine 4 either, but yeah, I could do it. You could do it too. It's really not that hard. Like, if you literally just like look up how to download, just download and install the engine, right? And open it up, and you'd be able to figure it out. I swear. Like, there's an assets dialog on like the bottom of the editor, and there's a button that says import. That's big and green, and you can click. I think it's green. Maybe I'm misremembering, but anyway, you click it and you just pick a model like FBX format or whatever, and then bam, it's in it's in the engine. And now you literally just drag that into the world, and there it is. Cool. Hit play. Now you've got Sonic in the level. It's really freaking easy. Now what's hard to do is to actually program the rest, because here's the thing. It comes with this character controller, which basically what it does is they wrote this code for you to make it so that you can have a player that like walks around and jumps, and that's it. Just to give you just so you can look at the code for it and get an idea of how to do that yourself. It's really what it's just like a tutorial thing. So these people just use that as base. If you actually wrote your own from scratch, like you actually made your own controller and you made it so that Sonic could actually walk and also run and spin dash and go on loops and slopes and have momentum and homing attack and all that stuff. Now that would be hard. That takes more effort because you have to actually know how to program, you have to know how the engine works, and more in depth you have to know enough about physics to be able to actually properly simulate them well and make it feel good, and you have to get the animations to line up, and that's difficult to do. So when a fan releases like a demo of like an engine, even when there's not a level done yet and it's just a test thing where you run around in a circle, like a lot of people have been doing recently, I'm always impressed because that's a lot harder to do than it might seem to get that stuff right. Like, man, I've tried to make engines like that for years and I can't get anything that feels good. It's really, I tend to have a lot of bugs where like he'll stick onto the slope and then he'll just fall off and you're like, what the frick? Why? And then you find out it's like because the normal didn't hook up correctly like you were expecting it to, and I don't know how people get it to be so smooth. I honestly don't understand it. So I'm amazed when people do that. But yeah, the slapping Sonic into Unreal Engine 4 with no using the default controller and everything, that's not hard at all. Anyway, sorry. Nintendo, hire this man. Nintendo, hire this man. He's using Unreal Engine in any way he can. He makes it in a flash, and all the assets clash. Dude's artistic skills, no boundaries. That's beautiful. Music was strange. Yeah, I agree. Hey, Plush, how you doing? Mario Time 2020 does the cave thing a lot, but a little better. I didn't actually know that. That's cool. I should play that. You still wouldn't know how to apply the animation or rig or make the model the player, or how to make it jump. Well, that's the thing, right? No one knows that when they first like go into it, right? But there's like a ton of tutorials and things that like explain it, and it's really not. They make that stuff really easy to do. The only thing that's difficult about it really is, making stuff yourself, right? Which they even try to make that as easy as they can, but that stuff is just hard because you have to actually make it, right? You have to make something that's artistically good looking, you have to have some level of artistic talent, right? And to make something that's programmed well, you have to have some level of programming talent and that kind of thing, right? That's just a given. No matter how much the engine helps you, or there's some degree where it's like, well, I don't know how to make art look good, so I don't know how to how to do that. But yeah, just putting Sonic in is not hard. Just to get on the topic yesterday too, the one where don't show it because your motivation would die thing. The guys creating those things don't focus on doing something and test it out properly, aka an actual finished level to show what the engine and movements are capable of. Wait, you're saying... Oh, yeah, the people who don't show off their projects until they're ready because they don't want their motivation to die. Right. They don't focus on doing something and test it properly. I don't know if that's always true. It's definitely true for some people, right? But I feel like that's quite a broad range of people. The people who just don't show their games until they're done. I think a lot of people who do that actually do focus on physics and stuff. Just not everyone. What I've been seeing a lot lately from the Sonic fan game community, I guess, is there's been a lot of engines and not really a lot of games, right? And a lot of people have been upset about that, and I understand that. But honestly, I can't complain much because it's like a lot of the engines are really solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's really difficult to make these things. Like,
The fact is that the engine in the first place is great.
yeah, it's really impressive. I do want to see them do something with it, for sure. But yeah, I don't know. I get both sides of that argument. I guess where I was going with that is there is one thing that bothers me about it. There's a lot of engines I'm seeing that are being released that are not open source, right? They're closed source, and they either won't be open source until the whole game that's going to come along with the engine is done, or they'll never be open source, and they're always going to be closed, right? And look, all right, let me make this clear. You don't have to open source your game, right? That's totally optional. There's no requirement to do that, right? Obviously, I'm not saying there is or that there should be. What I'm saying is simply, it does honestly kind of bother me that these engines aren't open source, because a lot of times what I see happen with these fan projects is, you know, they start off real strong and you're like, dude, this is going to be awesome. I can't wait for the whole game to be released. And then when they try to do the whole game, it's like too much for them. Because here's the thing. When you make an engine, right, that takes a lot of effort, a lot of talent to do. But it's all like one type of talent. It's like programming talent mostly, right? The people who make these engines are really talented at like physics and at programming. Maybe not as much at the artistic side of things, or like the musical side, or the level design, or whatever, right? That like...
Level design is hard.
Yeah, like, a lot of that stuff is really hard. It's, generally one person is not, you know, amazing at all of those things, because it's just freaking, it's just a lot of different skills, right? It's too much for one individual, generally, with some rare exceptions. So, a lot of times, I see they start up with this really strong engine, which clearly shows that they can program and all that. That's cool. But then they try to do the rest of the work, and they realize it's too much, and they get overwhelmed, and they give up, and the whole thing never releases. And obviously that's sad. But with the engines, it's a huge shame, because you've got these amazing engines that other people who do have those talents could use to make great games, right?
Yeah.
But they don't have access to the source. So the engine just dies, nothing ever happens because of it, and it was just a waste of time. And it's like, that's freaking... Like, that bothers me a lot, man, because a lot of these engines are so smooth and, like, so well done. It's like, dude, if you could just open source that. Do you know how many fan projects people with, like, artistic talent, level design and everything could make using that engine? I mean, you could have some really cool stuff. But anyway. But I mean, I guess at the same time... You know, we had Hedge Physics, and I'm not going to act like Hedge Physics is a perfect engine, but far from it. It has a lot of issues, right? But it was like a decent base for people who aren't good at the programming side of things to start off with, right? And you would think that there'd be a lot of fan games made on Hedge Physics, and I haven't really seen many, to be honest. I've seen a few level imports, especially with the bumper engine. I've seen that. But that's really all I've seen. I haven't seen like anyone try to make a full-on game. So maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe if people did open source their awesome engines, like nothing would come of it still. But I don't know. I kind of feel like people would make something amazing with them. At least eventually. But of course, they're still, you know, able to do what they want to with their engine. It's their engine, right? I'm not gonna force someone to open source it. I just really think a lot of these engines, I think, should be. The games, whatever. You can keep them closed source. That's fine. But the engines are kind of like, well, why are you making an engine if you're just going to use it yourself for one project and then never do anything else with it again, right? It kind of feels like, what's the point of even bothering making an engine instead of just like a separate component? You know what I mean? Like, why not just make both the engine and the game as the same project? You know what I mean? I guess some people do that. Anyway, I got a lot of freaking tangents.
It's okay, Brad. I listen to you.
Thank you. I was gonna say sometimes. Yeah, 50-50. I listen to you, Rad, unless there's something better to listen to, which is most of the time.
Yeah, like Twitter.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's fine.
I'm not gonna stop.
Wait, what did you say? I thought you said you're not gonna stop me.
No, I said good because I'm not gonna stop.
Oh, nice. Well, I pretty much heard it correctly then.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but like he said something about like the woodsman table or something, and I for some freaking reason saw the two O's and thought it said I genuinely for a split second thought Sonic said okay boomer, and I thought it was I'm freaking upset.
Understandably so.
5 stars. Oh good.
Finally. Hey.
Oh my gosh, I died. Anyway. That level's done. Yay.
It's done forever. Like, it's this entire, like, part of the world that's done.
Yeah, it just never freaking ends. I'm sorry, I just glanced over at the chat again and I saw you saying your brother wouldn't shut up, and then some superstar says, dislocate his jaw tats.
Oh.
So for some reason that caught me off guard. That was really funny. Sorry. Okay, so I can try. Here's the Roblox statement on the oops. Oh, Frick!
Hey, David, come here real quick. David.
Thank you.
David, pause it. Come here real quick.
Oh no, this...
DJ. Come here real quick.
Oh no.
Come here.
I'm concerned about what's gonna happen.
I'm going to dislocate your jaw, okay?
No, don't!
What?
Nothing, no, I was joking.
Why you
I was joking.
Why would you do that?
I was joking.
Like, what are you playing?
Nothing, it's not a game, I'm not playing it.
What?
It's not gonna Black Knight.
What? Oh, sorry, hey.
Hi.
What? The Song of Black Knight?
Yes. Alright, say hi to Siri and then
Are
bye.
you robbing the game?
No. Okay, hang on.
I
Hang on.
Are you good? So someone like Seals, I think.
Alright.
Yes, I mean, oh, you're good, no worries. That's amazing, holy freak. Apparently it sent me this multiple times and I didn't see it. I'm so sorry about that. It's a bit.ly link to what Roblox said in response to the oof sound, and I haven't seen this. So this was 14 days ago, apparently, January 11th. Okay, so cool. So here's what they said. We want to comment on something that has recently popped up in social media surrounding the use of the oof sound, and I love how formal we have to be about this. It's an oof sound. Yeah, it's amazing. And claims of its ownership by Tommy. Claims of. Oh, geez. Okay, are they gonna try to dispute that and say like he doesn't actually own it? Let's see. Roblox's founders, Eric and David, got the oof sound along with all the original Roblox sounds from a stock sound CD-ROM they purchased off a purchase of licensed, copyright-free sounds, not from a legal website as Tommy had suggested on social media. We deeply respect the rights of IP creators, and we have built our platform over the past 12 plus years based on respecting and honoring creators. Despite the fact that Tommy has no copyright to the oof sound, and in response to a request he has presented no proof of ownership. Oh, geez. We've nevertheless been working in good faith to reach a fair resolution with him. As part of that, we've asked Tommy to become part of our creative community, and we look forward to exploring that opportunity with him further. But why would you ask him to do that if he doesn't actually own the sound, right? Like, I know it's like, because, it's a PR thing, but it just kind of, that sounds to me like they actually do know that he had some involvement with this. You know what I mean? And they're just trying to, like, save face.
So, like, his name was in, like, the...
it's in the metadata of the sound. That's right. I forgot about that. It's in the game's files. If you actually pull out the oof sound and look at the metadata, his name is in the freaking metadata.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. And he's a professional sound designer who's been in the industry for a long time. So it seems like this would be kind of weird for him to go out of his way to just make this up. Like, this would seriously hurt his career in the long run because people would find out it's fake. and no one would want to hire him again. Like, why would you trust this guy who's kind of crazy? You know what I mean? Who might backstab your company later for using sounds that he made that you had the rights to use. You know what I mean? So he wouldn't do this unless he really felt like he owned the rights to this and he could, secure them, I would think. So this is kind of strange to read this. Some programmer art from early days of Roblox has become iconic, including the original Roblox face, which was drawn by David Bazuski, I guess. That said, we believe the success of Roblox has been driven by our imaginative developers and artists who spent millions of hours and creative energy to build on the platform that we've worked hard to create, not the default faces, bodies, and sounds from the original Roblox. Tommy has never played Roblox, so he may not have a full understanding of how our success has been built by our creator community. They're trying to make this a point. Like, but Tommy hasn't played Roblox, so he doesn't know what he's talking about. Oh my gosh. As we replaced original programmer art with UGC content, each element on Roblox, experiences, assets, etc., has flourished and expanded. In the future, 100% of all avatar bodies, heads, hair, accessories, and clothing will be UGC, true to our vision. We plan to do the same things with sounds, enabling people to choose community-created sounds for common platform events. Oh, so they're going to try to do that to get rid of the oof sound, basically, I guess. Developer confidence and trust is essential in fostering any new platform. This is why we are shedding light here. Okay, so this is really one of these interesting things, right? Because it's hard to say for sure who's in the wrong here, because for all I know, like, Roblox could actually be telling the truth. They could have actually looked into this and examined this and determined that he really does have no evidence, and they felt that they were in the right. But at the same time, from a common sense perspective, I don't think this makes sense. It's like, why would he go out of his way to raise such a fuss about this and ruin his, potentially ruin his career in doing so, right? Like, just over an oof sound effect. Like, obviously he could get money from this if it works out, but if he actually fabricated this, he's not gonna win, right? He's gonna lose. He's going against a big company that has, lawyers who they pay specifically so they're not gonna lose, right? So he has to have a good case to have a chance of even winning it. Why would he go through all that effort and everything, just to lose in the end? Like, what, does he think he can win? It doesn't make sense unless he really does own the sound, and so he thinks he has a good case, good chance of winning because he owns the sound. Roblox committed copyright infringement, right? What I think happened here, genuinely, is I do think Tommy made the sound, and I think some random owner of some copyright-free sound website, right, found it, dug it up somewhere, didn't know that Tommy, well, maybe they did know. Someone just stumbled across the sound effect and somehow thought it was copyright-free, right? And so they threw it on this website, and it wasn't actually copyright-free, right? No one, and he just never noticed that it was on the site. So Roblox uses it in their game, not knowing that they're committing copyright infringement, right? They didn't know. They just grabbed this sound from a copyright-free website. But, I think he actually did make the sound. And now this is coming like that to me is what makes sense. That's what I think happened. Because here's the thing, right? People don't always know this, but there is a lot of copyright-free, asset websites, like things for, like copyright-free sounds and music and images and all that stuff, right? And a lot of these sites upload content that they claim is public domain or copyright free, and it turns out it actually isn't. Whoever submitted it to the site didn't do their research, or did and decided, I guess, just they didn't care, or just went over, or whatever. And it ended up on the site, but it actually wasn't copyright free. So it's really difficult. It's a difficult scenario because what do you do in that case? Like, when it comes down to this sort of scenario where they could be fighting in court, right? Who would win? I mean, seriously, because Roblox has a good case with that part of it. They can genuinely claim, we got this from a copyright-free sound site. It said it was copyright-free. We didn't know it wasn't actually copyright-free, right? How can you fault us for this? But then Tommy can legally say, well, I made the sound. I have copyright to it. I didn't know that anyone was going to take this off. They ripped this off, right? They committed copyright infringement even though it was unknowing. They both have a valid case. So frick. It's interesting, but we'll see. Tommy also has a company. That's right. He could potentially lose that as well if this didn't work out. Like, why would he risk that? Unless he knew it was going to be worth it. Unless he really felt that he was in the right. Why is the game freaking lagging, by the way? Holy frick.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Jeez. Okay, it's starting to speed up again now. Oh, Dolphin, please. They weren't kidding about, like, the guide wasn't kidding about Soul Barrier and Poison Ring working together being amazing. I always look at my soul gauge, like, it's always full.
Oh.
It's ridiculous.
Huh, yeah.
That's awesome. So this is how I 5-star most of the levels, I guess. Everything is cool when you're
a part of the team. Everything is awesome.
The game is still freaking lagging so bad.
In the dream.
I hope it'll speed up soon, jeez. I think it's...
Dark, we're not gonna make it. Let's speed up.
When you said that, I just remembered the mod I did for 06 where I made him really freaking fast.
Oh, yeah.
Dom, we're not gonna make it. Let's speed up. And it's like, Sonic, slow down. Jeez. Why is it? Oh my gosh. I understand. Like, Dolphin all the time stutters because it's like compiling shaders, but like, it shouldn't be doing it this bad. Jeez. This is borderline unplayable. What is going on?
No, you put a little playable weapon in.
Well, that's probably true because I'm not a video game. Get owned. Yeah, Rad, come on. You clearly lost. Just take the L. Come on, just take it. Come on, just look. It would be easier for everyone if you would just take the L. Come on. I like when people do that to someone who like clearly is in the right. Oh my gosh, Sonic's screaming in slow motion. I don't like this.
Oh. I thought that was like a dragon or something.
Sonic's primal form is unveiled.
Oh,
jeez. He actually is just like a hedgehog. Oh my goodness. I hope it'll stop lagging soon. I don't know what to do about this. I'm gonna tear up the track. No, it's not the spirit. Why would you tear up the track? What did the track do? The track did nothing wrong. Gosh. Bring it on. Oh my goodness. Look at this lag. This is insane. Wow, this is insane. I don't know how to make this better.
You in the rain.
Did I, isn't there like an... Oh no. Oh, I can enable Taz mode, but that's not that's our Taz. Yeah, it's
yeah.
Isn't there like a button or something that makes like the game advance 1 frame? Like maybe I accidentally activated. Yeah, I did. Okay, holy frick.
Oh.
I don't know how I did that, but somehow I accidentally activated the mode that was making it go 1 frame at a time. Okay, that's why it wasn't actually lagging. Okay, good. Holy freak. Well, this is so much better. Jeez. I apologize for that. Red, fix it. I did. You're welcome. Oh my gosh, the game is so much better when it's running at a decent frame rate. Holy freak. What a revolution. Rad, borderline unplayable. Rad, if I got that frame rate on Dolphin as a high, that'd be great compared to now. I'm sorry. I know how you feel because for years, my only computer was this freaking awful laptop. So I've been there. Well. Sonic's so fast too because of Night Style. Holy frick.
Oh,
so
and it was.
Oh, did it die?
I guess so.
Why did it? Discord didn't even crash. It just stopped working.
Yeah, it didn't seem like it crashed.
Well, that's
maybe it was
strange.
like wait, no, because I was gonna say like maybe because you went like to mess with the settings of Dolphin,
it's
but
lagging
you.
Wait, why is it lagging again? Freaking. Oh gosh, hang on. Let's. Oh, Discord. Discord is the reason. Hold up. So Discord just crashed.
Yeah, Discord just crashed.
I think Discord is the reason that Dolphin is lagging. Hang on, let me like not enable again for a second and see if it. Yep. Yeah, when I do a Discord screen share, Dolphin lags like mad.
Alright, well, you don't have to do it then. I'll just
Okay.
watch this.
Well, thanks. I'm sorry though, frig.
It's all good, though.
I feel bad about that, but like, why is Discord bad?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
It's really weird too because I don't know, like, I'm trying to determine like, has it actually gotten worse or have my like standards just changed? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's gone.
I feel like it has, but like I don't know, cause like when like I remember first like joining Discord, and I remember it was like amazing. Like obviously it didn't have screen share and all that yet, but just the calls and just like basic server functionality. It was really great. It was like super stable at the time, and it was really wonderful. And it was much better than Skype, right? But now what I'm wondering is like, was it actually the same as it is now, but it just Skype was that bad? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like in comparison to Skype? Or did it actually get worse? I feel like it actually got worse. Because I don't even remember Skype being that bad. It just, you know. Skype was better. Okay, 4 stars. It does that with every game? It's Discord. Nice. It doesn't usually lag like that for me on most games. Well, maybe it does, I don't know.
You have anything else open?
Yeah, but that doesn't usually lag it down either.
That's what I guessed.
And also, well, Windows
That's
is also
weird, though.
being Windows, and there's this bug. You know what? I should screenshot this for the Windows glitches page that I forgot was the thing.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We talked about that yesterday.
Yeah, I know. Holy freak! Well, I didn't forget it was a thing. Actually, it's just I haven't come across anything that's like good enough to tweet really.
Yeah.
I found this one bug the other day where, oh my goodness, when you try to pull up the list of playback devices, the rectangle around the one that you're currently using isn't the right size. Oh man, better call the police because this is illegal. But it's not obviously that exciting. But this bug is pretty bad. So it happens sometimes to me. This has happened since Windows 10 first came out in 2015, which I can't believe it was 2015. That is just ridiculous. But anyway, sometimes in the background it'll like update apps, right? And while it's updating the apps, it'll just get stuck. Like it'll just never finish updating for some reason. You try to open up the app and it's like on the start menu, right? And it shows the progress bar of it, like how much it has left for it to be done, right? And it's 100% like completed. Like the progress bar is all the way at the end, but yet it still thinks it's updating. It's very odd and I don't know what causes it, but what's really funny is if you try to open the app despite that, like you tell Windows, I know it's updating, but open it anyway, you frit. It opens the updated version, like it's actually done. It's just for some reason it hasn't told the OS that it's actually done yet, so the OS still thinks that it's updating. But it's done. It's so bad. Like that problem doesn't happen to me on any other device I've ever used. I've never had trouble with like apps not actually updating. Well, wait a minute, that's not entirely true. On iOS I had a bug that was kind of like that. If you try to on like older iPads, which weren't really meant for iOS 7 and above, if you have iOS 7 and above on them, right, and you try to install updates for like a bunch of apps, like not just like one, like 4 or 5 at once, it'll like start to what does it actually do? Frick. It'll tell you that it's updating all of them, and the progress bar will never move on any of the apps. And you're just like, what the frick? I think it just gets overwhelmed. Like you're telling it to do so many things at once that it just doesn't end up doing any of it. But it's really it's really strange. But yeah, if you update them one at a time, it works as intended, and they all complete fairly quickly. But if you try to do like 5+ at a time, it never updates. It just gets stuck forever. And that's bad. But that's the only thing like this that I've ever seen. Wait. I'll read the chat again, I swear. Hold up, though. Let's get to the end of this. I think I'm fairly close, I don't remember. Yeah, it's his best 2:58, and I'm currently at almost 2 minutes, and so I guess I'm not as close as I thought, but... I'm not a fool.
Knave.
He's just a knave. Yeah, he's not a fool. He's just a freaking knave.
Stupid, dumb, idiot knave.
How dare he exist? I don't know when to use, what, but... Guess that's fine. There, guys, there's a crow sound. That's epic. You think one day Sega will get sued for using a stock sound effect that they thought was free? Can you imagine? Okay, like, you know, like, oh, we.
No, I can't imagine.
Oh. Sorry. How dare you? I actually have a medical condition in which I'm not able to imagine things. Oh. I'm sorry. There, you know that, that sound effect of me from, like, when I was a 12-year-old or whatever? Yeah, yeah. Can you imagine, like, someone stumbles upon that one day, not knowing, who's, like, never seen my channel before, and they're just like, oh, this is a great sound effect, and, they throw it on, some stock sound effect website, and then it ends up in, like, some project. No, like, Sega uses it in a game.
Oh.
And then I can sue
Wait, what
Sega.
did they use it for, though?
One of the enemies, when they become enraged and they attack, you hear "Ha! Wee!" So it's really good.
That actually kind of said, like, just like they charge up and attack and they just like charge at you.
Yes. It would be terrifying. It would get the message across.
Yeah.
So I would sue them. Rad, you can screen share Discord in low resolution as well. Thanks, that might improve the frame rate. It seems like it's just, screen sharing at all that's doing it, though, but I might try that. Your laptop lags in Terra, it also lags in the shapes and beats. A game with at most 4 different colors at the same time. A top-down game. No physics. That's amazing. I'm sorry. Obviously, that's, you know, your laptop, but also part of it, I think, might actually be the game. Like, sometimes games aren't very well optimized, even though they should be. Like, I'm surprised how many games like look really like simple, like 2D, you know, basic stuff, but they're actually they require a decent PC to run it. It's like, geez. You think what's scary is that at some point Discord will just become Skype, like an old thing? Oh, geez, that is weird to think about, isn't it? Isn't it weird that like everything that we think right now is currently, you know, hip and cool and that kind of thing, at some point is going to be seen as you know, a thing of this generation. It's like, yeah, Dad, I know, you back in the Discord days. Oh, man, you were so crazy, you know. Whatever, no one uses Discord. Isn't it weird to think about that stuff? Especially when you could, like, because you think it'll be around forever. You know what I mean? Or at least a long time. It's like, maybe not Discord, but like Google, Twitter, you know, YouTube. You think these sites are big and are going to be around forever. But, Google's only been around since, like, what, 90... Was it 92 or something? When was Google founded? I don't remember. I think it was actually later than that, but... When was Google... Oh, 98. Thanks, Google, for telling me that before I even finished typing it. I did think it... I actually did... I was actually gonna say 98, but I was like, no, that's not right. It was earlier than that. It was 98. Anyway, since 1998, like... So it's been a little over 20 years, right? Which is a while, yes. Especially for technology, that's a long time. But, like, in the grand scheme of things, that's not really that long. Like, it could really go away at any moment. It's crazy to think. Anyway, Skype was thing was Discord was good when you joined in 2015. Yeah, I remember Discord being great. I don't remember having any issues with it. Except the fact that you couldn't screen share. I thought that was a feature that should have been there, and it would have been cool. But other than that was a big thing. And there was one little nitpick I had, actually. This was such a nitpick. Like, no one else... I don't think anyone else on the face of the earth really cared about this, but myself and I guess Seth as well, because we came from Skype and we use this a lot. On Skype, there was this feature, right, where you could right-click on someone's message, and you could copy it, and then you could paste it. And it sounds like, well, duh, obviously you can copy-paste. But here's the thing. It wouldn't just copy-paste the message. It would paste it in a special, like, with a special formatting, where it would actually show that you were quoting what they said. So it would, like, show like a bubble, a special, like, quote bubble, I guess, around what they just said. And it would say who said it and everything and when, right? And then you would have your message follow that. So here's the fun part. You could paste the message and then actually go up and edit what it says. And then hit enter. And it would look as though you're quoting them saying something that they didn't actually say. And it was great fun. We had a lot of made up quotes that we would post to mess with each other, and it was all in good fun. No one was trying to actually expose anyone for something or whatever. It was just things that clearly no one actually said, and it was really fun. So Discord doesn't have that, and that was something that we missed. But we quickly found, there's other ways we could do that still, obviously. And there were other jokes that we could do that we could only do on Discord, right? So that wasn't a big deal, obviously. But anyway, guess I'm gonna try this. What the heck's that? Sonic swore. No, Sonic, don't! Taz is too low level to have unlocked the Imagine Skill 3 yet? What? Imagine how different the internet would be. A search bar searches whenever a thing. How would things work? You know what I think would happen? I'm dead serious. You know how you have a phone book? I think there'd be like an internet book. I'm serious. You would have a book that you would have to pay for that would have a list of URLs. And it would be like, if I want to go to this website, I type in this URL. Like, it would be like that. My gosh, I'm glad that searches exist. Oh, it's this mission. Right, I'm swinging like a madman tonight because I'm forgetting that it's the mission where you only have a certain amount of swings. Sonic, please don't. I don't actually want this. Okay, let me try that. Oh, you could do that in Discord too, just in developer mode, through clicking quote, and of course there's also the manual way. Oh, right. Well, yeah, Discord does have like quotes, but it's not quite the same as what I'm talking about. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, Skype had like a special like formatting that it put around the message that it gave it like a fancy speech bubble, and it would say the person's name, and it would say the time that they said it and everything, and it looked totally legit. Like, when you saw one of those messages, it really looked like, oh, that so and so said that. But they didn't, right? You could type whatever you wanted. It was almost like Inspect Element, but without actually being Inspect Element. And obviously that had that was not really a good feature. Like, it had the potential to be bad, right? Because you could use it to like blackmail someone for something they didn't actually say or whatever. But we never used it for to like hurt anyone. We just joked around with it. So that was something that was kind of hard for us to get used to not doing when we first went to Discord. But it wasn't a big, who cares, right? It was just a, that was just one things, that was one thing that I did kind of wish Discord had. And obviously screen share. And yeah, now they have screen share, so really I don't have any other feature requests. Well, like minor stuff is all I can think of, right? There's just a lot of, now why did that still hurt me? Whatever. There's just a lot of, things that I swear used to be better about the site. Like, I don't remember it ever crashing, but now it does all the freaking time. Oh, that wasn't good at all, jeez. I want an internet book. I want an internet book. We all do now. What it look like if you logged on to Real Bryce Taz and said Glaceon is overrated? Why would you ever do that? Well, let's see what the guide wants me to do for this one. Shrouded Forest. Mastery stage, here we go. I had Lollipop equipped. I think that helped. I also had the ring rescue skill and finished with tons of rings because I hit the fireboxes quickly. And I finished with no hits and 4 swings left. Oh, okay. Welcome. So I guess, do Lollipop and, probably not this. So what would be good for this? I mean, I guess, that might kind of help if I stay airborne, but I don't know. Strong protection from paralysis, cool. We could do Rabbit's Tail, I guess, but I'm trying to 5-star and not just get treasure in this case. Okay, this... I don't know if the explosion counts as me defeating the enemy. I think it does, actually. Because you get points for it. But in that case, I guess if an explosion kills multiple enemies at once, I guess that'll count as still I did? Oh, custom skins for Discord, please. Oh, okay, yeah, that'd be cool. Honestly, I don't really have any issues with the normal skins. Like, the dark mode's already, like, honestly, really good in my opinion. They just recently made it a little better, which I thought was cool. Yeah, I can totally see why people want custom skins. You can make this sword look really neat. You can change it to another color of or image. What, you mean you can do that currently, or you think that they should have that as a feature? I think you mean they should have it, right? Just to make sure. They're all dead! Man, that was a lot of freaking dead spiders. Gross. Oh my goodness! Well, this is good. That was a good run. It better have been 5 stars. Yes! Okay, I was gonna say, cool, because I was like, how can I even do much better than that? That was freaking amazing. Okay, well, good. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but like, frick. Okay. Yeah, I should have it, gotcha. Imagine a different... Oh yeah, I already read this. Siggy's that punch sound effect you saw all over the place on YouTube videos once for the Savik Fighting Forces. Oh, nice. I wonder... Alright, if someone wants to, I wonder if what the copyright is for that sound. I wonder if it actually is public domain. If not... I guess they could actually be sued for that. Can you freaking imagine? Sonic Forces gets a patch in like 2025 or something to remove the punch sound from the Zavik fight. And nothing else has changed. That'd be so good. Oh, also, hang on. Is it 2038? Yes. So, okay, let me start playing this firstly before I get into this, because this is, I can explain this while I'm playing the level, and it'll, it's better to just talk about it then. Here we go. I used the Poison Ring and Soul Barrier technique. Okay, well, it's like most levels seem to use that. Like, oh. I only need 5 more stars for that anyway, so that shouldn't be that hard to get. Hold up. Poison Ring and, Soul Barrier. Right. So, as for equipment, obviously the Poison Ring, if I can find it. There we go. And also, I think... Are there townspeople in this one? Yeah, I'm just gonna play it safe and go with that. Alright, so Unix time, right? If you don't know this, computers keep track of time. Well, they can do it in a variety of ways, but the vast majority of... Wait, I already forgot what the freak... Oh, defeat 20 in a row. Okay. Oh, this is a nightmare. Oh gosh, I don't like this one. This one's not great. Because there's all these fake chests, and then there's the real spiders, and I don't freaking get it. Hang on, there's just... Like, that looks like a real one, but then he's... Oh, it is a real one, okay. Wait, can you keep the enemy chain going by smacking a chest? I don't think so. Anyway, sorry, so, usually the way most computers store time is, through, this, integer, which is literally just a number, right? That counts up, from 0 onwards. And it's literally, it's just keeping the, keeping track of, how many seconds, or milliseconds, I don't remember, have passed since a certain period of time. Hey, Christian. No, you're good. Welcome back. So, most computers use the this value for this called the Unix epoch, which is I believe January 1st, 1970, something like that. Which is why on a lot of devices, in particular like the iPhone, you might have thought of, because there was something about that okay, well, here we're just going to what I'm saying. That's why a lot of devices that let you set the time limit it to that date. Like that's the farthest back you can set it, which is hilarious because those devices didn't even exist, obviously, in 1970. I don't know why they even allow you to set the time to that, but anyway, if you do that on an iPhone, it actually bricks the phone, which is great. But anyway, my point is they set it to 1970, and you might wonder why they picked that time. Really, there wasn't any particular reason why that's the starting point. It's just because, see, here's the thing, right? Sometimes you need to store times from the past as well. Not just, like, the current time, or when something else is going to happen recently. You might also need to store, like, if you're keeping track of historical things, for example, right? Say you have a database for, I don't know, a database that keeps track of times that certain things happen, right? And you need to store dates from things that happened in the past as well, right? You might have to go back in time a ways as well, right? So they picked 1970 because basically you can have negative numbers that go behind, like, you can go in the past, like before 1970 as well. So you can have a number that represents the time from like the 30s or whatever. Anyway, what I'm getting at with all this is, here's the thing. On computers, numbers have limits. There's like a certain amount of bytes that are used for each, for numbers basically. And at some point, each data type eventually runs out of space. Like it runs out of possible numbers that you can stuff into that amount of space. So for the longest period of time, people were storing times in a counter that wasn't... I don't remember what it freaking was. There was some date that arrived where basically you can no longer represent the current date with existing counters, and it wasn't Y2K. It was a different bug that was similar.
I was actually like wondering if you were talking about that.
Yeah, that was something else. Y2K was its own issue, but it's very similar to this. But anyway, there was a bug that was like that, and people recently patched that. Well, here's the thing. The way that people patched it was obviously just like a temporary fix. They just basically increased the amount of like bits that are being used to encode to store the time, which gave us more time. We're about to actually run into an instance where, well, I say about to. It's going to be several years, but not too long, not super crazy long from now, right? We're going to run out of bits again. With the current amount of space that people are using. And we're no longer going to be able to store the current time anymore. And that's going to happen in 2038, I believe. It's actually called the 2038 problem. And if you look it up, there's better resources online that explain it than how I'm saying it. But essentially, when we reach... some people are calling it Y 2038 because they don't know what else to call it. But basically, when we reach... what's the date? Oh, here we go. January 19th of 2038 at 3:14:07 UTC. Okay, that's precisely the time. Once we reach that moment, we will have run out of space to store the current time in I believe a 32-bit integer, so we'll have to increase it to 64-bit. Not a big deal, but here's the thing: a lot of current software, and by that I mean basically every program you're currently using, still uses 32-bit values because they don't feel the need to use 64-bit yet. So a lot of this stuff is gonna break, and it's not going to probably be updated because a lot of these things aren't going to be seen as big priorities. So here's an example: Sonic Forces. We found out the leaderboards and the daily challenges. You know how they have daily like missions that are randomly generated.
Yeah.
They use a 32-bit integer to store the time.
Nice.
So yeah, that'll break.
Rip Forces.
Yeah, at some point. I'm positive Gens does as well. I don't see
I
why they
don't
would
see
use
why it
64-bit.
wouldn't.
Yeah,
considering
it's
Forces. Yeah.
yeah. There's a lot of basically every Sonic game that's currently out that does something with leaderboards or stores the time in some way will break to some extent, and they're probably not gonna be patched, I wouldn't think, because I don't think Sega's gonna care in 2038 about patching Forces personally, but I don't know, maybe not. So it's just kind of funny to think about. But anyway, obviously we have a ways to go before 2038. It's not like it's tomorrow, right? But it's just kind of funny knowing that that's around the corner in some way or another. It's like, yeah, that is gonna happen. Now, it won't be a doomsday sort of thing. Don't worry about that. People will talk about it more when we're getting closer to 2030 and they're gonna fix things. And like Windows and all that is not gonna break. Your operating system is already using 64-bit time. I'm most likely, unless you're using like a really freaking old. If you're using XP or something, well, that might break. I don't know, but most modern operating systems are already using 64-bit, so they're not going to be affected by this problem. 64-bit time, by the way, is the last time we're going to have to patch this and use more bits, because in a 64-bit number, you can store. You know what? Let me actually do the math real fast because this is actually it's hilarious. Yeah. When I say do the math, I was gonna actually do it, and then I realized I can just freaking Google it. What time? What is the maximum amount of time you could store in a 64-bit number? Let's find out. I don't know how to search for this really, but oh, good. Okay. So in a 64-bit number, the maximum value you can store is so freaking big that I can't say it. It's 2 to the power of 64 minus 1. I don't know how you actually pronounce that number. It's very big. The signed equivalent, which is I guess what this time would be using, is apparently pronounced as 9 quintillion 273 quadrillion 372 trillion 76 billion 854 million 775,807th. Okay. And that's the limit of how many seconds we will be able to store in this number starting from January 1st, 1970. So that's really a lot of time. We're not gonna run out of. That's not gonna be a problem ever again. But it's just funny to think. Yes, Sonic. For some reason, the idea of like running it out of time in a computer sense is just really interesting to me. I don't know why. You just gotta keep smacking more enemies. That's all I gotta do. Sonic made it sound so easy. But I'll be playing Sonic Forces 2 on Mars that year. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm sorry. I know this is random, but when you said this, I remembered this and okay. Did I fabricate this? Because I can't find it for the life of me. And, like, it doesn't really make sense that this would even have existed in the first place. But I swear, man, I remember watching one of the Sonic live streams, right? And, in one of the live streams, I remember, it was, like, not that long after Forces came out. and I remember someone making a comment about how they would love a Sonic Forces 2, right? Because it was like a kid who just really wanted Sonic Forces 2, I don't know. And Aaron Weber, I remember him saying something along the lines of like, oh, yeah, that'd be another great 3 hours or so of content. And then he like moved on to the next question, and I just remember going, holy frick! Like he said something that could have like risked his job. I seem to recall this happening, but I can't find it for the life of me. And I haven't seen anyone talk about it, so I don't know if I like misheard him or if I like just freaking dreamed it and thought it was real or something. I don't like. I feel like I'm going mad, but I remember that happening. It's really strange. Okay, did that happen? Does anyone else remember that? Because that's kind of amazing if it did, but I don't know if it. I don't know. The idea of forces is cool, but the execution isn't. Oh, 100%. Yeah, the idea is freaking awesome. That's why I think so many people were disappointed by it, because, like, the idea is great. I mean, you could do so many things with the idea of, like, Eggman having taken over the world. I don't know. Because you can have, like, all of these zones that are, like, broken down, right? And you have to, like, fight despite that. And, I don't know, freaking, like, it feels like the potential just almost, like, the story potential almost, like, writes itself. And yet, it didn't really happen. Like, it's just, you know, again, it's kind of why people were disappointed by it, I think, mostly, because it was just like, how did you mess that up? Come on. You know what I mean? Like, you had such a good foundation. But anyway, oh, jeez. Aaron Weber and Sergio trash forces while playing it, too. Like, I like how the enemies just stand there. They're like, please kill me. Okay, so that might have actually happened then. Yeah, because I remember him sitting, he was next to Sergio. So it was around that era of Sonic live streams. It was like right after Forces came out. And they were playing it live, and I remember him saying this. I could have made this up, but I seem to remember him basically roasting Forces, and it wasn't that subtle, right? It wasn't like, oh, but you know, you wouldn't have picked it up unless you were really paying attention. No, it was like, he was one step away from just being like, the game wasn't great. It was like, holy frick! Like, geez, that's a really risky move in his position. Oh good, I can beat the level now. Oh jeez. Okay, let's do this. Oh. I really just thought he would run to the end. Oh, I'm stuck in a chest. I'm stuck. Okay. I'm unstuck. Well, I guess I should beat it just to see what'll happen. But I feel like I'm gonna lose it just because I lost my rings twice. Oh, jeez. Why can't you run through the chest? That's freaking annoying. Okay. Right, don't try to rush it as you were doing. Instead, go step by step and open the boxes and memorize the enemies inside of them so you can do other runs where you know where they are. Thanks. I've been trying to memorize where they're at. Like, I see where they're at. I'm just trying to rush it because I want to get like a time bonus, right? Well, but you know what? I guess you're right though. I am rushing it a little bit. I'm like paying attention to where they're at, but not enough to the point where I can tell you off the top of my head. Okay, like the first one is in the center. The second ones are like to the right and then to the top left. So we got that one and then these two, and then beyond that I don't really. So what? So this one and this one back here. And there's these three. Yeah. Like I've been noticing this. I just haven't. For some reason I didn't like really take note of it. I don't freaking know how to explain it. No, go back, please. Fast. No, go fast. Okay, thanks. All I could say was fast. It was a traumatic event. Oh, jeez. Okay, that was good. Cool. So I guess the higher the chain, the more points I get, obviously. So like, I want to try them. But I don't really know. Like, you can't really tell sometimes what matters most in this game. Sometimes it seems to be the scores, sometimes it seems to be your rings, sometimes it seems to be the time bonus. Like, obviously they all matter, but it seems like different missions have different, they matter to different amounts. Okay, well, I'm gonna hit next so I get more items at the end here. Or especially the really linear ones. Or, I'm sorry for all the Chaos fans. Oh yeah, they did say all that, holy frick. Sonic Livestream is really good, it's a really good anime. Honestly, I miss those live streams. Frick. I was just starting to like actually get really into it. When they kind of stopped. You know what I mean? Like, right as I'm like, these are really good, and like was like looking forward to them. Aaron's like, I'm gonna go on an indefinite hiatus. Oh gosh, did you guys see that? There was a tweet they made recently on the Sonic page where they had, it was like celebrating 2020 or something like that, and they had all of these like sorry, I can't think for some reason. They had all of these like clips of various moments that had happened over the past few years to Sonic that they thought were noteworthy and were worth mentioning and all that. And anyway, in that video they had some hidden text, because they always have like hidden clues, right? And I don't remember what exactly the text said, but it was something along the lines of basically it was like something that was like a, you know, kind of open-ended and you weren't really supposed to know what it meant, followed by my final clue or something like that. And it basically, what I understood it to mean was essentially, and I could be wrong about this, right, but it looked to me like Aaron was basically saying, this is the last clue I'm gonna give you guys. I'm gonna step down from social media, and someone else is gonna fill my place. Again, I could be wrong, but that's really what I thought. That's really what it felt like he was saying to me. And then Aaron himself retweets it, and he says, "Don't worry too much about the text in this post. It'll be all right," or something like that. And just something about the wording he used, because usually he tells people to not worry about something, meaning, don't take it like this. It doesn't mean that, right? That's not the intent of the message. But this time, it felt like what he was trying to say was, don't take it like, well, just do take it like that, because that is what it meant. But don't worry about it. It'll be all right, you know? Like, don't freak out. I could be mistaken, but just seriously, like, if you see it yourself, I really think he's gonna be stepping down soon, or at least not having as much of a role as he once did, which kind of makes me sad. But I know whatever he's gonna do instead is gonna be cool too. So that'll be neat. But oof.
Do you mean Azuka or
no? Aaron Weber.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think he's stepping down soon, which makes me sad. But he like hinted at that, and I kind of felt that for a while. He's been like inactive for several months, and people on the streams, they just kept kind of saying he was on vacation. It's like, no, he's not.
Yeah.
You're not on vacation for that long, right?
Yeah.
It was a really long time. It was several months. People were a little bit concerned about the message they were asking him, if it meant he was leaving or whatever, and he didn't answer directly, but he'd said to someone, I'll be making an appearance on a live stream soon, or something like that. And again, just something about the wording, the way he says it, I'll be making an appearance, right? It's like, as if this isn't my stream anymore, right? I'm gonna show up on there one more time, and then I'm gonna say goodbye, right? And I don't know, I'm kind of sad about that, because Aaron's cool, but I know whatever he's gonna do is gonna be cool, so it'll be fine.
Yeah.
But anyway, 5-star. I just kill a bunch of enemies with Soul Surge. Cool. Let's do that. But first, welcome. Instead of Poison Ring, let's not do that. Imagine not doing that. That would be epic. Hold up. And remember, much love to all the fans and Happy New Year, everyone. P.S. Don't worry too much about it. Yeah, that's what he said. Again, he said don't worry about it, right? Which could be interpreted different ways. You could see that as though he's saying, don't worry about it. It doesn't mean what you think it means, right? I'm not stepping down. It can also mean, don't worry about it. I am stepping down, but it'll be okay, right? And that's what I took it to mean.
Yeah, that.
Because
Yeah.
you would think he would be direct about it. Otherwise, he'd be like, "No, I'm not stepping down yet. Don't worry, guys." Right? Because he knows Sonic fans. He knows that people are gonna take things that way. I have this freaking gimmick mapped to the right stick, and it's inverted. It's like vertical is horizontal and horizontal is vertical. It's really. Oh.
Nice. You might want to fix that, maybe.
I want to, but I also don't because it's like a hassle to fix, and it's only in this one level that this is really, well, that's not true. I think it's in like a few levels. But this gimmick is like not used hardly at all. Yeah, it's just kind of like, I don't know if it's worth all the, I guess it's not much of a hassle, just freaking swap it and golf it and you're done. Oh jeez. It's not like that hard to, well, it kind of is. I'm actually kind of getting used to it. Okay, so apparently I missed a mouse person. Oh jeez, I literally just sliced up that giant enemy in one go by without even realizing I was doing that. Okay. Effort. Also, for some reason, most of the crystals are placed directly in the path of the light, which is cool. But it's like, if you want me to tilt it, why do you just do it for me? You saw "Don't worry about it" a sarcastic nod towards the messages. Sarcastic, like. Sorry, what do you mean by that? Oh, like tongue-in-cheek, like. Yeah, don't worry about it. Oh, like, oh, you mean like when he says "don't worry about it," he actually means pay attention to them. Well, maybe. That could very well be as well. I think there's an enemy right behind me that's about to. Oh, there was, but he didn't attack for some reason. Okay. He's literally standing like right next to me. He has a sword, and there's nothing I can do about it. And he's just like, I'm not gonna hurt him though. He's like, this is my chance. I can finally. Wait, hang on. Let me get a screenshot of this for my Instagram. Hang on. Let me get it just right. And he's like taking his time. I'll kill him in a second. Just hang on. Let me. What do you mean he broke free? It was all part of his plan all along. Effort. Yeah, dude, intensifies. I don't know what that means. You take it to mean whatever you want. Oh, jeez. Okay. And go right. Go right. There we go. That's just an epic gamer moment.
But you may have overlooked something.
Yes. No, it's not fast! Why was the light not working? Is it because there's that one little, boy over there? Oh, I guess it was. Well, mission complete, 4 stars. 3! Not even. I know, again, I can restart, I'm hitting next so that I can get more treasure. Doesn't usually matter, but my chances of actually getting a new item now are already, like, significantly reduced. Let's try, the Cavalier style again. Oh wait, that's the speed one. Oh, right. This is gonna be epic, as they say. Saying now look into it, trying to get people to look into it. Yeah, I get what you mean, yeah. That makes sense. It could have been. You might be right. I hope so, honestly. But I really don't think so. I don't know. I don't know. Well, I just don't understand, like, why. What is it supposed to mean then? Like, my final clue. I don't remember what the text said exactly, but what I just said there, you could say, well, rad, it just means that this is the last time he's going to do an RNG, basically, right? It doesn't mean he's leaving. Right, but that's what I remember the text to say. What it actually said was more like, I recall it being more direct about it. It was a little more like, it's not quite a goodbye, but it was like, yeah, dude. I'll shut up, I'm sorry. I should do my research. Oh, jeez. Stop attacking me. Stop hurting me. You are hurting me.
Yeah, come on, dude. Stop hurting them. Stop it. Stop.
Random enemies in Black Knight are over, party. I'd like to see this get cancelled.
Soldier 1.
Yeah, Soldier 1. Oh, yeah, they did have names like that, didn't they? Oh my gosh, I forgot that was actually the freaking names.
Oh my god, what?
Soldier 1 is over, party. Yeah, specifically the first one. Every other one is okay.
Yeah.
First one was not cool, though. Well, I don't know how you freaking did this, but... Let's find out, guys. Alright, hold up, actually.
I'll be right back.
Alright. Because I'm gonna be, bothered about this for a while if I don't actually see what it said. Alright, so... So there were several messages hidden in it, right? Here we go. They say, enduring every challenge within this, my last puzzle, remember the words, the next chapter belongs to you, right? And, as always, it's intentionally vague. It's like, what does that mean? It can mean anything, pretty much, right? You could take that to mean a hint as to what the new game is, right? The next chapter belongs to you. Well, that kind of sounds like it's like a game made for the fans, right? You could also take it to mean, like, the next, where we go from here, that's up to you guys, You could take it to mean a lot of different things. It's very vague, but something about within this, my last puzzle, remember the words. I don't know, when I hear that, that kind of sounds like a goodbye. I don't know. There's just a lot of hints that are leading towards that to me. But I don't know. But remember the words, this next chapter belongs to you, so that's fascinating. If those are the important words out of the whole thing, what does that mean? It might be... I mean, it could be something related to... It probably is related to the next game in some way as well, right? But I don't know what that, The next chapter belongs to you. What does that freaking mean? Some people literally were trying to say that meant another storybook game. Like, I'm serious. Like, people were like, next chapter! Chapters are in storybooks! It's storybook game confirmed! And they were totally serious. I don't think so. But, some people said, the first text clue says a glimmer of a flame, apparently. And so some people said, a glimmer of a flame! 06 remake confirmed! No. Come on, guys. I really do feel like it's, partially related to the game and also partially related to someone else taking the lead, right? So like Katie or whoever else is gonna run it. Because I don't know, there just seems to be a lot of hints towards that. But maybe, I hope not, right? That's just a theory.
I mean, I wouldn't be upset about Katie like taking over, but I would miss Aaron.
Yeah, well, I'm just gonna miss Aaron if that happens. But Katie's cool too.
Yeah.
I feel like I don't know if she had more. She might actually get like better too as she goes on. You know what I mean? Some people are like really nervous when they first try to do like social media stuff, but as they keep doing it, they get like more comfortable with it.
Yeah.
So I can see that happening. She really tries hard. Like you can tell, she really wants people to be happy with her posts and everything. She really tries to make people laugh, and that's cool. That's valid. I appreciate that. See, Kate is cool, but so is Sarah. Alright, hold up. Ah, jeez. Heck. So, I thought there would be another crystal over here, but oh, there is. It's just like hidden away in this long freaking, never-ending. Oh, jeez. Wanted me to beat that enemy that wasn't even spawned yet. That's good. Oh, there's another one over here. Oh, I guess it was worth it then. All of my pain, all of my eternal struggle, it was all worth it. Just so that I could get the new chicken chalupa at Taco Bell. Hashtag ad. You know when people do an ad and they say hashtag ad?
Yeah.
I always thought that was funny. I don't know why. It's like, why do you need to put a hashtag?
I mean, you
that's
already know it's an ad. Yeah.
Yeah, like, well, I guess actually now that I mention it, I think legally you actually have to disclose it even if it's obvious.
Oh, okay.
And most people don't always put...
Don't. Yeah.
Anyway, YouTube has a feature now where you can check a box on a video when you upload it that says includes paid promotion, and then it puts a little thing that says that at the beginning of the video.
Oh, yeah,
so
right.
That's your legal disclaimer right there. So that's cool. Okay, this is random, but just real talk. I was thinking about this randomly the other day, and I just I think it's interesting because like I really don't understand why this doesn't exist right. Okay, so hear me out. So YouTube has like a lot of obviously every time they make like a change, it's like a bad change pretty much, right? It's very rare that they actually make a change that people were like, this is great, especially these days, right? I was just kind of thinking for a while. I was like, what are changes that they could make to the site that would actually be good? Because obviously there's a lot of obvious ones, right? Like for example, the copyright system is bad, right? Improve that. Or the whole COPPA thing is it's bad. Improve that, right? There's obviously ways that they could obviously, you know, they can't change the law, but they can abide by the law in a different way that isn't so intrusive. Like just freaking make it so that you have to sign in to YouTube before YouTube collects personalized ad data on you, right? Only collect that data from people who are signed in. And bam, magically, all of your problems go away because all the things that collect personal data are, like, the vast majority of them are features that require you to be signed in anyway, right? Okay, like, saving your playlist, you have to be signed in, right? Leaving a comment, have to be signed in. You know, whatever, like, most of these features that they turn off, you have to be signed in to do anyway. It's really only the ads and the mini player, if I recall correctly, that are, you don't have to be signed in for that to happen. So it's like, just make that sign in only. Like, what the frick? Also, why does a mini player collect personal data? Just disable that. Like, just comment out the part in the code that collects personal data when you use the mini player. I don't get why that has to... Whatever. Anyway, sorry, that got a separate rant there, but what I was getting at was just, there's a lot of things that YouTube can improve, and obviously most of them are just things like make the site better, like make COPPA, you know, abide by that in a better way, or, you know, do make the copyright system better and all that. But I think going beyond that, what are just like features, just like additions that you'd like to see on YouTube? And honestly, for a while, like, I've thought about this before, and every time I think about it, I tend to be like, I don't know, there's not really much I'd want to add, just I want to fix stuff, right? But the more I thought about it, there actually are a lot of features I'd want to add to. Here's an example of one, right? This is not a pressing issue, right? This is just like obviously the most important thing would be to fix the broken stuff, like the content ID and all that, right? But this is just something cool that I think they should add sometime as well, right? So for example, okay, hear me out, right? You don't have a lot of great control over how your channel's content is actually organized. You can choose, obviously, to put videos in playlists, and you have a little bit of control over what goes on the homepage of your channel and how that's set up. Not as much as you used to, but a little bit still, right? Okay, cool. You should have a little more, I think. So here's an example, right? Obviously, pretty much everything I do now is a stream, right? I would like to start doing more videos. I mean, I keep saying that, but one thing that always kind of deters me from it, on top of just me being a perfectionist and not liking what I make half the time, is I feel like it's a bit messy. And I know that sounds weird, but like when I watch like a YouTuber and I like go to their channel, I want to see more videos like that. I'm kind of put off when they have like a huge amount of content and it's all like very different, if that makes sense. Like one channel has gaming live streams that are like 8 hours long and also has like whatever reviews of games or movies or whatever that are like 10 minutes. You know what I mean? It's like if I'm there for the reviews, I just want to see the reviews, right? I don't really want the 8-hour live streams. And you know, likewise, if I'm there for the live streams, I don't really want the reviews. So I kind of feel like there should be a way to like categorize your content within a single channel. Right now, the real solution seems to be make another channel, right? And have your second channel be used for some other type of content, like just one channel per content type, basically, right? But I think that's kind of garbage that you have to do that, especially because to monetize on a channel, you have to, like, it's per channel, it's not per Google account. I think, actually, now that I mention it, it might be, you have like an AdSense thing that's linked with the Google account, but I think you still have to meet the requirements per channel as well. But anyway, so you can't just like be like, oh, I want to do videos as well, so I'm going to start a new channel and then I'm just going to monetize on that. No, because you're not going to be able to monetize until you reach the YouTube Partnership Program requirements on that new channel as well, at least to my knowledge. And that takes a while because they purposely made the requirements pretty high. You have to have like a certain amount of watch time and subscribers and stuff to be able to monetize now. So like it's like, okay, we should be able to just have one channel and that's it, and have a bunch of content on there and still have it be organized. You know what I mean? I think there should be some way you could differentiate between, like, you should be able to, you know, those tabs at the top where, of a channel where you have like home, video, playlist, about, etc., right? You should be able to add tabs. You should be able to add a tab that's like, call it whatever you want, right? So I'd have one that'd be like, whatever, Sonic Marathon, and I'd have one that'd be like, just whatever, programming streams, one that's like random live streams, one that's like videos, you know, and I'd be able to separate it all like that. That'd be marvelous. I'd love that, but that's not a thing. Yeah, I don't really. That'd be a feature I'd like to see. Yeah, do you guys have any other ideas for features? Let me see. Okay, first of all, you missed some stuff, Reddit. It says remember the words. Then it says Ignis Arum Probat as well, which means fire test gold. Thank you. That's right. I completely forgot about that. That's actually the most important part. My bad. Thank you. Yeah. So here's the thing, right? I didn't actually like my monitor's colors are all off, and I didn't actually even like freaking notice the words when I first watched the video. I saw people pointed it out in the replies, and I didn't. I couldn't find what they all were, so I just freaking scrolled down and found a reply that listed all the words that they found. So my bad. The reply that I found missed that one. And yeah, I remember that now that he mentioned it. Yeah, those are the words that you're supposed to remember. Right. So fire test gold. Okay. So what does that mean? So that, I think, is a hint towards the next game. I don't think that's related to Aaron. I could be wrong about that, but I really think that's a hint towards the next game. What does that freaking mean, though? I don't know. Fire test gold. Could mean a large variety of things. But anyway, you've heard there's also a hint that says it'll also in 2015 or something like that. Oh, yes, there was something like that. Yeah, that was the one that made me think it was related to Aaron, because it was like, what happened in 2015? And, well, Aaron became the manager of the Twitter account. That's really all that happened. Oh, and runners, but I don't, why, what? So the next game is a Runners remake? I mean, I'd be down for that,
Runners Adventure 3. Wait, no, 2. Wait, Sonic Runners 3.
Sonic Runners Adventure, frick, whatever. we like lost count. They like take the runner's remastered project or whatever, and they like just make it official. They're like, "You're welcome, you're welcome." Honestly, I'd be cool. Anyway, it's Google Rad. They don't want just data. They want all the data. Well, look, okay, I get that. Because here's the thing too. I mean, look, they make money off of the data, right? Obviously, they're not just collecting it for the sake of collecting it. They sell it, and that's how they run the site. People think, you know, YouTube, they make money from ads. And of course they do, right? Ads are a part of the money, but really what makes them a lot of profit is the personalized ads. It's the personal data that they collect. I can't believe how many times Sonic's freaking missing this. Sorry. It's the data they collect while you're watching those ads, basically. That really is what makes them profit. So, obviously I understand that they wouldn't want to disable the ads. Because... like that's how they make a lot of their income, right? And furthermore, this is the other part of it, right? It's not just Google being greedy. That's obvious. That's like a part of it, but that's not the only issue here. You also have to keep in mind that content creators make a percentage of, like the money that content creators make is a percentage of the money that Google makes from these ads, right? So if Google's making less money for the ads, so are content creators, right? So they don't want that either. They don't want content creators to have less money, right? So it's not all just them being greedy. They are trying to just run a service best they can. That said, I really don't think it would impact them that badly. I'm just gonna ask, and you know what? Maybe I'll be totally wrong. Actually, maybe I'll look like a fool. But serious question. I will look like a knave. That's just guaranteed. But a fool, maybe. I don't know. When was the last time you used YouTube for an extended period of time, signed out? Because for me, I honestly don't. It was a while ago. It was at least several months, and it was
only
because...
do it if I have to like watch it, like video, some kind of video.
Yeah, that's the reason a lot of people use that for it. Beyond that, for me, the only really reason I use YouTube signed out is if I'm setting up like a new device, or I just installed the app or whatever, right? And I'm not signed in yet, and it's just inconvenient to sign in. Okay, like on YouTube TV or whatever, like the TV app, right? Signing in, you have to freaking. Well, actually, I think you can use your phone. But for a while, at least, the only way you could sign in was to use the TV remote to enter your name, your email address, and your password, one character at a time, right? And it's like, dude, that's for... I don't want to... I don't care. I'm just going to watch, you know, whatever I want to see and then close the app, right? It's kind of a hassle to sign in on there. But on, like, desktop, mobile, you're already signed in. Especially if you have Android, right? Because Android, like...
I have an Android phone.
Yes. That is correct. I work for the fax police. That was seriously like it's owned by Google, right? So when you first, from what I recall anyway, when you first set up an Android phone, it asks you if you want to sign into Google account, right? And of course you freaking do. Why would you not? Because it's just more convenient. It's like everything is synced if you do that, right? And you have to as well to use the Play Store, if I recall. So if you use Android, you're signed into Google, right? You almost certainly are. Anyway, what I'm getting at is just I don't think a lot of people really are actively using YouTube signed out. And when I say a lot of people, you have to keep in mind, YouTube is a site used by, you know, freaking hundreds of millions of people. I do think there's certainly a large group of people that are using YouTube signed out, right? Of course there are. But as like the percentage of how many people are using it signed out versus people who are using it signed in, I think is most people are signed in overall. So I really don't think it would hurt them that badly, if really at all, to just stop collecting personalized data on the people who aren't signed in. You know what I do think would hurt them? Not collecting personalized data on people who are signed in, who are legally able to have that data collected on them because they're above their team, right? Not collecting that data, even though you could be, and making money off of it, purely because of the fact that they're watching a video that you've determined is made for kids. And you might think, oh, but you know, there's obviously some adults who are interested in made-for-kids content, but most probably aren't, right? I mean, you know, it's not going to affect that many people. I watched the Democratic debates in January, which, by the way, was a waste of time, but because CNN freaking right to the question. But anyway, I watched the whole thing on YouTube, and I couldn't watch it in the mini player because YouTube thought it was made for kids.
Oh.
It flags a lot of things as made for kids that are not made for kids, and they could have made ad revenue off of me. They could have collected personalized data on me. It would have been perfectly legal. And everyone else who watched that debate, but they didn't, right? Because of the way that they decided to implement this system. It's hurting them in the long run. It's going to hurt them, and it's going to hurt everyone else in the process as well. Versus what I proposed, which would only temporarily impact them slightly, and then everything would be fine. And it would be better for them in the long run. I don't see what they're freaking thinking. Honestly, at this point, my theory is, and I'm probably wrong about this, right? Like, I don't know if I actually truly believe this is what's happening, but it kind of makes sense to me, honestly, that they're purposely trying to make this as obnoxious as possible, so that people will react negatively, not towards YouTube, but towards the law in general, right? And they'll get the FTC to change it. People are going to tell the FTC, you know, that we need to change the law so that, you know, we don't, we make it so it's legal to collect data on kids. And look, I'm so guilty of this as well, right? I made all these tweets telling people to go, you know, freaking comment on the law, right? While you get the chance. But what I should have made more clear in those tweets, what I was trying to get at was, I wasn't suggesting that we get rid of COPPA or that we make it illegal for YouTube to collect that data on kids. What I was suggesting was, if I recall correctly anyway, that this is a problem and we need to go about this a different way, right? For that, I feel like we can change the law and we can improve it, and we can actually do this in a way that forces Google to change their garbage as well and makes it work out for everyone. But it's just really, I don't know, this whole thing is stupid. They're really making this worse for everyone than it has to be, for no real reason. And it just seems, I don't know, it's ridiculous. They have this really... Here's the thing that really makes me feel like that theory has some ground to it. Oh, wait, whatever. Whenever they mention, like, the changes that have to be made on YouTube because of COPPA, they always say it with this freaking salt. Like, have you read some of the support articles? It's ridiculous. They're always like, because we have to legally abide by the new law, YouTube is made a worse place. It's like, no, Google, this is partially your fault. In fact, you can argue that this is entirely your fault. You knew the law said a certain thing and you ignored it, and then you could have fixed it in a way that wouldn't have impacted anyone really that negatively, but you chose to implement it to fix it in a way that impacts everyone negatively. It's your fault. Don't try to tell the FTC that they're the ones that are wrong here, right? Now that said, again, I still think we can improve the law and we can make things a little bit less. There are some things that I do think are a little bit too strict. There's actually a change. Is this true? Let me make sure that this is true, because I heard this was happening recently, but I really hope that I got this wrong. No, this is real. Oh my gosh. So periodically, the FTC proposes changes to COPPA, well, to reviews of COPPA, where they want to look over it and they want to see if there's anything that they need to improve. And generally, they determine that they need to make things a little more strict because they're trying to protect kids' privacy and all that. And in 2013, they did a review and they determined that they should make it a little more strict and include personalized ad stuff in the definition of personalized data that can't be collected on kids. So that's why YouTube's in trouble now, because they didn't do anything when the law changed in 2013. And they knew that the law had changed. They updated their terms of service and stuff, but they didn't bother to change how their site was operating. So that was on them. But anyway, they're doing another review. And despite the 68,000, I believe, responses people sent personally to the FTC telling them that COPPA should be less restrictive, including many parents who felt that way, right? They are considering raising the age from 13 to 16.
What?
They are seriously considering that. Holy frick.
No.
That's infuriating. So that is something that is on the FTC. That part's not Google's fault. That is ludicrous. But the rest of it's Google's fault. That I hope doesn't happen, because holy, are you serious? Like, do you realize how many things that'll ruin if that comes to be? Like, by the time you're 16, you are interested in things that adults are interested in. Right? There are 16-year-olds who are totally interested in debates, totally interested in programming, totally interested in things that kids might find boring, right? Because you're thinking more like an adult at that age, right? You're not quite there yet, but you're developing like your personality and your interest. It's not like you're a kid where you haven't quite figured out what you're interested in yet, and it's gonna change later, right? Like a 16-year-old can be interested in anything that an adult can be. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah,
you can mark any. If you have to mark your videos as made for 16-year-olds or not, that's all of YouTube. That's the whole site. Bar from like, okay, well, with the exception of like, freaking, you know, adult content, which isn't really allowed on YouTube anyway. They have this checkbox where you can say that your video is for mature audiences, but then their terms of service also say that you can't upload anything that qualifies as mature audiences. So what's the box even for? I never understood really. I guess it's for like the new Call of Duty trailer, right, or whatever, where it's like for adults, but not really. You know, it's really like more teens who play those games, I imagine, or really kids, but they're supposed to be for adults, right? And they're not to the point where they break the terms, so they can check the box. But like nothing else really matches that description of mature content, and also is allowed on YouTube, right? So it's pretty stupid. But anyway, the majority of the content that's on the site is like something that a 16-year-old would enjoy. So this would be disastrous. I like, holy frick, I can't believe they're even considering that for a second. I hear that they actually read people's comments, so I don't know how you could have read those comments and have even considered after that. Yeah, so what I'm gathering from this is we should raise the age to 16. Screw you, right? Like, I hope that they're gonna read the comments and turn this down and say no, that's too strict. But who knows? This is ridiculous. Anyway, I'm shocked no one's talking about that. Like, that's why I thought maybe it wasn't real, because I'm like, people should be talking about this. But no one was, and it's real apparently. Oh my gosh. What a world we live in. A lot of this stuff is stupid.
Yikes. It is.
Like, it's seriously stupid. It's like, so all of this is being done why, right? Oh, because we have to protect the kids' privacy. Okay, let's really boil down what that means. Because when you hear keep kids from being profited off of by greedy corporations, that sounds like, whoa, yeah, that's an important thing to do, right? And look, it is, obviously, to a degree, but they're going too far with some of these things. Like, okay, the data that these ads collect to begin with, it's called personalized data, but it's like, it's data that is guessed based on your viewing habits, right? It's not like they even know it for sure. It's not like your name, your dress, your exact age, whatever. No, they like guess, like, okay, well, you watch a lot of videos about Gravity Falls, and the Gravity Falls appeals mostly to this age range we found, so you're probably within this age range. So let's show you an ad that is targeted towards that age range. That's all that it is. It's just stuff like that. The only real like thing that people get like offended about like the data that they collect, they try to guess what your gender is, and a lot of people felt like that's like intrusive, which I get that, but like it's just so that they can show you an ad that appeals to you more personally, which, by the way, they do a terrible job of. Most of the ads I get are not freaking, I could not care less. But anyway, that's the intent of why they collect this data, and also because they can sell it, right? It's not like they're collecting something that's like personally identifiable per se. like your home address, your phone number, that sort of stuff. It's selling that information, which they can do separately, but that's not what they're doing here. That's not what they were collecting on kids. All they were collecting was stuff like, well, we found out Jimmy is 12, and he seems to be really interested in Legos, and he seems to be a guy. So we're gonna show him a Lego ad because we think he'll like that. Also, I'm sorry, I said Legos. I know it ticks people off. It's Lego, but anyway, it's not like, I don't really know if it's like, as far as I'm concerned, it's not really that personal. Like, I know that's probably controversial, and a lot of people are gonna disagree with me on that. A lot of people are like, think that that's highly personal data, and I understand why, but it's like, man, I just don't see why it's even that big of a deal to begin with that we collect some data like that. Well, I say we, okay. I don't do this. That websites collect data like that, right? Like, why does it matter? How does that actually hurt the kid in any way? Like, I don't get it. It doesn't... It's only if they use the data for, like, malicious intent. So I guess, like, one argument that I saw, that Wham made, actually, was he said, that the algorithm uses this data also to basically emotionally manipulate you, in a sense. So it, like, for example, YouTube, determines... Maybe they've discovered that you, get upset about whatever. You lean politically one way, and whenever you see certain things that are happening on the other side, it ticks you off, right? So they know this about you because they've guessed this based on the content that you watch, right? They notice you watch a lot of debates that are of one side, for example, and they've noticed that you are this kind of person from their data they collected, right? Okay, so because of that, they know that if they purposely recommend you videos that will tick you off, right, then you're actually more likely to communicate about it, to interact with things, as weird as it sounds, because you're gonna click on the video just out of rage, just to leave a comment and a dislike that's you know, scathing, you know, whatever. You're gonna end up like using it more, as weird as it sounds. It's a better example for Twitter than it is for YouTube, because Twitter is really more of a site that you would that would want to enrage it. YouTube doesn't do that kind of thing as much, but like that's one example of like emotional manipulation, right? It's like purposely taking someone's like data you collected on someone and using that data to show them something to make them react a certain way, which they wouldn't have otherwise, right? And that's kind of scummy, yeah. That shouldn't really be happening. I really do think Twitter does that. I swear, man, they show you hashtags purposely that they say are trending, that they purposely like cherry-pick them to tick you off. Because I've noticed, like, now they're not super, okay, like, they have a feature called Trends for You, which are personalized trends, right? So they, if you turn that off, I don't believe they do this in that case, but I could be wrong. But if you have it on, which is on by default, it'll actually show you hashtags that it says are trending that, I swear, are purposely picked to just make you upset so that you'll tweet about it. You'll be like, this is ridiculous, this is an outrage, you know, and then you'll be using the site more than you would otherwise because you ended up spending 3 hours debating with some rando, right? I've noticed this because, like, I have, like, several Twitter accounts, right? And one of them is, like, Greg, for example, and I thought it would be funny to, make it with Greg's character to where you don't know what his opinions are on things, you don't know where he leans politically and all that stuff. So I've had it, I had him follow like all these different people from all these different sides because I just thought it would be funny. And anyway, so Twitter doesn't actually know where Greg leans politically either. Like his algorithm can't figure it out.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
That was the first thing I heard.
That's a perfect thing to like hear. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but Twitter can't figure out what Greg's opinions are on things. So because of that, it doesn't know what to show him for trends. It purposely will show Greg trends on both sides, which is really interesting to me. Whereas when I go onto like my Twitter account, it purposely only shows me trends from that it knows are gonna bother me. Like, I swear, like, I know it sounds like a tinfoil hat thing, and obviously I have no proof of this, but like, come on, man, just look at your trends. They always pick things that are like, look at how bad the world is right now. so that you'll be enraged. And never the good things. Well, with a few exceptions, periodically, right? Anyway, YouTube might be doing a similar thing. So the argument is that if you do that with kids, that's bad, right? Because they're emotionally manipulating children. And that's, I mean, frick, that sounds bad, right? That sounds really terrible. Like, obviously, you don't want to do that, right? That's messed up. But I don't think it's really as extreme as it sounds when people say that. What they're really doing is they have an algorithm that's programmed to show you videos that they think you'll like and that you'll want to click on, so that you use YouTube longer than you would otherwise. Which can be bad, yeah, and people can argue that it's manipulating the mind of a kid to make them do something that's unhealthy, like have an addiction to YouTube, right? But I don't think that's their intent. I really don't think whoever programmed that algorithm was coming at it from the perspective of, let's emotionally manipulate some kids. They were thinking, let's get people to like these videos and watch them some more so we get more ad revenue for everyone. Like, that's all that was thought, right? It wasn't a malicious, there was no malicious intent involved in that. So I don't know if, I don't know if it's really as big of a problem as people make it sound, to begin with, but, I don't know where I was going with this tangent. I should read the chat. Sorry. Hold up. Let's see. Development for Mania also started 2015. The Twitter takeovers also. Oh, that's true. It could be one of those. Oh, it could be like a Twitter takeover, maybe. That's true. Oh, and Mania started in 2015. Well, that's true, but Okay, yeah, maybe they could be like another Mania-like game.
Sorry.
Oh, what? You're good.
I'm gonna have to go because I'm using my mom's hotspot, but her phone's like dying.
Oh,
and,
gotcha.
It's making so yeah. I'll see you later.
All right, later,
Hopefully.
man.
Bye.
Yeah, bye. Thanks, bye. A YouTube marked a video which you'd consider 18 plus is for kids, so the creator took it down because they didn't want kids seeing it. That's amazing. What? No, yeah, here's everyone's reaction to the 16 plus thing. That's stupid. What the frick? I know, right? 16-year-old kids. It's ridiculous. It's actually awful. I know. It restricts it's terrible. Legal people don't listen to people. You learned that when Article 13 passed. So, frick politics, no one can influence them except politicians. It's just really, well, maybe I'm naive. I really do think there are some politicians who genuinely do want to do things right. They genuinely do want to listen to people and come up with something the right way. I think a big issue is those politicians are manipulated by other politicians, as weird as that might sound. So you've got other politicians who just want to pass something because it benefits them in some way, right? And that's the only reason they care. And so they will present things purposely, right? As though they are a certain way when they're not actually that way. And it becomes really hard. Okay, I've been watching... frick. I'm all over the place here. There's this channel, Louis Rosman. He's a guy who owns a repair shop in New York, and he fixes iPhones and Macs and all other Apple products and stuff. He's not an Apple fan himself. He actually strongly discourages people buy those products because he says they're not very well made in his opinion. But he tries to repair them, and he wants to help people and just help them get their phone fixed for a reasonable price, because Apple charges like a ludicrous amount of money for replacing these devices, and they oftentimes wipe the data, and they have all these bad practices that he doesn't want people to have to put up with. Anyway, he has been really strongly for the past, honestly, pretty much his entire career. He's been screwed by Apple so many times. It's ridiculous. They keep making all these changes that are super like anti-consumer and just terrible for everyone. Except for Apple, of course. And he's had enough of it, and he's been working with other independent repairmen and all that to pass this bill called Right to Repair. And quite frankly, quite literally, all that it really does is what it says in the name. It gives people the right to repair. More specifically, from what I understand anyway, see, I haven't read the bill myself. I should read it. But from what I hear, from what I understand the bill to be, it basically requires like companies, right, to do a lot of things that they wouldn't otherwise do. So one example is it would require companies like, for example, Apple, right, to release schematics for the parts that they use and the hardware that they make. that are like freely available on the internet, or at very least like for a low fee, to the point where like anyone would be allowed to access it, right? Because what they do now is they don't provide schematics at all. They are not the only way that you can acquire them in a completely legit manner anyway. Is if you become an Apple certified technician, where you have to follow all of these freaking rules, and you have to sign this contract that's like legally binding and all this stuff, and you have to basically screw over customers by charging them more than you would otherwise, and all this stuff.
Then
Oh,
I can
hi.
use my phone.
You're back. Welcome. Holy frick.
My phone has internet, so yeah.
That is epic.
I didn't know that.
Has lived in the end. Congratulations. Welcome back. Anyway, I don't know how to explain what I was talking about, I'm sorry. Just this build
You don't have
basically.
to, I don't care.
Oh, understandable. Well, anyway, so this bill would just basically the idea would be to make it so anyone is legally allowed and given the proper, you know, rights and information and all that to repair products themselves, right? Not only certain people who the companies deem worthy and all that. And that's all that it does. Like, that seems like that should be a basic, like, everyone should agree with that, pretty much, right? Like, how could you even really disagree? Like, yeah, you should be able to, if you bought a phone and the screen breaks or the battery goes bad, you should be able to freaking open up the phone, just fix it, right? You should have access to information that tells you how to do that exactly, how the board's laid out, all this stuff, right? You shouldn't have your only option be to go to Apple and pay them a ludicrous amount of money, or some Apple authorized provider, right? For them to basically just give you a new phone, right? And wipe your data and all this. Like, that's garbage. That should not be allowed. So that's all that this bill is trying to change. You have, so he's been going to all these hearings where he's been testifying. He's been taking time out of his day that he could be using to, you know, help more customers and make more money, to instead testify for this bill because no one else is, like, not many people are doing it, and he feels like he needs to say something. Anyway, and he's amazing. The way he speaks, the way he expresses himself and phrases his sentences and everything. He's so clear and easy to understand, and he gets his point across so well. And it's always like he's just really great when it comes to common sense and all that. So he's been doing a great job with helping this bill get passed. Lawmakers have actually been listening to him, but everyone else, holy frick! Where I was going with this was just I'm agreeing with you with the politician thing. My goodness, people both for the bill and against the bill have been, a lot of them have been terrible at conveying their points, and their arguments make no sense, and people listen, and this stuff is just ridiculous. Like, okay, there was a lady who argued that this bill was bad, this bill that literally all that it does is allow anyone to repair their devices and give people schematics and information that they need to help repair them, right? That's all it does. And she was arguing that this bill was bad because she is a lady, a woman of color, and she works for a company who hires people who are also of color, and they train them to be certified Apple technicians, and she feels that this is going to hurt them, so this bill is therefore racist. That was literally her argument. And the politicians were like, yeah, that makes sense. And there was another, there was a guy who argued that this would be bad for the children. He's like, think of the kids. And you're not, tell me, like, seriously, how does this bill hurt the kids? Like, try to guess what his argument was before I tell you what it is. Because it's like, how could you even go there with this? That's stupid, right? It obviously doesn't impact them in any freaking way, but positively. But here was his argument. If we allow anyone to put batteries in a phone, and someone improperly puts a battery into a phone and then gives it to a kid, it could blow up and the kid could die. Therefore, this bill is harmful to the kid. And the politicians are like, yeah, it makes sense. It's like, you freaking idiot. It really is infuriating to watch a lot of these hearings, because you have these people who are just presenting just ridiculous arguments that make no sense in a horrible way, and you have people who are agreeing with it. And it's like, these people are doing this for money, right? There's no way that people actually, like, 100% just think that this is what makes sense, right? They're lobbyists. Like, seriously, like, there's no other freaking explanation for this stuff. It's just, it's freaking bad. Anyway, I don't usually get ticked off by that sort of stuff, but, like, watching these hearings freaking annoyed me. Yeah, but there are, but...
I mean, I understand why.
Thank you. So I literally watched, like, 2+ hours of, several of these hearings, and they always have all these people who come up and they just read the same script over and over again, and it's like the dumbest thing you've ever heard in your life. It's like, did you even read the paper? Do you understand what this is even about? You know, it's ridiculous. That said, there always were a few people every time who actually had common sense, who would explain things in a way that was clear and to the point. It would make sense, and it would be like, I don't see how your counter-argument makes any sense. And there were some senators who actually asked these people who were bringing up stupid arguments, they asked them questions. And they basically, politely were like, can you explain that in a way that, makes any level of sense? Which was refreshing to see. So there are still some people who have sense, which is good. But my gosh, there's a lot of people who don't. Anyway, our good friend Louis Rossman, yeah, dude. It's cool to see that some people watch him too. He's really cool. Very little politicians definitely want to listen to people, but if the majority are idiots, the majority wins. Don't listen to it, no one can influence them, don't care about it. Those are your thoughts. Honestly, I go back and forth between different opinions on that. Because sometimes I feel that way, sometimes I feel like it doesn't matter, and nothing you can do can change the majority's opinion. Other times I feel like you actually can have an impact, and it does matter, and these issues are important, you know, and I just go back and forth. Honestly, I don't know. I think it really depends on a lot of things. It mostly depends on the people who have the final say with all of this stuff, right? If they actually care about it, right? If they actually care, a lot of times you actually do have a chance to get something passed. You actually do have a chance to create some more with it. But a lot of times they don't care. So that's the issue here. Also, these politicians in these hearings for this right to repair bill, a lot of them are, you know, not quite boomers, but like they're older. They don't necessarily understand what the bill is even about and what they're talking about. For some reason. And I'm sorry, this is gonna sound rude, but like, there's a lot of people who are like, you know, when they get a little bit older, they don't always do the best job of keeping up with technology and all that, right? But they still at least try to understand what people are talking about, and they do understand things at a basic level, right? Which is good. That's fine. Okay, nothing wrong with that. There's also some people who, for some reason, I swear, you say CPU or battery or anything remotely technical whatsoever, and their brains shut off. Like they just immediately go, "Oh, I'm not listening because I'm not gonna understand that." And they probably would if they listened, because it's not complicated. Like, we're not talking rocket science. We're talking the ability to replace a battery in a phone. Right? That's not hard to understand. But they hear battery, they hear soldering and that kind of stuff, and they go, I don't get this. I'm not gonna listen. This isn't something. I don't really have an opinion on this, you know. And it's like, it's so infuriating because it's like, this is something that this affects you too. These people are using laptops and iPhones, like during the hearings, but then you say battery and their minds shut off. It's really strange. Oh, this teenager who's not 16 keeps disliking these car ads, but whenever a Sega or a Sonic-related ad comes with a rating option, he likes it. Let's stop giving him Sega ads and give him more cars. Yeah, I never understood that. That's really weird, isn't it? They went out of their way to program this feature where you can say how if you like the ads or not, right? And they don't, like, listen to your feedback. They're like, I liked this ad and disliked this one. YouTube's like, cool. So we're going to show you more of the ones you disliked. It's like, what are you doing? Well, not even that. They just show you, they're like, cool, so we're going to show you different ads entirely that aren't related to any of these things. My gosh. Neil gets a lot of ads for, like, what the frick? I don't even remember. I think for some company that, like, can help consolidate your credit debt or something. She's like, well, that doesn't concern me. I don't know if she put her real age in or YouTube when she made the account originally. So that might be part of the reason why she's getting those sorts of ads. But it kind of doesn't do a good job of actually figuring out how stuff is in the first place. So it kind of does beg the question as to whether or not this is even a big issue. Super Mario Maker 2 for iPhone. Ads like that. Oh, yeah, I get ads like those occasionally, too. But honestly, look, I don't wish I would get ads like that, obviously. But sometimes I take them over some of the ads I get. Because those are at least kind of funny. You can laugh at how cheap they are. A lot of the ads I get are just like, I don't care. Let's see, what do I usually get? There's this company called Wish. And they're like a bootleg eBay, I guess. I think, I don't even know what they are, but I've seen 500 million ads for them. All I know is it's a site you can buy stuff on, and I think it's like eBay, I don't know. And YouTube always shows me the same freaking Wish ad, like every day for the past like 2 years, I swear. It's so infuriating, it's like, stop it! I don't, it's terrible. But then they also, it's weird, they show me ads based on the time of day. So like during the day they show me Wish ads, and then during nighttime, alright, I listen to ASMR videos, sometimes, right? So YouTube has noticed that, and it's noticed. No, I do not. I'm not okay with that. But they've noticed that, and they've started showing me ads that they think pertain to that. One of them is, there's this app called, frick, what's it even called? I don't even remember the name of it. See, that's how effective these ads are. Oh my gosh, what is it called? Whisper or something, maybe? I don't know. It's like, it's an app where you can listen to all of these, these people who are professionally paid to like read these stories with like a really calm, quiet tone of voice, so they kind of like whisper stories, and it's basically not ASMR, right? It's like it is ASMR, but they're not gonna call it that, right? It's supposed to be for relaxation and meditation or whatever, and they whatever the frick, they show me this same freaking ad for this every night, which in a way it's good because the ad is quiet too. So it's not like, it doesn't like, disturb me when I'm like listening to this like quiet video and then all of a sudden loud ad. I'm lucky with that, at least, because these ads are quiet. But, it's just freaking annoying because it's the same ads every night, like every single night. And it doesn't even matter if I'm watching like an ASMR video or if I'm watching something else at night. It's just, when nighttime comes, it shows me these ads. And I don't get why. But they're not effective clearly because I haven't downloaded the app, I don't plan to, and I don't even remember the name of the freaking company, despite seeing the ad 500 times. All I remember is the what they say in the ad. There's this guy, again, it's like basically not ASMR, right? They won't call it that, but it is. You have this guy who's like, what is this world we live in? Is 1 minute, always 1 minute? Is something about the Force, and then I skip the ad. That's all I remember. But that's the freaking ad. And it's so, I hear that every night! It's like, show me other ads, please. Jeez. I think the stream just became me yelling about things I'm mad about. Sorry about that, I don't know how that happened. I don't generally consider myself to be a very angry person, but every now and then certain things tick me off.
I think it's fine.
Thank you. This is epic. As like those happen for you, oh yeah, the Super Mario Maker 2 ones, right. Oh, I got it, yeah, and then options divorce. Yes, yes! I do get ads like that occasionally as well, yeah. Those are awful, I hate those. Oh my gosh. That's a common one as well, yeah. You also get a horrible commercial that says, oh, I'm using cake. What's cake? Oh yeah! Yeah, I occasionally get cake ads as well. Okay, so I guess I do get more than I realize. It just feels like the same freaking thing over and over again, but I guess I do get some bit of variety, but it's mostly the same ads. Yeah, what is Cake? Cake is an app on your phone that does browsing the right way, and I don't... Alright, look. That was 1% effective, because when when the lady was trying to explain what cake was, she was saying it's like mobile browsing but done the right way, and I'm like, I don't really care, but I was slightly interested. I was like, but how is it the right way, right? What do they do differently from other browsers? So I did actually listen to the ad the first time. I think actually all the way through, because I wanted to see what it was about. And I don't even really remember what they do differently from the browser, but what they basically said was, really all that they did differently is they have a different UI. Wow, revolutionary. Instead of having it be like every other browser you can think of where you scroll down web pages and then you tap on a link and that's how it works. They have like, I think you swipe left or right and then it like shows you results or something like that. It's not a big change. It's like really doesn't matter at all. But they're trying to advertise this as though it's like revolutionary and it changes. It's gonna make your browsing experience so much better and you'll never want to go back. Is it actually better? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I would actually like it if I tried it. I just don't care enough. I think like Chrome is fine. But anyway, I did 1% care about that because I was interested in the idea of like a new type of browser. But I don't think Cake is the way to do it. But anyway, yeah, I've seen those ads. There's this ad with this guy that's like, men, listen up. You're like shaving cream or like soap or whatever. It's garbage. He doesn't say garbage. They have to censor him, which is hilarious because it's an ad on YouTube and YouTube is incredibly strict with that stuff. But anyway, I've seen that ad and I skip that all the time. Jeez. You hated skip all 30-second ads? Everyone does. Why would anyone like those? You also get 11-minute long ads? What? Well, I don't generally get ads that are that long. That's terrible. Holy frick. And this world is really difficult, by the way. Like, dang, I'm not making any progress here. The moment she explains Cake, the 5-second ad skip button kicks in. Nice. Yeah, well, I mean, I understand skipping it. I do. Okay, so I did listen to the ad the first time. Every time I've seen it since then, I just hit skip, right? Obviously. Because that's the other thing. Okay, this is the thing about the algorithm that I don't know if I'll ever understand. Like, they're Google. They collect all this personal data on you. They have all these algorithms that are really intelligently programmed, right? They're not dumb. Okay, so they use common sense to figure out the most effective approach for advertising, all this other stuff. How have they not figured this out yet? Like, if I see an ad for company A, right, and I'm clearly not interested in the ad, I skip it immediately every time I see it. And they show it to me several times. I always just skip it, and I never actually download the app they're trying to advertise or buy the product or whatever. And they can prove that in some cases because, like, if you're on Android and you're watching a YouTube video and you get an ad for an Android app, right? That's also linked to your Google account. They could look at your account and check to see if you got the app or not, right? They could see if it's effective. I don't know if they do. They should, honestly, but I don't know if they actually do that. But they have ways of knowing if the ad worked or not. They must know that a lot of these ads are not working, but yet they still continue to show them over and over again. And I don't get that. It's like, if the ad isn't working, show another ad. Right? Like, why would you like, after I watched the Cake ad all the way through the first time and then decided I wasn't interested in it, didn't get the app, right? Didn't download it, didn't look at any more Cake related content, right? Didn't Google it, whatever. And then skipped the ads every time I've seen them since. After a little while, you would think it would figure out, oh, he's not interested in Cake. Clearly. But no, it still continues to think that I am.
I hate Cake so much. Cake
I do after that
disgusting.
that screenshot you sent me earlier today of where you roasted me with an image of Cake. Hang on. Taz said
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, you can show it. Yeah, I don't care.
Oh, thanks. When someone asks if you're not a knave, and it's Cake and it says nah. For some reason that really got me when I saw it. That's really good.
You're welcome.
This is epic. Sometimes you get an ad for YouTube on YouTube, like the YouTube logo shows it for 5 seconds, unskippable ads and ad. Yes, I get that one frequently, actually. That makes zero sense. I don't get that. The only reason I can think of for why they do that is because I guess they couldn't think of any other ad that really fit or something. Like they just use that as a placeholder for when there's not actually an ad that they feel is fitting or whatever, right? But it's like, why don't you have an ad for me? Is the apocalypse or whatever, you know, whatever. Has YouTube been hit that hard?
I just go ahead and ask for Funimation on YouTube.
For Funimation? No, well, I mean,
yeah,
that's sort of relevant, I guess, because like they're like, well, you're interested in cartoons.
Okay,
and
well, I mean, I did watch like Dragon Ball videos a few days ago in one day. So yeah.
I mean, like that actually makes sense though. That one's actually like, I see why you showed me that ad. You know, like I don't get the ads that are like, come down to Tesco, we have everything, and it's like, cool, I don't care. You know, like, you should know that I don't care because I skip it every time and I told you that I didn't care. There's a button where you can say, I don't like this ad. And they don't really seem to listen to that. It's like, why would you add that feature if you're not, whatever. You keep getting added for YouTube. Yeah, me too. I don't know why. I don't know why that's a thing. Like, we're already on the site, right? What's the point of advertising the site? Like, YouTube? What's that? Never heard of it. It's like, you're on it. and it's not even like a good ad. Like, it's not even like, it's not even an actual ad. Like, it doesn't say anything about what YouTube is, right? It just shows the logo and then the video starts. And you're like, okay. I know I'm on YouTube. Yes, thanks. What was the? Why did I have to sit through that? You know? Really weird. Again, I feel like it must be like a placeholder. Like, okay, like maybe the app was programmed to try to find an ad to show you, and it has a timeout, right? Where like after like 5 seconds or whatever, if it can't find an ad quickly, like it doesn't get a response quickly enough from the server or whatever, right? It just goes, okay, screw it, we're gonna show you the YouTube ad. It's like a placeholder, right? But why, right? Why do you need a place? I don't know. It doesn't really make sense. Is there like a gate that I can go through to get more time, or no? The mission just ends at that time. Okay. You sometimes got a bug. Oh, well, you say not sometimes once. Okay, you got a bug that didn't show the skip ad button for the 11-minute long ad. Oh, jeez. That's awful. I've had a lot of YouTube bugs. Well, okay, but to be fair, it's because I'm freaking obsessed with the site. And I use it a lot, right? So I find bugs that most people wouldn't necessarily notice because I pay attention to the app that I use like pretty much every day. Anyway, there's a lot of bugs that YouTube's had over the years, especially their mobile app. It's gone through a lot of different iterations over the years. And honestly, the current version of the YouTube app is pretty good. It's definitely not perfect. There's certainly still bugs and things that could be improved, like a lot of stuff, right? But compared to what it used to be, it's honestly pretty, like, it's fine. They did a good job of like updating and making it more stable and stuff. The old version of the app, like I'm talking 2013, 2014 version of the app, was wow. It was ridiculous. There was a time where they released an update to the YouTube app on iPad where they accidentally released the iPhone binary. Not the iPad one, the iPhone one. I'm dead serious. So you downloaded this new update, and suddenly the app is glitched out like mad because it's trying to draw on an iPhone-sized screen, and you have an iPad. I can't believe that they released that update, but they accidentally pushed an iPhone update to iPad users, which is the thing that can happen apparently. So yeah, so what happened was if you view it in landscape mode, right? The left side of the screen was drawing the iPhone version of the app, and the right side was just black. It was just blank. There was nothing there. And for some reason, the touches didn't register where they were supposed to. So you would scroll down and you would tap on the 3 dots, and it would tap below the 3 dots or whatever. And it wasn't actually where you had to hit. So to use the app, you would have to tap above where the button actually was for every button, and it was unusable. It was disastrous. I can't believe they released that, and it took them several weeks to notice and fix it. That happened one time. Then there was another time where they had this bug for years that they literally took, I think, 2 to 3 years to fix this. What happened was you would watch videos and you would go into full screen, right? And then you would try to leave full screen once the video was done, right? Or just because you were switching between it because it was more convenient or whatever, right? And you tap the full screen button, nothing happens. You try to, swipe with 2 fingers to get out of it, nothing happens. There is no way to escape full screen. The buttons just fail to function. You're stuck in full screen mode. And you can't actually view another video either because you're stuck in full screen. You can't get out and go back to the search bar and everything. This bug would just happen randomly. I still don't know what caused it. And once it happened, the only way, it seemed anyway, to get out of it was to close out of the app and restart it, right? Which was annoying, because this happened to me at least once a day. It was freaking ridiculous. So finally, after being annoyed by this for a long time, and it didn't seem like they weren't even caring to try to fix it, I started experimenting with it a little more. I started trying to figure out why it happened and what I could do to fix it other than closing out of the app. And I didn't think there was another way to fix it, but it turns out there was. So look at this. If you try to save the video to a playlist, right? At least on the old version of the app, it doesn't do this anymore. But on that version, once you save it, it would pop up with a little notification on the bottom of the screen that says that it's saved to the playlist. And then there would be a button on that notification that says View Playlist, right? So you could view the playlist that you just added the video to. If you tap View Playlist, it would exit you out of full screen, and you'd be free from the curse. So you could just add the video to the if you're stuck in full screen, you could add the video you're watching to a playlist, and then tap View Playlist, and you'd be free, and you wouldn't have to restart the app every time, which was good. It saved me a second or so. It made it slightly less annoying. So I just made a playlist called YouTube Locked Me in Full Screen, and I just added every video to that. And there were a lot of videos in that freaking playlist, because it happened very frequently. That app was really bad. But anyway, they've improved it a lot over the years, and they've made it a lot better. So good on YouTube for that, at least. They've finally fixed their freaking app. It took years though, man. It took a long time to get to the point where it is today, where it's okay. And even so, there's weird changes that they do, and there's still some weird bugs that happen. So here's what I noticed the other day that they haven't freaking fixed yet. So it's a really minor thing, but it's just stupid. I don't get why it happens. So, okay, I don't know how to explain it. There's 2 type of default profile pictures on YouTube for some reason. So when someone makes a YouTube account or a Google account and they don't set a profile picture, right? Google has an auto-generated one that they use. So get this, the Google has one that they use that's auto-generated, and so does YouTube, and they're both different auto-generated profile pictures. So the YouTube one is just this image of a person, a shadow of a person, right?
Blank person, yeah.
Yeah,
Like
basically.
Twitter's.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
With just a random color assigned to the background, just green or blue or red or something like that, right? The Google one is a random color
just,
with your letter. A letter for
with the first letter of your name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for me it would be G, right? So.
Whoa!
I didn't know. I thought your name was Thomas and Sonic
Wait.
1991.
Oh, shut up. Shut up.
I'm sorry. I was like, man, that's a dumb joke. Anyway, I'm sorry. So anyway, on the YouTube app, there's a new bug that they just introduced. I don't know how this happened. If you go to a comment, right, and the comment was, well, if you see a comment in the comment section that was made by someone who doesn't have a profile picture set, it uses the default Google picture for them, right? So it uses the circle with the first letter of their name. Okay, cool. But then if you tap on the button to view replies to that comment, when it loads the replies, the profile picture changes to instead use the YouTube one. And when you then exit out of the replies and go back to the just normal comment section, the profile picture changed to the YouTube one there as well. So there's some weird bug where their profile picture changes. I don't know why that happens, but it happens consistently every time. If you have the YouTube app, go try it now, actually. Go pull up a video and look at the comments and find someone who has no profile picture and tap the replies. It should change. It might only be an iOS thing. I don't know if it happens on the Android app as well, but I would think it would happen everywhere because it's... I mean, the app is basically just a web browser anyway, right? So, like, it should... These bugs should affect all versions, but maybe not. Your area doesn't have a Tim Hortons, and you don't care about hockey or any sports. You've never watched sports on YouTube, but you're in Canada. Guess what ads you get? Not Tim Hortons, probably. Probably not. Yeah. Imagine if the bug wasn't fixed, and then Kappa made it so you couldn't add some videos to playlist. You'd be stuck. Oh my gosh. What a freaking mess. They also recently made a change to the app that I don't understand. Underneath, on the mobile app, underneath the video title, they have all these buttons, right? Which allow you to interact with the video. So they have the like and dislike buttons, they have the save to playlist button, the share button, all that stuff, right? So they've had trouble fitting all those buttons there for a while now, because there really are a lot of buttons that they put under that under the title, and they don't have much screen space to do it, right? So they couldn't really decide on how the layout should be. So what they came up with, at least for a long time, what they used was they would have what they determined to be the most important functions, which are like, dislike, save to playlists, and I think also share or something like that. Those would all be right there underneath the video by default. But the other options would not be on screen. So to see the other options, what you do is there's like a when you tap the button to view the full description, it also expands the buttons that are shown, and you see the other buttons that were hidden from you, basically. So they just kind of you have a button that lets you expand and collapse the other buttons, if that makes sense. So that was working fine. There was nothing wrong with that at all. That approach was totally fine. In a recent update, for some reason, they decided that wasn't good, so they changed it. So now it's a scroll bar. It's a horizontal scroll bar. So all the buttons are laid out from left to right, and you have to scroll the buttons to the left, and it looks really weird. I don't know if I'll ever get used to it. I probably will tomorrow, now that I said that, but it's honestly really strange. That's a nitpick, right? That doesn't matter, but it's just one of the things I think is weird. I don't know why they changed that. It's annoying too, because sometimes I'll try to hit the like button and I won't notice it, but I'm hitting it at like a slight angle because of the way I'm holding the phone or something, right? I'm not hitting it dead on. So because of that, like, the app will register it as though I was trying to scroll instead of hitting the button, and it's like, no, I was tapped. I have to like scroll back and then hit the, like, it's annoying. I don't know why they see. I guess what I'm getting at with this rant is I don't know why they spend time on features that nobody freaking cares about, and not on things that are actually important to people. Like, maybe we should fix the whole the way we're, handling Kappa and the content ID system.
Yeah, that would be very nice.
Yeah,
YouTube.
maybe it'd be great, wouldn't it? Maybe we should improve the the way we show ads to people and actually listen to their feedback. Maybe we should allow people to categorize their channels properly. Maybe we should, add some new feature that would be handy. No, we need to make the buttons on the app scroll horizontally. We need to yeet Creator Studio and replace it with YouTube Studio, which is basically the exact same thing, but we made it slower. It takes longer to load now. And it doesn't fit desktop screens that well. You have to kind of zoom out, or else the scaling is everything's too freaking big. And you can't even read the text because it gets cut off because it's so big. That's what's important to our users. No! Anyway. I think I've ranted too long, so let me shut up. So I guess we've actually leveled up everything all the way. That's awesome. I can't freaking believe it. So now we can actually pick a style we like, and by that I mean, Oh, here's another thing they could maybe fix. I think the chat isn't refreshing. Oh, it actually is. Okay, never mind. We're good.
Oh,
that
man.
happens sometimes. Sometimes the chat just doesn't refresh.
Yeah, that's
pretty good.
weird, but okay.
Okay, YouTube. That's new.
Okay.
New version.
Oh, the new okay boomer.
Yeah.
Okay, YouTube.
Yeah, dude. People just say that to every like post they make now. That'd be you know. I'm not one to use the hip and happening slang, but that would be pretty epic. So, did I say it right? Okay, YouTuber. There you go. Freaking destroyed. Yeah. There really is no alternative to the site, though. There still isn't. And everyone always says, like, why don't we make one? And they don't realize how hard it is to make one. Like, there's a reason that there's not an alternative. People have tried. It just, they don't take off. And they can't sustain themselves most of the time. Like, the amount of profit you have to generate to make a site like this without going bankrupt immediately is ridiculous. Not to mention, if you have the choice between using a site where you get like no money at all because hardly anyone even watches ads on the site, versus an ad where you actually have a chance of getting some money and some views, why would you use the one where you're not gonna get any views? Like, even if it is actually better in every other way. Like, you make videos because you want people to watch them, right? Like, even if monetary gain and all that aside, like, that's, like, you make videos so people can watch them and enjoy them, right? That's, if no one's watching, if no one's actually on that site, then why would you use that site, right? So you have to, like, have a site that has, like, a good user base right off the bat, you know what I mean? You have to already have, like, several 100,000 people, like, day one, and it needs to continuously grow and, get to the point where you're competing with YouTube's, several hundred million people, right, who view it on a daily basis, which is just really hard to do. Really, the only people I think who could actually make a YouTube competitor that would go anywhere would be big companies, right? I think Microsoft has a shot at it. I really think they could do it. Sonic, why? Because they already have mixers, so they already have some experience with video encoding technology and all that, right? And trying to make it more efficient. And they've already brought over, like, well, I guess Ninja, and that's basically it. But like they've shown that they can compete with other platforms if they want to, right? So, like, okay, cool. Rebrand Mixer into something else so that people don't associate it with just gaming streams anymore, right? Basically make it like a YouTube competitor, right? And try to, like, actually fight. Try to actually be like really push it. Like, seriously, in your ads, say okay, not Mixer, whatever we call it in the future. A true YouTube competitor that treats you right, that kind of thing. Like, say that in the freaking ads. They can do that, right? And that would actually get people to give them a chance, I think, because people want a YouTube competitor. They really want to see that happen. So just use that to your advantage in the ads, right? But anyway, frick. Oh, later, man. This is up, May. Bring it on. Runs right into spikes. Frick. I remember Radfordhound. He's my favorite complainer channel. He complains about everything. He does such a great job of it. I do agree with Glacian. I don't agree with your tone right now. You know when parents are like, young man, I don't agree with your tone. Oh wait, I should add Glacian? What?
No, I said too bad.
Oh. Well, that sounds more like, okay, that makes more sense. At least you're making sense, so that's understandable. That's literally understandable. This is epic. Oh jeez. Stop being afraid. It's Sonic the Hedgehog. I have a sword now. Why are you scared? Hey, want to see me run fast with my sword right next to you and maybe hit you? That'd be cool.
No.
Yeah. It'd be cool to get sliced in half at 400 miles an hour. It'd be pretty epic. Sonic, don't say it like that. I think I'm probably the first person on planet Earth to make that joke, so I'd like to thank the Academy. I really should have. Oh, okay. I actually can't tell if Sonic's being sarcastic there or not. Because it sounds like it's supposed to be a sarcastic line, but he delivered it like he's being genuine.
Top 10 unanswered questions or whatever, I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Top 10 photos taken moments before disaster, #1, and it's like me inserting secret rings into the system.
Oh! Yeah.
It's like, no, Rad, don't do it. Can you crack the TXT format? Don't know how to write thing. Yes. Azuka's
Yes.
latest format to stop us all, TXT. Now, obviously you're joking, but you know what's funny about the TXT format? It's not a format at all. It's really just an extension.
Oh.
There is no format to TXT. Like, literally, all that it is it's a file that contains text. Like, one byte after another. That's it. There's no header, there's nothing. When you actually first make a text file on Windows, it's 0 bytes. Because there's nothing in it. It's literally just an empty file until you add text. I just find it funny for some reason. Like, you'd think there would need to be something in there, I don't know, like maybe the encoding that's being used, or like the file size or something. Nope, it's just text. It's a blob of text. What more could you ask for? It's the job done. Whoa, you're so smart. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. I cracked it without even looking at it. Holy frick. I don't understand how you're actually supposed to attack these enemies. Oh.
Try not to make a mess. Sure, whatever you say.
Frick. Oh no. A blob follows up that line I already pointed out with please try not to make a mess. Oh gosh.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
I didn't even notice that. Good job, random employee at Sonic Team.
Good
Got away
job.
with that.
Good job.
It's pretty epic. Yeah, you deserve. Is that your heartbeat? What the frick?
No, no.
I know. I'm just joking. You want a folder with as many blank text files as you can put. You know, that's actually a good question that I never thought about until just now. How many blank text files could you have in a folder before you're not allowed to anymore? Because hear me out. Like, obviously, those text files don't actually take up the data of the file itself doesn't take up any space in your hard drive, right? Because it's 0 bytes, right? There's literally nothing in it. So there should be no limit, right? You should be able to have as many as you want. But the way that file systems work is they have to have some data on the hard drive somewhere that says the name of the file and what folder it's supposed to be in, right? And then the OS like reads that data, right? And it uses that to tell you, you know, here's the files. So at some point you would run out of space on your hard drive because it takes up space to store information about what the name of the file is. So like even though you have a bunch of like you could literally have a hard drive that's full, right? And all that it contains on it is 0-byte text files. That should technically take up no space. But I wonder what the limit would be. I guess it would be purely dependent on the way the file system is set up and what limitations it has, and how long the file names can be and all that. Did you all know that there's actually, on Windows, there is a limit of 255 characters per file path. You can't have more than that per file path. So you can't actually have a path. And that's not just the name of the file, that's the entire path. Like, you know, C whatever, whatever, my file dot whatever, right? That entire path cannot be more than 255 characters. And you probably hear that and think, that's not a big limit. Like, that's only a little bit more than... Wait, no, it's actually less than the limit of a tweet. Like, a tweet now has 280 characters, if I'm not mistaken, is the limit. You can't actually fit the entire concept of a tweet in a file path, right? That seems pretty limiting, right? But it's not as limiting as it sounds. Because I'm willing to bet everyone watching this didn't know that until I said it. At least I never knew it until fairly recently. I read somewhere that it was. I don't know why. I like found out. I was like, what the frick? Because I've never reached the limit before. I didn't know that there even was a limit. That feels kind of small. Probably not. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It feels like you should be able to reach that limit really quickly, but I've never reached it before. But yeah, you can try it yourself if you want. If you make a folder that's got like a really long name, and then you make another folder that's a long name inside of that or whatever, right? You will very quickly reach the limit. And Windows actually does tell you, like, you try to make the folder and it says you can't, the folder is too long. Like, it actually won't let you. Which is, fun. All folders really need their names. No, they actually also have metadata set on them. They have like information that says like who's allowed to access the folder and who isn't, and they have some hard drives support compressed folders and all this, and encrypted folders and all this crazy stuff. So they have data for that as well, and they have sometimes they also have information that says like how many files are in the folder, and well, they have to somewhere, right? But sometimes they say like the total size of all the files in the folder somewhere as well, just because that way, if the OS needs to figure that out, it can do so more quickly without having to actually compute it manually. It's just on the hard drive, right? They tend to have like a lot of data. Oh jeez, he's so fast. So what were we saying, Tessa? I'm sorry.
You know that thing with the anime thing I did earlier, right?
I don't know.
And I'm not the when I did the pose.
The pose, right. Yeah. Did you
I did something with it. Yeah.
Okay,
let's check Steam chat. Yeah.
Right. Oh yes!
I can't like send it directly because
it's so good.
I can't like send it directly because I don't have any laptop. But
this is the greatest. I'm sorry, I can't. This is the greatest thing I've seen in. Okay, well, so first of all, he cut out he made it transparent, right? So
yeah.
It's transparent on the screen. So then he used the transparent image to make this. Oh my goodness! Sorry, I'm just checking that in because I know it's coming in chat. What still is? Anyway, holy frick! Dude, it fits so perfectly.
Thank you.
Holy frick! You could like just put that on Reddit with no context, and people would never guess that it's like that you were the person in the image.
Guy.
Yeah. Like, because it just looks so perfect. It looks like something that's already been a meme for years. It's amazing.
Yeah, it does actually.
Holy frick. Well, not on Windows. No, Windows has some permissions on the folders as well, just not as many as Linux does. So Linux also has like execute missions and all that stuff. But yeah, Windows is too to an extent. File systems are actually really interesting to me because I don't really understand them that well, to be honest. But I know that I like get what they do in concept. I wonder like how they're designed because like when you're making a file system, right? You're not just like throwing bytes on a hard drive and that's it. You have to consider like a lot of things that you wouldn't have to consider normally, because like the entire OS is going to use this file system and anything else that's you know what I mean? Like you really have to think it through. Like every use case for that hard drive or that storage device, right? You need to consider. Basically, you need to think of everything like okay, like how do you align stuff, right? What's the most optimal alignment for everything that doesn't waste too much space and is fast to read, right? What's the optimal like size for the header for each thing? Like you need to keep it small, obviously, right? But you also want to make it fast to read and contain the data that you need to contain. And sometimes it might actually be better to waste a little more space because if you have an extra 4 bytes in each one of these headers to put some information there that you could have computed automatically, right? So it doesn't technically need to be there. But computing automatically is a lot slower than reading it from the file is, right? Well, from the hard drive, I guess, rather. It might be beneficial to you to just spend that extra 4 bytes of space so that programs don't have to compute that data automatically, right? They can just read it. So like you have to weigh and balance everything. It must be really there must be like a lot to consider when you make a file system. All I know is NTFS, the file system that Windows uses, was developed a while ago. At this point, it was in the late 90s, early 2000s. It was a little while ago, right? And technology has evolved since then. For one thing, SSDs weren't really a thing when they made this file system. I mean, they were, I believe, but they weren't common. Right now, almost everyone has an SSD, at least in one of their devices, whether they know it or not, right? So, they're a lot more common. This file system wasn't designed around the strengths of SSDs. So it's interesting. Like you would think they would try to like make a new file system at this point, and they actually did. Microsoft did, but it backfired for a lot of reasons. They actually had bugs in their driver that ended up causing data to be corrupted when you use the file system, which is not good. You never want that, obviously. And well, actually. I need to clarify. I don't actually know if. I think that's what happened. I might have misremembered there. I'm sorry if I got that wrong, but I believe that's what they did. In any case, something catastrophic like that happened, where it was a bad look, and people already weren't that interested in the new file system because they just didn't really see the point of it. And now they know that it can corrupt their data as well, and it's like, oh great, never gonna use that, right? So Microsoft tried to they fixed the bug and they tried to save face and tell people, no, it's good, trust us. But people weren't having that, so they ended up giving up on the idea and they removed support for it in Windows 10, I believe. But it's actually still able to be used by servers, just not by normal consumers anymore. Which is a shame because I think it could have been cool. But anyway, Linux actually has a file system called ext4, which is quite good. And it's actually significantly faster to deal with files on the hard drive when the hard drive uses ext4, because it's set up in such a way that it's optimal for speed, right? So like when you're actually moving a file from one place to another, for example, or when you're loading a file from one place to another, it can do a lot of that faster than Windows can. Literally just because the file system is just better thought out, which is kind of amazing. But yeah, so seriously, if you try to load a program on Linux, it tends to load faster than it does on Windows, literally just because of that. Which is kind of neat. Sadly, there's nothing on Linux. But anyway.
to make a
Hedge
mess.
Arcpack,
Whatever you say.
I tested it on my, oh, whoops, I tested it on my, Linux install, and it's, freaking ridiculously fast on there. It's, I'm really proud of it. Like, on Windows, it's already very fast. But on Linux, my goodness. It's crazy. Like, I had Death tested, on his, Linux machine as well. And, he, was showing me screenshots, that, were telling me, like, how long it took to do, each thing. And, one of them said 0.0001 seconds to extract a file that was like 20 megabytes, which isn't, you know, huge, but it shouldn't be that fast, right? And I was like, that's not right. There's something wrong there. That's, that has to be like a glitch. Like, it must have been like timing it incorrectly, or, it must have crashed and didn't actually save the data to the hard drive. Something is wrong, because that's too fast, right? And, we looked into it, and ultimately, it looks like it actually was. Because, I verified that the timer is actually acting correctly by timing stuff, with like a constant speed, and it always matched up with what I expected it to be. And, the data was actually extracted correctly. Like, he had it on his hard drive, it was in the format it was supposed to be and everything. Oh, I'm sorry, let me change the thing here. So it actually, it's freaking fast on Linux. It's not that fast for every archive, obviously, but for that one it was. I was proud of that. Anyway. Hey, Vintage Dennis, how you doing? You know what you hate about your computer? It has a tiny C drive, but a 700GB D drive. 200GB C, 900GB D. Oh, jeez. That's annoying. What I was looking for here was, I thought I didn't have a certain upgrade equipped, but it turns out I did. Plot twist. What I was actually looking for was, I guess, this. Let me see something. Molten Mine. There you go, for the goal, alright. Let's see, I spammed the poison ring and soul barrier trick. The poison ring trick can only be used when Sonic is leveled up enough to have the soul barrier skill. Okay. Oh, so he just spammed it. Alright, gotcha. Let's try that. The on-stream chat froze. It looks like it's caught up to me, but it probably froze for a second or so. It does that sometimes because I'm using Streamlabs and it's good, honestly, but sometimes it has a little hiccup here and there. Also, it has to go through the YouTube API to pull the YouTube chat, and the YouTube chat is sometimes very sorry, how do I put this? It's YouTube API for it is dumb. When you're not live streaming, they want to like save resources on their end, which makes sense. But the way they do it is they limit how frequently you can pull messages from the chat to a degree that's pretty crazy. So when you're actually like trying to see if it works or not, it'll not be pulling messages that it should be, and you're like, oh, I guess it's not working, and then you know, 2 minutes later, oh, there they are. It's great, but while you're actually live streaming, it's usually pretty good. But every now and then it slows down. Wait, hold up.
Hey, stop yawning. You're not allowed to yawn.
Oh. Okay.
I was the biggest one.
Thanks. Can you imagine if you actually like joined one of these like streams like that? Like that's your
Oh,
opening
yeah.
line. Stop yawning. Oh, jeez, it's like okay. Anything is
Like
possible.
I like just join like I'd be waiting for you to yawn before saying anything.
Oh, yeah,
like,
yeah.
when the stream starts.
You like
not
purposely
take the
wait.
word.
Whoa,
Yeah.
holy frick. Sonic is ridiculously overpowered like this. Oh my goodness.
Oh, nice, Sonic.
Don't hurt me, Sonic. I'm sorry I made fun of you that one time. Holy frick. I guess I should, no, you heck. Well, you know what? Let's actually, just run past the townspeople, because I don't know if I can be bothered. No, come on. There you go. This is gonna be bad. Oh, okay, or not. Can break the combo here. Oh, I meant to go on the left. I keep forgetting. Let's skip past them this time because I don't know if I have to trade to get 5 stars. I do think it would help, but I don't know if it's required. Oh my gosh, he's so fast. This is not the optimal way I could have went through this part of the level. But whatever, no, get up, Sonic. You frick, you're right here. Just go, okay. Bring it on. Oh, I'm at the end. Oh, okay. That was a bit fast. Well, he loves, almost dying. Oh my gosh, it's so fast. It's freaking ridiculous. There we go. Well, alright then. Still 4 stars. Oh, Taz, can I yawn, he says. Superstar says.
What?
He's asking if he's allowed to yawn. Because he said I
Oh,
wasn't.
yeah, he's allowed, not you. He is.
Okay.
Okay? Let's get that straight.
Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. It's founded in facts and logic.
Never mind.
Halfway through, you went, bad idea, bad idea.
Yeah.
I want someone to make a video that's like, and this is the exact moment where you can tell that Taz knew.
He messed up.
Yeah, let's check this as well. It's just like an endless loop. Hey. Let's see how fast Sonic can go. Oh jeez, that was a bad decision. I don't know if I can handle the speed. Do I have the need for speed?
You just gotta let
Yes.
the speed mended.
Oh,
You
that's
just gotta
right.
let the speed mended, right?
I believe there was some game reviewer who's reviewed Secret Rings, and their closing remark for the game was, "Let the speed mend Sonic's reputation." I just think that's
Oh.
that is a freaking burn. Like, man,
Yeah. Oh.
that's the only time I think I've ever laughed at one of those game review like roast because
Yeah. Oh.
you know, I don't think highly of that game, but dang. It's like, I don't feel like I should be using Soul Surge on these enemies, because it's just slower. But, I don't know, why not? Let's try that. Okay, that didn't work. Bring it on! Ring loss sound. Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes. Alright, let's do it the other way now. Again, I don't really get what Poison Ring does entirely, so to be honest. Because the description just says that you lose rings, but the guide always says to use it, and it seems like it gives me more points. It makes me faster or something. Not like a significant amount, so I really don't know. I'm not entirely sure what it does. It seems to be good, despite the fact that you lose rings. Alright, go to the left. No, everyone's not at home, Sonic.
Nobody is home. They're all.
Yeah.
They're all dead.
The classic comes back. I'll never be able to be happy. I literally was just like, let's just talk and see what comes out of my mouth. I'm like, oh, I guess that's good. Whee! Oh yeah, Blob said that. Nice. Hold up. Oh jeez. Alright, let's try that now. Less points than last time, actually. Oh my gosh. Isn't there ability to change the background music? Yes. I believe so. There's actually a few. They changed it to the character things. They have one for like Shadow and all that. I'm gonna do a Taz, and then he yawns. Awesome. You're living your best life.
Heck yeah, dude. Go, buddy. Go superstars. I'm proud of you, buddy. I'm proud of you.
And then I'm like trying to hold back yawns, like.
In the background.
There's in the background, it's like someone's swearing. That's funny. I actually thought it was the voice changer for a second.
Oh no.
They're all dead! Must be my lucky day! Yeah, that was freaking marvelous.
Oh yeah, that was great.
That was so good. Okay, let's have it. There's another thing we could be doing here. So there's a item you can equip that. I guess this. No, there's another one. A lollipop, maybe? Yeah. Okay. Let's go with this. Reach the goal. I never would have guessed. Are you sure about that, Sonic? You're cutting through them pretty well. Better take it slow. I can't believe Sonic said that. This isn't Sonic. This is a bootleg. Oh, I think that Yuji Naka account that it made for that the intro to that stream yesterday. I had to make an email address for him, and I was like, frick, I don't know. I think I went with bootlegusinaka@gmail.com.
Oh.
So if you want to email bootlegusinaka, go ahead. I probably will never respond. Oh yeah, I should make a Twitter with that? Is that what you said? You cut out, so.
No. Can I use it and just like use it for a Twitter account?
Oh yeah, I should honestly.
Because I don't want to make a new one. I don't want to make a new email.
Oh yeah, yeah, I should just use it for like.
Give it to me.
Yeah, dude. Oh, frick. Yeah, so that I don't have to make.
Wait, am I really like you right now?
You were for a moment, but you sound better now.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's
right. And well, okay, I'm just using like my internet, not well, I don't know anything about this internet stuff. I don't know.
It's understandable. Yeah, it's over. Some of it is Discord too. Because Discord is always, you know, great. Comes to that stuff.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. Oops. Hey, Paper. Sonic is pretty shiny in this game. That's true. Not as shiny as Heroes. It is still pretty.
Sonic goes with like pure shine.
Yeah, he's like nothing but he's like plastic in that game.
Yeah.
Some people actually really like the aesthetic. And I mean I can see why, but I don't know. That wasn't my thing. But I do like Heroes. I agree that Heroes is a nice looking game. I just I think it's nice because of its aesthetics, not because of its like the actual graphics. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if you took Heroes like set pieces and everything, and put them in like a better engine with proper lighting and everything, right? I think that would look really good. Yeah, like that, I guess. Did you say Adventure Remake or you said Adventure something?
No, I just said Adventure.
Oh, okay. I thought so, but I was like, I didn't know if it cut out or not. Like, do I agree with Taz or not on this controversial opinion? It's like, I don't know, I couldn't hear the whole thing. Can you imagine, like, someone ask, whatever, like, some controversial thing, but they say, like, do you not agree? And it cuts out and I hear, do you agree? And I'm like, yes.
Oh.
Like,
Oh, no. Oh.
Freaking exposed. Oh, jeez.
But Sonic, do you agree?
That show was epic, alright, and that's what I think on the matter.
Oh.
I broke the system. They tried to scam. They tried to set me up for fraud, but I did not. I would not cave in. Oh, we watched the live-action Aladdin the other day because we like to torture ourselves apparently. And yeah, you know, it wasn't as painful as I thought it was gonna be. But it was not good. I mean, obviously.
Was it good enough to like? Was it bad enough to like watch again, just for the heck? Just for like
okay, so it was honestly kind of like, I don't want to say so bad it's good because it wasn't like on that level. It was just it was weirdly entertaining to watch despite it not being that great. It wasn't that, you know, it didn't have the same magic that the original had at all. But it was weirdly like entertaining to watch for the wrong reasons. Okay, so like, here's the best thing about it, right? The guy who plays Jafar in the live-action remake, holy frick, he looks and sounds nothing like Jafar. And he doesn't. He's supposed to sound like creepy, right? He's supposed to be like really, you know, like, yes, the precious diamond, you know, that kind of thing. But instead, the guy they got to play Jafar, he just sounds like, yes, Aladdin, you will perish. And he doesn't. He sounds mildly ticked off. He doesn't sound like he's actually
hey,
like,
Aladdin, you're gonna perish.
Yeah,
Gosh,
Aladdin,
I hate you, Aladdin.
I will at you on Twitter. It's like he sounded mildly concerned, and he kind of looked like the guy who played Aladdin. So I joked with me when we watched it that I was like, what is this guy? He's just like a disgruntled family member. He's like freaking Uncle Jafar. He like shows up at Thanksgiving, and he's just like the guy who's always, he disagrees with everyone else's opinions, right? So you got like everyone else talking about like a certain like event that happened or whatever that was cool, and then you have him like, I disagree strongly, and you will all perish when you feel my wrath. Pass the turkey, please. And it's just like that. That's how he came off. It was freaking. It was honestly the best. One of the best things of the movie for me was just every time Jafar was on screen, he was just so funny for all the wrong reasons. Because like you couldn't take him seriously at all, and you're supposed to, right? It was really, man, oh man. But okay, Will Smith as the genie. Now I have to say, he actually did a good job. Like he actually really did try, and he did bring some of his own humor to it, and I thought he did a good job, honestly. However, like obviously he had ridiculously big shoes to fill there. He had to be, like, he had to live to Robin Williams, right? You're not gonna do that, you know what I mean? Like, no matter how good you are at the role of the genie, it's like, the genie was written, I'm not even joking about this, he was literally specifically written for Robin Williams. Like, they had actually, the people who wrote his dialogue had actually said in interviews that they specifically wrote him with Robin Williams in mind, and if Robin had turned down the role, they didn't know what they would have done, because they felt like only he would be able to play it, right? And
nice.
Yeah, it worked out brilliantly. Like, he's, you know, the genie is fantastic in the original Aladdin. He's like, he changed a lot of animation as a whole because he showed off that you could have celebrities in animated movies and have them be funny, and without it being like forced or for adults only or whatever, you know. It was something that really hadn't been quite done like that at the time, and it's amazing, right? Like, it's, people still rewatch that movie, all of them, just to see the genie, right? So Will Smith had to live up to that, and he's like, he even said himself going into it, he's like, man, I'm not trying to replace Ron Williams. I don't know if anyone can. He's like, I'm just gonna try to do my best, right, and try to bring my own.
I mean, that's good. That's
and
good.
yeah,
He
that was
had that,
valid.
like, yeah.
Yeah, he did a good job as the genie, but you know, it didn't. It was his own thing. It didn't really, you know, it didn't totally compare. Aladdin himself, they like changed the script in a lot of subtle ways that for some reason they like removed all the scenes where he's like shows that he's like strong and capable basically, and they just made him seem kind of like a thief who doesn't really
Why
seem
though?
to I don't know, like it's weird, like they're, well, here's the thing, they made Jasmine like really strong, to the point where at the end of the movie, and I guess this is a spoiler, so if you are watching this and you care about Aladdin 2019 spoilers, then plug your ears for a moment. But at the end of the movie, they make Jasmine the Sultan. She's already a princess, right? But the king the Sultan, sorry, decides that he wants to change the law to make it so that a woman can be the Sultan, and then make Jasmine the Sultan. Why? Because she's cool. That's basically the reason they give. It's because Disney wanted to appeal to the, like, you know, super feminist crowd who's like, you go girls, slay, you know. And it just came off as really forced, because it was like, that just doesn't make sense. Like, there's nothing demeaning about being a princess. You still are, like, royal and in control, that, you know, it's not like they made her a peasant or anything, right? Like, did she have to be Sultan? Like, it was just kind of, it felt so forced, and like it didn't need to be in the script. And in the original movie, Aladdin was the Sultan at the end. And then that's how they were able to, they became, that's how they were able to get married, because only, you know, a prince or someone or whatever could marry a princess as per the law. They also abolished that rule at the end, if I recall correctly, which is good, because it should have been. But anyway, this movie changed it to instead have Jasmine be the Sultan, and then she chooses to marry Aladdin. So the only reason for that change was empowerment, right? Which is fine, but here's the thing that I don't understand, right?
It seems forced though.
It's very forced, yeah, because Jasmine was not at all like a character who wasn't empowered. She was one of the most empowered characters I felt out of all the Disney princesses. Like, she, like, throughout, in the original movie, right, she was totally, like strong and independent, and, like, everything that she did, was, like, she didn't do anything to, like, kowtow to anyone, you know what I mean? She did it for the sake of what she thought was right, for her and for everyone else, right? And, she was a great character. So I didn't feel like they needed to make her stronger, because she was already freaking strong. So it was really a weird change. I don't know why they did that. They also added a song for Jasmine, called, which I don't even remember the tune of it. Literally the only thing I remember about the song is the chorus, I guess. She says something like, "I won't be silenced," and it's just a song about her not being silenced, which is, what was she silenced in the original? I don't remember anyone ever, like, okay, there was obviously the conflict of, like, she had to, like, you know, the law says you have to marry a prince and all that, and she didn't like any of them because she felt they were all stuck up, and she wished that she could choose someone for herself, you know, and there was the one scene where when Aladdin first shows up as Prince Ali, they're talking about her in a way that sounds kind of like it's objectifying her, right? And she overhears it and goes, she's like, "How dare you? I'm not a prize to be won," right? So that does fit that aspect of Jasmine's character. but did they need a whole song to tell you that? Like, she said it fine in the original with one line.
No, she does not need a song.
It just didn't really make sense. It was like, why'd you add that? But here's the best part. They have her sing that song twice, if I remember correctly, because they have a reprise of it. And in the second time she sings it, immediately after they get kidnapped. So it's like, I won't be silenced, and then is silenced. Yeah, it was like, are you serious, guys? Come on. No one noticed that in the script.
I won't be silent.
Yeah, basically. Oh my gosh, it's great. It's like, who wrote this? But then they also have her. She ends up saving the day in a way because Jafar is becoming like he's having his wishes granted and he's becoming this all-powerful genie. And he's like, guards, you will work for me now because you said you served the Sultan and I am now the Sultan. And so they were like, okay. And they don't have any objections to that. And they're not being controlled by magic, they just thought that made sense, which is just kind of, they must not be very bright, but anyway,
yeah, well, guards
like,
are always stupid and, you know, like, guards are always stupid in, like, shows and movies, so
I don't know
like,
why.
Like in one to My Pony especially, like,
yeah.
sorry,
no, you're good.
I don't want to, yeah, I'm not going to get too much into this, because,
no, I feel you. You can if you want to.
No.
Yeah,
but the guards are really dumb. They don't do anything.
Yeah, I don't know why they are always portrayed like that. I mean, it's funny, but it's kind of like weird that they're always like that. But anyway, yeah, so they make them like dumb, and they're like, we're gonna betray you because he's something. No, it makes sense. And then Jasmine has the reprise of the song she sings. Then she's like, but guys, don't you understand that Jafar is bad? Just because he's the Sultan doesn't mean you should listen to him. And they're like, oh, she's right. And then immediately they all decide to stop him instead. And it's just like, why did you add all of this? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, so then they made Aladdin. They got rid of all the scenes where he does anything that's like strong. So they have like earlier in the movie.
Oh, so he's not the main character anymore. Never. Then it should be called Jasmine then.
Right,
Jasmine.
exactly. But they called it Aladdin still, and like he's not like really much of a character in the remake. Like he's kind of just like a plank of wood in the sense. But then here's the fun part: he's actually a sexist piece of wood as well. Because they added one trait to him. They made him freaking sexist. I'm dead serious.
Why?
I don't know. There's a scene when he first when he first shows up as Prince Ali, and he's talking about he's talking to the Sultan about how he thinks he would be a good match for Jasmine. Which that much of it did happen in the original, right? And he did get like arrogant. He went through like a phase, I guess, where he was honestly being kind of sexist. But he realizes it in the original quickly, and he like apologizes. He makes up for it, right? And deep down, you know, they show that he did, you know, he has a good heart. He didn't mean all this, right? It just came off that way because he let this this power of being like a prince go to his head a little bit, right? In the remake, they don't convey that at all. Instead, they just straight up make him say, I believe the exact line is, the Sultan says, do you think you can buy Jasmine with money? And he says, yes. Because yes, you could buy her like any other thing, or something like that. Like I think that's actually what he says. And it's like, holy frick! That is sexist! And they purposely like added that just to make a statement, I think? But I don't know what the statement was. Like, sexism bad. That was the statement, right? But we already knew that. And, like, they made Aladdin do this. He's the main character. And then you're supposed to like him in the end. You're supposed to be like, oh, but he's cool, though. It's like, no. you can't do that. It's really freaking dumb. I really didn't like that. But anyway, but there's a lot of humorous moments in this remake that are humorous for the wrong reasons. Like, again, Uncle Jafar. And the freaking gosh, the like CG on the monkey is not very good. And the cave scene, oh my gosh, in the original it's like brilliant. Like a lot of people see it as like a great demonstration of what Disney was capable of at the time, because they have all these crazy angles and this like CG that doesn't that aged really well, surprisingly, despite being like early 90s CG. They have all these creative shots and angles, and they have all this drama and tension. It's just done really well. It's a good scene. In the live action remake, they have him go, "Oh no, it's collapsing. Let's get out." And then they show him fly, and then it cuts, and he's out. Well, no, it cuts to the scene where Jafar is like, "I'm gonna push you up. Like, give me your hand, boy." And then he steps on his hand and he betrays him. But they just skip the escape scene entirely. It's like, what are you doing? The only changes they made worsened the movie in every way, and I don't get. Oh my gosh. So it wasn't good. Anyway.
Yeah. Speaking of live action, do you know there's making a Bambi movie?
Yes, and I just saw this today on Twitter. Yeah, they frick, what do they say they're gonna do? Oh yeah, someone just quote tweeted it saying, imagine the scene where Bambi's mom dies, and you just see Bambi really struggling with his expressionless deer face. And something about the way they phrased it, I just pictured like a
expressionless deer face.
Yeah. He's totally right. That's what it's gonna look like.
Yeah, like how are you supposed to make get good expressions out of like a realistic freaking deer?
Yeah, you're just gonna have a freaking deer, and then it's gonna be like, oh no, like he's a sad deer. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
This live action movie thing is like, I think almost everyone agrees though. Like if you talk to anyone about the Disney live action movies, most people are like, yeah, they're not good. But yet people still go and see them. I don't know.
Yeah, just to see how bad they are,
yeah,
in like newer generations too.
Yeah, that honestly makes sense. I mean, to be fair, I'm guilty of it too. I just watched the Aladdin one, right? But I didn't see the theaters, but I did still watch it. I paid Disney money, I guess, to see this movie. So I'm just as guilty of this, but yeah, those other movies really are terrible.
You've become the very thing you wanted to destroy.
Yeah, frick, jeez, I feel bad now. Gosh, but these movies are just not great. Like the only reason they make them seriously is profit, right? Because they found out that they could do that. They're like, wait, holy frick, you mean we can just make the same movie over and over again, and with the slight budget and live action, and people will go and see it. It takes no effort. As long as they can get away with it, they will do it. Eventually they're gonna run out of movies. I don't know what they'll do then. But, I'm so tired of them, my gosh. Every time they announce a new one, I'm automatically just like, I don't care, please. Please make a new movie. Just one, like even Frozen 2, right? It's a sequel. It's not like a new movie, it's a sequel, right? And it's one to a movie that everyone saw that people are kind of tired of, I think, because it was freaking everywhere for years. Let It Go could not get out of people's heads, I was honestly even just happy to see that they were making a sequel, even to Frozen, just because I was like, okay, good. It's still not an original movie. It still is like a cash grab thing, but at least they're making progress in the direction of maybe going towards making an original movie again. And not just straight up literally redoing the script exactly the same word for word, but with a live action now. Because like that, I'm just so sick and tired of. Read my message, it's important. So did Aladdin become the princess for it to make sense? He should have. No, to my knowledge, what? Whoa, how did they explain that? Yeah, what was Aladdin's role then? So like when they get married, I guess, which doesn't. I don't remember if they show that in the live action one or not, but it's obviously heavily implied that they are going to get married, right? So let's say they get married, right? So Jasmine is now the Sultan. Okay. So what is Aladdin's like royal title then? What the frick? Okay. Just to put it in different terms, that's literally like if Jasmine became the king. So then what does that make Aladdin? the queen, I guess, or in this case, the princess. Oh my gosh. But that doesn't fit the gender rules. It's so silly. My gosh.
Silly
Wow.
Disney. Silly Disney. Come on. Silly Disney.
We all had a good laugh about it. Just kidding. I cried. Anyway.
Yeah.
No, actually, when watching the movie, I just laughed because it was just freaking. I was like, you can't be serious. Like, some of it was just so ridiculous. Uncle Jafar is still my favorite thing about it. Trans representation. Well, right, except they're not. It's not intentional. He's not supposed to be trans. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I've ever heard of a plot hole in a movie before that accidentally makes someone trans or gay. Like, wow, that's impressive. How do you even do that? Anyway, what a freaking movie. I'm trying to remember what else they even changed. I think that's really the most important things.
Here we go, Doughblade.
Oh, the whole movie is, they try to make it look semi-realistic because it's a live-action remake. So they looked at real life, and brilliantly they concluded, well, real life doesn't have, like, very bright colors all the time. It's usually a little more, like, grayed out and stuff than cartoons are, right? So
That's
let's look
why
at the
life
movie
sucks.
as well.
That's
Yeah.
why real life sucks.
Well, see, that's exactly that's the thing, right? Like, that's why people like the way animation looks, because it looks cool and it's not just what you see every day in your life. But anyway, they thought that they should make it all unsaturated and you know, grayed out and everything. And honestly, most of the movie doesn't look that bad. But there's a few scenes where it's really freaking noticeable. The worst is A Whole New World, the scene where they're on the carpet and they sing A Whole New World, right? Which in the original is a freaking amazing scene, right? It's wonderful. Like, the song is great, and the way they represent it is great, and all the visuals they show when they're flying on the carpet throughout the world, it's great. Like, it's a great scene, and it actually has like a meaning for all the characters. So that's the point where they like start to become more in love, and it becomes more of a serious thing. And you know, it's just really well thought out and well done. In the live action version, okay, so they made a lot of changes. So one of them is that what the frick happens? I think Jasmine like knows that Aladdin is Aladdin or something like that, even though she's not supposed to know yet. And so because of that, she doesn't trust him because she saw him in the marketplace earlier, and he was a thief. And here's what they changed. So in the original, he's, you know, acting as Prince Ali now, but Jasmine kind of notices that it's Aladdin anyway because of his look and the way he acts and everything, and she figures it out, right? But she's okay with that, right? She wishes he would just be freaking honest and not lie to her about who he is. And is upset when, you know, she finds out his suspicions are true, right? And then Aladdin to get out of it tells another lie, which is the wrong choice, obviously. She just told her the truth. And then later that comes back to haunt him. Well, anyway, in the live-action version, they made it several changes. So one of them is when she's in the marketplace with him, he steals her watch. I don't remember why.
They had watches in that time?
Was it a watch? Sorry, like her wrist, neck, whatever. Like you wear it on your wrist. It was like a necklace. Some jewelry. I don't know what you call it. I can't think right now.
Yeah, I have one right now, and I wear it every day. I just don't bracelet.
Oh yeah, freaking bracelet. I'm a moron. Have you ever been like, what? Oh man, what is that called? You mean the color orange?
Yeah,
yeah.
But it's yeah.
You're like something freaking.
Oh gosh, yeah.
I might have just
no,
said
it's
that's
fine.
Anyway, freaking bracelets. She has a bracelet, and he steals it, and I think the reason is because he wants to prove a point to her that he can do it or something, and he intended to give it back, something like that. I don't remember, but he doesn't end up actually remembering to give it back or something like that. So he ends up still having the bracelet with him, and yeah, he's like, whoops, I need to, you know, give that back to her sometime. Well, anyway, so she notices that her bracelet's gone once she gets back to the palace, and her impression of him is, oh, he's just a freaking thief. and she feels like, how could I have been so foolish, to have been bamboozled, you know, whatever. And she doesn't like him, right? She has a bad impression of him now, which is not how it was in the original. So in the A Whole New World scene, she finds out, right? She notices that it's Aladdin. So her impression, her reaction at that point should be, "You freaking thief! You're trying to lie to me and say that you're the, you know, you're a prince when you're not. You're actually just this thief, and you're probably here to just take more things from me, right?" But instead, it's okay. I'll go on the ride with you, just like in the original, which doesn't really make sense here. But then she, you know, they have the whole scene where they're singing A Whole New World, and you're supposed to believe that they're in love when clearly she doesn't like him. She thinks he's a thief, right? That plot point hasn't been cleared up yet. So it really just completely kills the tone the scene's supposed to have. And during that scene, the saturation problem I mentioned earlier is at its worst, and it's hard to even see what's happening because it's so dark and gray, and there's like no colors, and it just ruins the feeling the original had entirely. It's just it hurt. But yeah, so then afterwards she's like, they have the part where she's mad and she finds out and she's like, you know, why didn't you tell me? And he's like, and he tells a lie, and I think he says a different lie this time. I don't know. But anyway, they changed a lot of things, and they were all bad changes. Like every one of them was just freaking dumb. I don't know who's in charge of this. There's only one Disney live-action remake that I've seen that I actually thought was decent. It was actually Cinderella. I have two sisters, obviously, so you know, they wanted to see the Cinderella live-action remake when it came out, but I came along, and you know, so I saw it. But I have to admit, all right, so I wasn't ever, you know, the biggest fan of the original Cinderella. I never disliked it. It's just, you know, it's not really my thing, right? As much in some ways, and I felt like it had a good plot, but there were a few things that were a bit flawed with it, to be honest. One of them for me is the fact that they have all these scenes where they focus on the mice. And look, I like the mice, alright? I think most people do, because you know, they're cute, they're animated well and everything. Like, how could you not like them, right? But they don't serve any purpose to the plot, really. Those scenes were entirely unnecessary. Like, you could literally cut out all the scenes of them singing and doing stuff, and it would change nothing at all, except now you have all this extra time that you could use to do something else, right? So what else do you do with that extra time? Well, here's an example of something you could do. Maybe give the prince some character, because he had none in the original at all. He's literally just like, I'm the prince. Oh, Cinderella's cool. And then they get married, and the movie ends. And that's fine, right? Because the movie is focused around Cinderella, it's not focused around the prince. I don't expect him to have more character than Cinderella or anything ridiculous like that. But he needs to have a little bit of personality, because you don't really believe the romance. Like, for all you know, like, it's not real love at all. And, Cinderella just wants to be here because, he's a prince, and he'll help her escape the awful life she's living. And, he just wants to be there because, oh, she's kind of pretty. You know what I mean? Like, that could literally be the only reason, for why they like each other, and it could, fade away within a few months or so after the movie ends. So it didn't feel genuine, is what I'm saying. So you could fix that by giving the prince more character, which you could do by just cutting out some of the scenes where the mice just sing. It's just wasted time, right? And just use that time instead to develop his character, right? To have them interact more and whatever. And they didn't do that, which, whatever. I still think the original movie is great, it's a classic for a reason, but yeah, there's definitely some issues that I noticed with it, right? The remake actually fixes those issues, and it doesn't add anything else that's stupid, really. It just goes, yeah, these are problems, let's fix it, and that's it. And they gave him character, they actually make it more believable, you believe that they're, like, in love. They cut out some of the nice scenes, they still have them in the movie, but they don't talk. They're really only in there as like a minor cameo. They're hardly in the movie at all. But it doesn't really change any of the script. It's fine. They really did a pretty good job with that remake. And the other thing about it is, right, that movie is set, like Cinderella, is set in sort of a fantasy version of the real world, right? the characters are all humans, except for, you know, the mice and the cat and all that. The majority of the characters are humans in a human world, right? So doing a live-action remake of it makes sense, actually. Because, well, they're humans. You can do it in live-action, right? You can get actual, like, actors and actresses to play the parts of the characters, and it works fine. It doesn't look wrong. That makes sense. The only things that they had to CG were, like, the mice, which, again, have barely any appearance in the movie at all, and that's fine, because they don't break the plot by doing that. During the scene when the fairy godmother shows up, and there's all the magic involved with that, and, like, the carriage and all that stuff, they had to CG that, right? But that's it. That's, like, only a few minutes max out of the whole screen time of the movie, right? It's not, the majority of it could be done just with live action stuff, and they did, and it looks fine. Like, nothing about it is really jarring or bad looking out of place. Like, it's honestly, like, a good, like, remake of the original movie. In some ways, I like it better than the original. So it's, that I thought was really well done, and it did pretty well for them financially, from what I understand. And so then that was the issue, right? They actually made a good project just because they wanted to, and then some higher-up noticed that it did really well and went, wait a minute, hang on, we could do this with every freaking Disney movie ever released, put minimal effort and budget into it, and get a ridiculous amount of profit as a result. And that's what they decided to do. And then you have classics such as Aladdin in 2019, Beauty and the Beast live action, which we don't speak of that one. That was freaking... That one... I think that might have been the worst. That was freaking bad. The Lion King live action, which makes no sense because they're lions! You're gonna make... Every character in that movie is an animal. You have to see
and
every single character.
You can't do every good...
I get what you're
You
saying.
can't do good emotions.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Well, but furthermore, it's just dumb because it's like, okay, look, if you're gonna do a remake of The Lion King, which first of all, why would you do that? You're setting yourself up for failure. That's like a great movie that people love, right? But whatever, okay. You're gonna make a remake of The Lion King. Okay, fine. You're gonna do it with CG because you can't do it with real freaking lions, obviously, right? Because they have to have expressions and stuff to some extent, and they're talking lions, right? They have to speak. That's an integral part of the movie, right? Okay. So if you're gonna do that, why not make the whole thing CG at least? Just make the whole, like, Pixar style, right? Make the whole thing a CG movie in a CG world. Why on earth would you make it set in the real world, quote unquote, where you have, like, actual, like, images and video of, like, Africa or whatever, but then everything on top of those backgrounds is CG? What the frick are... Like, clearly there was no thought really put into it. They just did it because they had to continue the trend of live-action remakes they've been doing already, and they thought it would be profitable. And it was. I hear it's one of the top-grossing films of all time, which is ridiculous to me. It did better than the original movie did, which just hurts my soul. But anyway,
That's sad. That's really sad.
yeah, it makes me kind of upset thinking about that. But anyway, I actually haven't seen the live-action Lion King yet, but I don't think I need to see it. From what I hear, it's the original movie, but slightly worse with bad CG. And that's it. Like, it's line for line, almost exactly the same. But it looks worse. It's like, so why would you do it? What the frick are you doing? Like, it's literally just for profit, right? Don't worry, man. Once you forgot what pickles were called and you were trying to ask for one. That's awesome. There's this subreddit that is dedicated to people who forgot what the word for something is, and they come up with replacement words that don't really make any sense. And it's really good. I don't remember what it's called though, frick, I'm sorry. It's not, I don't think it's brand new sentence, it's another, it's like that, but, anyway, people come up with some really crazy terms when they can't remember what it's actually called. Speaking of remakes, you'd understand people who look at the remake of the first Pokemon movie, but in bad CG, and then go, I don't like the animation, but I'm gonna watch it. Yeah, that's... I don't really get that either. Lions can show emotions, but the CG was just awful. You know what, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, you could have the real lions and still have them be somewhat expressive, right? but they just didn't even freaking try. That said, though, I do think it is significantly harder to do it with real lines. Well, with CG of real lines, right? It can be done, yes, but I do think it was difficult to do. So I understand why, it didn't work out. I'm just surprised that anyone thought it would work out in the first place. Okay, like, here's the fun part, right? You can clearly tell that whoever was responsible, well, whoever worked on that movie, whoever okayed it, I guess, they knew that this was not a great idea. I mean, you can tell that they knew that, because they were super, like, scared about this movie. Like, they played it extremely safe. They were like, okay, a lot of people like The Lion King. We don't want to screw that up. So, we're gonna
And
tell...
they did.
Well, right, but not as badly as they could have, like...
Could have. Yeah.
They made a very mediocre remake, but it wasn't bad, really, from what I hear. It was just very mediocre, right? They were scared they were gonna make it bad. So what they did is they played it super safe. They went, okay, we're not gonna change the script at all, except for maybe, like, very minor dialogue tweaks here and there. It's gonna be, like, basically the exact same movie. We're gonna make the CG, we're not gonna go too crazy with the effects and the expressions because we don't want it to end up looking really jarring and scary and bad, because it can do that if you overdo the CG sometimes, right? But ironically, in so doing, they underdid the CG and it looks worse. But anyway, you can tell that they knew that this was something that a movie that mattered to people, and they didn't want to screw it up, and so they decided to play it really safe. And in so doing, they screwed it up, right? It was like, oh my gosh, good job. Good job to everyone involved with these movies.
Better clap for them.
Clap. I don't think they deserve a clap.
Hey.
Yeah, dude. I agree with every word that you just said.
I thought you said something else, and that's why I went like, what?
Oh, gotcha. I didn't even hear the what.
Yeah.
This is so understandable. Oh my gosh, this level is freaking impossible. Once they run out of movies to remake, they'll make originals and remakes of those originals the same year. That would be hilarious. I don't think they'll stoop to that level for a while, at least. Because I think people... I mean, I don't know. I'm surprised how many people go to see these live-action remakes still. But I think most people do agree with you that they're not that great. And I think at some point, the people are going to stop watching them as much. Like, the money they get from each one of these is going to decline slowly. But I don't know, man. They're making a lot of money. It's ridiculous. But anyway, if they were to do that, like make a remake of a movie the same year as they made the original freaking movie, that I think people would be like, no. I see what you're doing here. I'm not going to fall for this. And I don't think it would work out for them. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe people will be like, "Oh my gosh, have you seen the remake of whatever? The thing that you know literally just came out 5 seconds ago. Oh my gosh, it's so good. The original is so much worse." I hope it doesn't come to that, but I can see it happening almost at this rate. Oh my gosh. It's too much work to come up with banger after banger. Let's just remake the classics and make bonus nostalgia revenue. The Lion King is live action because we filmed actual Africa for the background because nobody got time to model all that. Oh my gosh, you're right. That's the only reason that they made it live action, isn't it? Well, and to continue the trend of... Because they totally have this, like, series of live action movies, you know what I mean? So this is, like, they wanted people to be able to say... You know, The Lion King, the next in Disney's series of live-action movies, right? Instead of having to be like, The Lion King, it's a CG movie that came out of nowhere. I don't know what the frick they're doing. But anyway, you know, so they wanted to be working... But I feel like really, yeah, the main reason is what you said. So they could freaking cheap out on the CG. Because flying to Africa is not cheap either. Filming Africa is not cheap either, obviously. But I would think it would be cheaper for Disney, at least, than it would be to make good-looking CG for the entire movie. So that's what they did. What freaking terrible brilliance. How, Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. Too fast for the naked eye. Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic, that Hedgehog.
Sonic. He's really cool.
Wait, Sonic, he's really cool. Sonic, he's got an attitude.
He's the
Sonic,
fastest thing
he's
alive.
fastest thing alive. He's fastest thing alive.
He's the fastest thing alive. Yeah, dude. It's pretty good.
Do you like reading about Sonic openings? Those are. This one's far already thing, but gotta go fast.
Oh, that one's
gotta go fast.
best.
Yeah,
Gotta go
that
faster,
one's definitely a thing.
Faster,
yeah.
faster, bum bum.
Let me look this up actually.
But that one even has some lyrics. After, like, beyond Gotta Go Fast, it has run in at the speed of sound. They try, but I'm the quickest hedgehog around. Got ourselves in situations, stuck in a new location without any explanation. No time for relaxation. And then, you know, go, 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 go. Don't blink, don't think, just go, 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 go. That's the part where the lyrics really give up. And then, na 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 na. And then from that point on, it just becomes, you know, kind of not great. Sonic, he's on the run.
It's
Sonic
the thing.
is number one.
I've gotta go fast.
And then, what? Sorry.
It said, dramatic read on the
Yeah, you can read it if it's what you're saying. This one's cutting out a lot, but,
No, it's a thing. Like, somebody made a video.
Oh, somebody made a dramatic reading? Oh, nice.
Yeah, hang on. I'll link it, hang on.
Yeah, that sounds amazing. But that one at least has, like... I'm not gonna act like its lyrics are art or anything, but at least it has, like... It's not as bad as people make it sound when they just when they just have the chorus of it, right? Then you have the European Sonic X intro, which consists of the following lyrics: Sonic X, Sonic X, Sonic X. That's the lyrics. They paid somebody to write a theme song for the show, and they were like, "What should the lyrics be?" And they just grabbed a piece of paper, they grabbed a pen, and they went, Sonic X. Alright, my work here is done. You can pay me on the way out. Like, that I find amazing, but anyway. Oh, jeez. We're halfway done. Get her done, Sarny. Live action Bambi. Wait, hang on, sorry. I want to read that. I'm trying to not get hit by lava. Frack! It got hit anyway. It's cursed. Oh, wait, did they show a picture of it yet? I haven't seen like an image of it yet. I just heard that they were gonna make one. Dude, literally like 2 days ago, for some random reason, I was talking with Neil about the live action movies, and I was like, I just had a cursed thought. She's like, what are you thinking? I'm like, Pinocchio.
Oh,
they're gonna do a freaking Pinocchio live action remake, and we just thought about that, and you know they're going to. I mean, there's no way they can't.
They will.
Because they're gonna run out
of
all
the like classic movies.
Yeah, they're already running out of
will.
like Disney classics, and that's considered a Disney classic. So they're gonna make a freaking live-action Pinocchio, and it's gonna look horrifying. How are they gonna do that? Is it gonna? They're gonna use CG. They're gonna have a CG freaking puppet for the main character. That's a great idea. I hope they don't do that, but I'm sure they will. Oh, jeez. They're gonna have, like, CG strings for the puppet, because they can't be bothered to make a real freaking puppet, so they're gonna CG the puppet. It's gonna be, like, a creepy story in live action. Like, how are you gonna translate that without making it freaking jarring? Like, something about it, I don't know. Well, you know what, to be honest, I was never that, like, attached to the original Pinocchio. I don't know. I don't think it's a bad movie, I just never really... It wasn't one of my favorites. I'm just like, it's alright. So I definitely wouldn't want this. But, oh jeez. Wait, why was something like bugging out for, oh jeez. One hit. 2 hits.
3 hits.
hits. Right on cue, dude. Holy freak.
4 hits. Oh.
No, that didn't happen. It didn't happen.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Oh jeez. 4 stars. Not good enough. Frick. Hold up. Frozen, then Frozen on Ice. Wait, what? Sorry. As a person who loves Pixar films, you'd like to see a live-action remake of Toy Story? Think about it. Toy Story mainly focuses on toys, and toys don't need to look realistic. A live-action Toy Story could work. How would you do that? Would you have, like... Are you saying you'd make, like, CG? Like they did with The Lion King? Or would they... Are you saying they'd make, like, actual toys and, like, zoom in on them? I'm assuming you meant CG. But, I mean, I guess it could work. I don't know. To be honest, I'm just totally sick of the like live action remakes. Like I'm sure there's actually a few concepts they could do that would actually be good and would actually work out well. But at this point, man, I don't even want them to try that anymore. Like I'm serious. Like I just want to see something new. I don't even care if it's that great. I just want something new again. Sorry, the movie was pretty good, but only because the original was good? Oh, you mean the live action one? Gotcha. Standing alone, the remake has nothing to show for it, other than maybe the auto mixing is pretty good. Gotcha. Frozen, then Frozen on Ice. Yeah, that would be... That's... Good job, guys. Not animated. It's just something... Oh, something some kids made with their toys and moving them around. Oh, you did mean toys. Okay, now I'd like to see that just because that'd be fun to watch, but... Man. Toys could be just as expressive since you don't need to make the toys realistic. Maybe? I'm having trouble, like, picturing what it would look like. Because I kind of just... Because, like, the whole thing of Toy Story is they are toys, but they come to life, right? So doing that in the real world with, like, real toys, I would think would be kind of hard to do, right? Like, you could do it, but I'd think it'd look a bit cursed. I don't know. But, yeah, I mean, there's totally potential for a lot of these remakes to be good. It's just, man, I'm sick of them at this point. Like, I feel like they just don't care. They're doing it because of money and that's it, right? And, like, I'd rather they just make a new freaking movie. Hold up. Let's see. The concept of having just good, real backgrounds and then CG on top is a good concept, but not for a Disney remake. You think a Sonic Adventure would get adapted into a movie, that concept would be good. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. That actually, I see what you're saying. Well, it's especially not good for a Disney remake of a movie that's entirely comprised of lions and other animals, right? If you're doing a movie that's like partially animals, partially humans, it kind of makes sense because you can have real humans play the part of the human characters, right? And so then you just have to CG the non-human parts of the cast, and it's like, okay, that makes sense, right? Whatever. I don't want that to be a thing, honestly, but it makes sense. But The Lion King makes no freaking sense because it's like, this is not, nothing about this is set in the real world, right? Well, I guess it is. It's set in like Africa, but it's like you got freaking talking lions. It's a movie about talking lions, right? Like, don't set it in the real world. What are you doing? You're just setting yourself up for failure. I don't know. It's really weird. And then the Italian one is Sonic Destroys Robot, Sonic X Sonic, Sonic X Sonic. So I've heard the Italian one because you sent it to me. I didn't. I hadn't looked up the translated lyrics, or if I did, I forgot. But anyway. Wow, that's excellent. That still has slightly more lyrics, I guess, but not really. My gosh, ever since the European version is better, but it's not. It's boring. Yeah, for me, it's not boring. It's just I feel like it's really weird that everyone criticizes Gotta Go Fast for having bad lyrics, and then you have a version of the opening that's literally just the name of the show, and that's the only lyric. That's literally the only lyric. Like, they don't say anything else. It's just Sonic X, Sonic X, Sonic X. And then they do some beat, and then they go like Sonic X, Sonic X, and it just repeats for a while. Like, it's like, what? Like, okay, fine, right, whatever, but if you're gonna criticize a Sonic X opening for having bad lyrics, why don't you criticize that one, right? And again, I'm not saying that Gotta Go Fast is the pinnacle of music, you know, oh my gosh, freaking, those lyrics are the best I've ever heard in my life, so brilliant, it's poetic and deep, he has to go fast. Like, no, like, I acknowledge that they are corny lyrics, alright? I agree with people on that. I just don't understand why that's the one that we make fun of. When, honestly, out of all the Sonic X openings I've heard, well, except for the Japanese one, of course, it's the, it feels like they actually did try a little bit. They just didn't know what the show was about, whoever wrote the lyrics. Like, you can tell they, 4Kids got some guy who was like, who knew how to make catchy rock songs for, you know, for their dubs. And he's never seen Sonic in his life. And they're like, okay, we got this show about Sonic the Hedgehog. He's a blue hedgehog, he runs fast, and he saves the world and stuff. So, yeah, write a song about it. And he's like, oh, okay. And he tried, but he didn't know or really care much about what the, you know, the show or the character were about. So he just like, okay, gotta go fast. There we go, that makes sense, because he goes fast. Cool.
And he has to go fast.
And he got his paycheck. Oh, that's right, actually. Yeah, he has to go fast. It is a requirement. Wait, Sonic destroys evil robot. Oh, they have. Oh, well, see, they specified that they are evil robots. So see, it's deep. Obviously, I'm joking, but CG toys. Oh, you were saying CG toys. Oh, okay. Well, I could see that working, actually, yeah, but, man, honestly, at this point, I really don't want to, like, if they want to do more live-action stuff in the future, that's fine, but I feel like, really, honestly, right now, I just want a break. I just want some new stuff, right? And then if at some point later on, once they've made some new stuff that's actually good, right, and proven that they can still make good content, they want to try a live-action movie again, okay, right, fine. Right now, man, I'm so done with the live-action remakes. Like, even if it turns out good, I just can't be bothered. I don't get it, too, because there's actually, like, there's a lot of potential for, live-action stuff that could be good, apart from just remakes, too. And they don't really do much with it. I don't know. Like, they could make new movies that are mostly live-action but have, like, a CG character. That could be kind of charming and fun, because they could design...
But they don't!
Right, exactly, but, like, they could design the character around actually fitting in with the sort of CG that they're using, right? And they could actually make them, like, look good, instead of doing what they're doing here, where they're taking a character that was designed to look good in a 2D animation and throwing them into live action with some CG, right? Which doesn't usually turn out well. Yeah, but they could actually, if they designed, like, if they made a movie built, like, totally original, right? From the ground up, built around the idea of it being a CG character in live action space, it could be good, alright? It could be fine. It could be great, even. But yeah, but as Tez said, they don't. They don't do that. Because that would require effort. And also, who would see it, right? They have to make the movie appealing to people from the trailer and the name alone. You have to be able to, like, hear, hey, Disney is making a movie like this, and immediately go, oh, cool, I want to see that. And then actually go and see it, right? And when you have, a brand new movie that no one's ever heard of before. Disney's making this movie about this, you know, whatever. These stuffed animals, but they come to life. And, you know, they have to become functioning members of society, but do stuffed animals pay taxes? Find out. People are not interested. Actually, I'd be super interested in that. That'd be freaking amazing. But anyway, people hear that and they're not, like, sold on that idea. But if you say, it's The Lion King, they're like, oh, I love The Lion King. I can't wait to see the remake. Even though the remake is not going to be good, right? They know The Lion King, so they automatically want to see it. It's brand recognition and nostalgia, right? And it's like, frick, I'm so sick of this. Oh my gosh, stop it. Just make a new thing. My gosh. Hold up. Wasn't the original Beauty and the Beast about getting young girls to be okay with arranged marriages? You mean the original, like, I think it was a Grimm fairy tale? If so, I don't know. I'm not familiar with it, honestly. I haven't read the original. I know a lot of the originals that Disney based their movies off of were very dark originally, and, you know, Disney drastically changed the plot and the characters to try to fix that. But yeah, I don't know about Beauty and the Beast. I assume it was significantly changed. But yeah, can I just say, right? Beauty and the Beast, frick. That is a good movie. That's extremely well done. I honestly can't think of a single thing that I'd want to change or improve with that movie. Like, if you put me in charge of making a Beauty and the Beast live-action remake, I wouldn't know what to do, man. Like, I would not want to be in that position, because you expect me to make a remake that lives up to the original, or is better. And I can't think of a single flaw even with the original movie. Like, of course there are flaws. I'm not saying it's perfect. Of course, nothing is perfect. But, like, it's really, like, nitpicky crap. Like, it's nothing significant at all.
No, excuse me, Glaceon's perfect. What are you talking about? Glaceon's the only perfect thing. What?
Yes, Glaceon is perfect. But aside from Glaceon, it's like, Rad, how dare you say that? We never talk about anything but Glaceon. Don't you have
Rad.
your balls? Oh no, oh gosh. I can feel the disappointment. Ah! Oh, that's so loud. Holy frick, I'm so scared. You, like, punished me with your breathing. Because it, like, hurt my ears.
That was all part of my plan.
Oh, it was all part of his plan all along. Frick. I should have known. Well, anyway, like, you're just gonna be like, yeah, do a better Beauty and the Beast. It's like, no? No, we are not going to do that. We're not going to be able to do that. The best it's gonna be is as good as the original. Right? Like, but yeah, let's make a live action remake anyway, because it'll suck.
Yeah, right. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. I saw the, yeah, the live action Beauty and the Beast is honestly the worst out of all of them I've seen so far. And I have to make it clear too, right? I really do like the original movie, but how do I put this? Like, I'm not, like, nostalgia blind for it. It's not one of those movies where I'm like, oh, I watched it 100 times as a kid, and therefore it's perfect. No, like, I actually didn't even really see it much as a kid. Like, I did occasionally, but it wasn't, like, one of the ones I watched super often. Whenever I did, I liked it, but it wasn't, like, movie I saw, like, too often, right? So it's not that I'm, like, biased because I'm like, oh gosh, it's my childhood movie and it's the greatest thing ever. No, I just think it's a really freaking good movie. And, like, the live action one is not. Ugh. I don't even know exactly what. There's, like, so many things that are just off about it. It just completely has none of the charm. Which is, like, what made it. And then they have the, because, you know, Disney wants to sell merch. because they make a freaking unbelievable amount of money off of their merchandise, right? Like, my gosh. So obviously they want to sell, like, you know, if they make a Disney Princess movie, they want to sell dolls, for example, because it's just it sells like mad, right? So when they made the Beauty and the Beast live action remake, they thought it would be a great idea to capitalize on the fact that they just put out a quote-unquote new movie that has a Disney princess in it, and basically they wanted to sell dolls, right? So they made these dolls that are supposed to look like the actress who played Belle in the remake, not the original Belle, because we already have Belle dolls. We have to have these be distinct from those dolls, and instead clearly be dolls of the version of Belle in the live-action remake. But how do you do that? Because they look pretty similar. You know what I mean? Like, so they just basically screwed it up. Hang on. Let me see if I can find it. They have this doll that they made that one of my sisters saw in like a Disney store and wanted to show me because there's something off about it. I'm trying to see if I can find the one I'm thinking of.
Oh boy.
Is this it? Yeah, this is it. This is here, I'll put in stream chat. Oh, you sent me the Jedic reading. I'm sorry, I forgot. Frick.
Oh right, yeah.
I saw
I
this.
didn't think. Oh,
Sorry, it's ProZD. He's
oh,
awesome. Yeah, this is
ew.
look at this freaking doll.
What the face? Like
Yeah.
the head.
It does like.
What is
I
that?
see what they were going
monster?
for. The more you look, when you look at the doll more, and then you look at the actual actress, you're like, oh, I kind of see how they were trying to capture her features a little bit. Like you can see the eyes and the lips and stuff. It's like kind of like, okay, I see what they were going for, but they didn't. It just doesn't look right. Here's the big thing that's really off about it. Well, there's several things that are off about it, but here's one of the big things. Look at the head, like zoom in on the face. Notice how big the forehead is before the hair comes in. She looks bald because of that, despite the fact that she has hair. It doesn't look right, and the actual actress does not look like that. let me just say, she doesn't have a forehead that freaking big, so it's really they just didn't do a good job of translating that to a doll. I don't know why I brought that up. I just think it's a very... It looks very humorous. I wanted to share that. Anyway, oh jeez. No, Ray, you're responding to a blob. He mentioned the live-action Toy Story and YouTube TV shows. Oh, gotcha. Hey, Gotta Go Fast also explains that they got themselves in a situation stuck in a new location without any explanation and no time for relaxation. Well... Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not gonna act like it's lyrical genius, but they did. It's certainly more than just gotta go fast, like people make it sound.
Here we go, Doughblade.
Like for some reason, people only point out that part. Like, isn't it funny? It's like, well, yes, it is, but it's not the worst thing I've ever heard. You know. I honestly think it's fine for like a dub of a show that's meant for kids. It doesn't like come off as like overly corny to me. I mean, it is certainly corny, but it's not to the point where it's like you can't enjoy the show at all because the theme song is so bad, you know. Like it's fine. I don't know. I don't see why so many people hate on that song. Yeah. Then you got the Japanese opening, and you know, obviously that one's amazing, but. It's just so freaking catchy. What's that? More Green Hill Zone? Okay. See, yeah, nostalgia pandering in general I'm tired of. So that's a good point, yeah. I'm tired of it in Sonic as well. There's way too much, like, yeah, Green Hill and classic Sonic, and, you know, it's like, hey guys, do you remember this good thing? Right? That's what I'm getting sick of, just in general, yeah. Like, it doesn't matter what the franchise is, what the context is, what the company is, any of that. It seems like pretty much everything that's made now, well, that's not true, right? But a lot of things that are made nowadays pretty much boil it down to, hey, don't you remember this thing that was good? And it's like, yes, I do remember. Can we get new things that are good? Right? I remember I'd like to see new content. Like, these movies, these games, these properties weren't good originally because they were trying to, recreate something else that was already good. They were good because they did their own thing, right? Sonic 3 isn't great because it's so much like Sonic 2. It's great because it's Sonic 3. The new levels, the new gimmicks, all that stuff. That's what makes it good, right? That's maybe a bad example because Sonic 2 isn't bad either. I prefer Sonic 3, but anyway, not the best example. But my point is, it's not like these properties aren't popular and loved by people because of the fact that they remind them of something that they love. They're popular because they're just freaking good, right? Like it's not complicated. Just make something good. My gosh. Every now and then I do see something good that comes out that's like new and it's original, and you're like, oh my gosh, I'm so happy whenever I see it. Like I appreciate it way more than I used to. Because that used to be the norm, you know? It used to be like, yeah, you turn on TV and you get all these shows that are not trying to live up to anything. They're just brand new shows, right? And they're just trying to be as great as they could, and a lot of them are great. Now you get shows that are like remakes of old shows, if that makes sense. Fuller House. It's Full House, but they're back. Raven's Home. It's That's So Raven, but they're back. Oh my gosh, I can't even think of like newer shows that I even see anymore because I hardly watch TV.
Rocko's Modern Life, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, I guess. Oh, the Powerpuff Girls. It's like the Powerpuff Girls.
Oh yeah, that one too.
That DuckTales. Except that one's actually good. But anyway.
Oh yeah. DuckTales was good.
I'm actually kind of shocked that when I watched that one, it's interesting to me because I'm like, huh. So it looks like you can actually make a remake and have it be good. So why doesn't anyone ever do that?
Yeah.
It's really weird, like, whatever. Raven's Home isn't bad, it's pretty good. Oh, I didn't say it was bad. I didn't say all these shows were bad. I just said, they're all, like, based on the original property. And it's like, I'm tired of it. It's like, give me something new, please? You know? Like, even if it's not as great, I'll take it. You know what I mean? I just want to see someone trying a new idea again. Whenever I see a new idea, it's like, it's good. I'm like, it's refreshing just to see someone try it again. It's like, geez. Okay, this was a few years old now, I guess at this point. But like Coco, that was good. That was a new idea. It was well done. And I mean, like, Inside Out as well, you know. Pretty much Pixar stuff has been pretty good, except for The Good Dinosaur, we don't talk about that. So they've been putting out, like, pretty much new things, I think. And it's been pretty great, so that's cool. I'm glad to see that. And of course other companies have as well, but, really, man, I'm seeing a lot of freaking remakes. As long as they're profitable, they'll be made, right? Oh. I really thought I would have gotten 2 or 3 stars, but I got 5. Okay. A baked potato. Oh, sorry, soft-boiled egg. It really looks like a freaking...
Oh.
I'm dumb. Okay, it looked like a potato with, like, the brown part was the outside, the white part was the inside, and then the orange part was, like, some cheese that they put on it. Oh my gosh. You need talent and passion for it to be good. That's true. Yeah. So that's why they don't do it, right? But, like, there are people who are passionate and talented, right? A lot of them who are working at these companies, like at Disney, there are still tons and tons of people who are passionate and talented. I'm positive of it. But they're not allowed a chance to bring their ideas to life. And it's like, stop. Dude, stop. There are some new shows, they just die because it never kills them. Just strangles the heck out of the new shows. That's true too, to an extent. Well, because a lot of them just don't do as well, I guess. Which is really a shame. Oh man. I think they would do well if people gave them a freaking chance. Because that's the other thing too, right? Sometimes shows take a little while before they start to take off and become their thing. Because look, okay, when you're making a live-action remake of The Lion King, instantly you have a crowd of people who are going to want to see that, right? Because it's The Lion King. Everyone already knows The Lion King, right? So people are going to go see it because it's The Lion King. But if you make a movie, if you make a brand new movie, Joe Goes to Kmart, people aren't going to want to go and see that automatically, right? You have to convince them. Oh, look, I got a new thing. Cool. You have to convince them to want to see it. And you do that by proving to them that it's a good movie. And that's, you know, it's hard to do. You have to actually have the movie be good enough that people go to see it and then tell their friends about it and say, yeah, it was great, you should see it too, right? For it to take off. And sometimes that takes time, right? Sometimes that doesn't happen overnight. Whereas with like the Lion King remake, everyone's gonna go see that overnight, right? Day one, people are gonna go watch that. So I think these companies are also trying to put these TV shows and movies and new properties. They're trying to hold them up to the standards of their remakes and their nostalgia stuff. They are expecting instant results. Like, yeah, as soon as we start this show, it's gonna be good and people are gonna watch it. And they're like, wow, looks like it's been a whole season and your ratings are going up, but I don't know, not fast enough. I don't think we're gonna get to the point where we're gonna compete with this remake that we made, so we're gonna shut it off. Sorry. And it's like, I think it would if you gave it time. Pixar doesn't have a clean record with sequels either. Cars 2 was literally just made for merchandise. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't trying to say Pixar had a clean record either. I'm just saying now these days, the stuff they've been putting out I think has been pretty good. At least compared to what Disney's been putting out, my gosh. I know that Pixar is owned by Disney. They are separate entities. You started playing a free roller coaster game with VR support for riding. It's glorious. That sounds awesome. Can you send me that picture so I can edit out the hair? Oh, sorry. Maybe. Well, it's in stream chat, but sure, I'll send it to. There you go. I'm always scared that I'm gonna like get the wrong person. Like I'm gonna like send the DM to the wrong person by accident, and then they're just gonna be like, "What the frick? Why are you sending me an image of a cursed doll?" Because I've done that before. I've like DM'd people things and it was the wrong person. And I'm like, whoops. Because I just like do it fast. I don't really pay attention sometimes when I'm clicking. Well, I do, but like sometimes people have like similar profile pictures and stuff. Anyway. Like Harvey Beaks, Wander Over Yonder, all those. Yeah, Wander Over Yonder was just
those were good. Yeah, it was straight up canon.
That's a shame.
It was so good though.
Yeah, I hear it was right as it was like getting really great too that they stopped it. It's like, thanks guys. But here's the funny part, right? Someone did like a video where they were talking about it and they went over why they thought it was canceled, and honestly, like, I don't really know why they canceled it. It's from what it sounds like in the video, like, the ratings were good. Like, people were watching it. It was doing well. It's like, why did you cancel it? Like, what the frick? Did Wander, like, say a bad word on Twitter? Like, why was he canceled? Sorry. Bad joke. But seriously, what? It was killed off way too quickly. Oh, jeez. Eh. Okay. Jumping on grind rows doesn't really work that well in this game. Hold up again, chat. Alright. I always like that part with the loop. It's just freaking cool. It's a grind loop. Like, what's not to like? Those are actually kind of... Well, I wanted to say they were kind of rare in Sonic games, but I guess not. I just can't think of too many off the top of my head for some reason.
Unleash, Generations, I think.
Well, I think they all have, like, some, but not... Yeah, I guess the camera angle doesn't usually really show it that well.
Oh yeah, 06 did too, in like Shadows Crisis 3. Yeah.
Oh, you're right. It has that long, drawn-out loop that's like, look at
how
that
long
cool
rail. Yeah.
And you're like, yeah, this is great. Can we move on from this rail, please? No, look at how cool this is. You don't get to have fun. Okay. We push the technology to its limits. The ones you like to watch but died. Yeah, I don't... Thanks, Disney. Very cool. You need to convince them that Joe is like a protagonist who needs to go to Walmart, sorry, to Kmart, overcoming all the obstacles that stands in Joe's way, and in the end, prove to them that the real Kmart is the friends he's made along the way. That's freaking inspiring. Wow. This one doesn't seem like it should be that hard. Just give him rings. Oh, and don't use the upgrade that makes you lose rings, because that's just do you see the problem with that? Okay, let's eat this. Yeah, I gotta sleep soon, so I think I'm gonna stop after this level. Well, first I'll do a break. What's the one I'm looking for? Oh, this. And, I don't know, maybe we'll just do the rabbit's tail. So we get more, unlockables. Yeah. Hey. I would watch Joe Goes to Kmart if they gave me a valid reason. Oh. Whoops.
Nani? What happened, gamer?
Okay, so the objective of the mission was give the townspeople 20 rings. I did a soul search, thinking that the level would go on for a while and then I'd run into townspeople. I accidentally ran past the entire stage and went right to the end, and won with 5 stars. I gave no townspeople rings.
What? Okay.
The game's just like, yeah, you don't actually need to be nice. Well, okay then. I'm shocked that that's a thing. Well, anyway. Oh man, I don't want to do this one. Good job, Brad. Thank you. My goodness. Alright, let's do the poison ring and the it's the lollipop again. There's like so many upgrades, but I only end up using like 5. It's like in every game though. I always like pick some that I like and then every other just doesn't get used. Joe Goes to Kmart has a crazy plot twist where Kmart is actually closed on Sundays. He had no idea. He can't believe this. So he spends the day trying to pass a bill. He testifies in front of the senators of the state to try to pass a bill that allows Kmart to be open on Sunday. And the congressmen are like, yeah, that makes sense. Because he just comes up and he just goes into the congressman and he says, if Kmart is open on Sundays, you get more money. And they're like, oh, let's open it on Sundays. And they pass the bill. It's a statewide thing. It's really it's a great arc in Joe's saga. It really was. I'm really glad that they added his character to him. He gets the blue light special, and his dream finally comes true. And as the credits roll on this series finale, I shed a tear. It was freaking beautiful. Finally, after all these years. What was the objective of the freaking mission again? I think don't take damage. Doesn't seem like it's that hard to do that. Alright, this is gonna be like 4 stars. Three or 4 stars. Might just be 3. Okay, 4 stars. Alright. Not that bad. Epic gamer moments. We're out here about to bring the 100% speed of this game down 2 minutes without discovery. You know, I do wonder if people know, but I'm positive they know about that. Oh, I knocked off 15. Oh, because there's multiple missions like that one? Oh, jeez. Huh. Wait, so why did that actually work? Because I thought that to beat the mission you had to give them 20 rings. Is the game seriously programmed so that you can just go to the end? Like, what the frick? Really? Okay. Oh, maybe what actually happened was, I think I have this upgrade on that makes it so that the townspeople are given rings if you just run by them. So maybe I just ran by them and it gave them rings. I think that's what happened. Okay, that makes more sense. This is a game where I hit the X button. Okay. Well, now we're gonna break that chain. No. Ah, frick! I almost didn't. Oh, no? That's just the enemy counter, I guess. I'm not even clear what that counter is because I can't be bothered enough to read the name of the dang mission. Well, I read it, but I can't freaking remember it. It'd be nice if when you pause the... Never mind, I'm a moron. I completely forgot that this was there the whole time. Defeat as many enemies as possible.
No.
Yeah. Okay, well... I knew that was there because I used it multiple times just in this one episode, and then for some reason I just had a freaking moronification happen. Wow, Rad is evolving into his final form. A true moron. This is so beautiful. Leave a like. Just leave a like, it's just a command. There's no reason, just do it. It's pretty good. Oh, I did it. Okay, good. Okay, well, we're making some sick progress. Let's get the rock. It's a lump of bronze. Okay. Look at all these freaking swords. Constantly. You think it gives you more score if you give them the rings? Oh! That's probably right. Guess we'll try this one. Oh, I think I said I would stop streaming after I beat a certain mission. That was like 7 missions ago.
No, you didn't. No, you did not.
Yeah,
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Rad. Come on. I don't know. I think you're showing things, buddy.
Yeah, I think Rad, you're the one who's freaking insane.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's true though. I don't know the issues. This looks like the same mission as before. Oh jeez. No, the objective is different, but it just feels like the same mission. Because you're doing the same, like, thing pretty much. Oh jeez, stop. Oh, good. I too started. Okay, let's go to the next screen anyway, this we get more treasure. Oh, I said I would stop on the one I did a speedrun of. Oh, that's right. Oh, well that's why I did another one then, because I was like, I gotta do another. Okay, well let's stop after this one for real, unless I forget again.
Bet.
Yeah, I probably will.
Nobody remind him. Nobody remind him.
Okay. Wait, how much are you betting? It's a joke.
One
We're not
play
actually...
but
Oh my gosh, the tensions are freaking high. Well,
you have to buy it though. You have to buy it though.
buy it off of Amazon.co.
Well, you buy it with your YouTube money, dude.
Oh yeah. $5. Glaceon plush. Epic edition. I'm sold. So, how do I avoid the lava there then, I guess? Oh jeez, stop. Sonic!
You don't.
You just die.
You don't.
You have too Taz up, you have too much power. Rad must fight back now to end Combine. What the frick?
What?
This is epic. Do you even need the monetization requirement? Yes. As of like 2019, I've been monetizing the streams, but I didn't. I purposely don't put like freaking obnoxious ads everywhere, because I hate when people do that. So that might be why you didn't notice. Yeah, hold up. Oh frick! Blue Crowder roasting. Well, it's okay though. I'm not. It's fine. $11 hits, 12 hits.
13 hit.
Yeah, dude.
14 hit.
Actually, I went 17.
15 hit.
Yes.
17 hit. 18 hit. 19 hits.
23.
20 hits. Oh, 23, 24, 25 hits. 26
I
hits.
lost.
Come on, dude.
I'm sorry. There's stuff everywhere, and if you take any damage, the mission ends, because that's the objective of the mission, not take any damage. So, like, you can't stub your toe on anything. Sonic dies. He's like, oh, I stubbed my toe on a rock, dies.
like it's over dramatic, like dying from adventure. Like we're like just like spins and then just falls on the ground.
Oh yeah, he's like, yeah! Duck on it.
Yeah.
Oh, frick. Oh, so you've been playing a lot of FF2? Oh, epic. I should play it too, while it's still free. Yep. Okay. Look at how many epic gamers are being slain. They're all dead.
All of them. They're all dead.
Tails finally had, like, we didn't know the true meaning of his words until today. But jeez, this is ridiculous. Look at how many things can get you hurt in this mission. Okay, wait, Sonic. Patience is key. No! Wait, now how do you not take damage on that? I'm actually confused, because I thought you just jumped through it when you had the chance, but they put an enemy like right there, so you try to homing tech, like, you get killed by the lava. So I guess you have to just jump without homing attacking, and then also you'll get attacked by the enemy if you do that. Frick. Well. Ah! Gamer moment. I didn't sync it up right.
What an unepic gamer moment.
I know. Oh jeez. No, I don't know. He's not listening to. Rad, how much do you actually make? Not much. I don't even know the exact amount because I haven't really looked. And I don't think you're actually allowed to say the exact amount either, but
Well, surely YouTube rules.
Yeah, dude. Cautious, yeah, dude. It's a joke, yeah, dude. For legal reasons, that's a joke.
Sure it is.
You should probably dash through lava. Really? I think I tried that before and it killed me. Might be though. I think I'm just gonna try to jump over it again. Well, rather I'm gonna do this. No. Oh, jeez. Oh, you meant like that, I guess. I thought you meant using it like on the ground. Okay, mid-air it seems to work. Okay, watch out. Ugh. Well, we made it past that lava, so that's good. Oh, jeez. So many things when it's dead. Including Taz. He wants me freaking dead. What the frick? Let's see how much more we can do within this span of time that we have.
On this planet.
Hey, dude. Oh no! Get it! Alright. Please. 4-star! Oh my gosh. What do they expect? Actually, Red, I have to ask. Say you had like 500 or 1,000 viewers on your streams. Would you like that? Do you want a YouTube channel with a big following? Do you want YouTube to be your job? That's a good question. So, not really, right? Okay, here's the thing. Look, everyone would like to be able to like actually make a living off of doing something they enjoy, right? Like, why would you not want that? But there's aspects of it that I wouldn't enjoy for sure. So one thing is the way it is now. I'm not trying to like put people down or whatever. But yeah, obviously, like I don't have like a huge amount of viewers, right? And so what I can do is I can talk to people, right? I can actually like read every one of these messages, or at least as many of them as you know I'm able to when I'm playing these, and I can actually like talk with you guys, and kind of get to know you guys a bit, and I think that's cool, right? I really like that aspect of streaming, and when you get to the point where you're like bigger and you have a bigger audience, you just can't really do that anymore, because you have just too many people to keep up with. Right? And it would get to the point where it'd be harder to see each individual person as an individual person, and rather you'd see more as just like viewers, you know what I mean? And I definitely don't ever want to do that. I don't want to get to the point where I see people as viewers. Yeah, if you do get bigger, then that's just like, that's kind of inevitable that that's going to happen. It doesn't mean that you've changed necessarily as a person with your morals, and now that it's just how could anyone keep up with all the with a large chat like that? You just can't do it the same way. I'd have to if I wanted to keep talking with people properly, I'd have to take a different approach, and I don't know how I would do that. But I'd have to like find some way where I could interact with people a little more, and it'd be difficult to do. So that part of it, no. Also, when you get bigger, people actually care more about what you have to say, if that makes sense. Which really is weird if that's the case, but anyway. If I say something kind of stupid and didn't really think it out that well, it doesn't really matter. It's like, who cares, right? But if whatever, I don't know, freaking Markiplier or whatever says something stupid, people are gonna call him out for it, right? It's gonna become like the drama of the week, and you can have all these YouTubers making videos on it, exposing him, and all this stuff, right? And I don't know if I would be the kind of person who'd be able to, like, you know, I don't know how I would handle that. I don't know if I'd be able to cope with that or not, because I feel like I tend to take criticism well, if it's valid criticism, right? And if I see people who are just like throwing insults or whatever, then I can usually take that pretty well as well, because I can just ignore it, right? Just freaking don't even listen to it, in that case. But, when I get to the point where I actually have people who have a valid reason, or, like, okay, like they have a valid reason, right, to actually, like, dislike me, because of something dumb that I said that made me come across as differently than I meant it, right? That would be hard for me to take, because I'd feel like, these people dislike me, and I understand it, right? Like, I get where they're coming from, and it would just, I don't know, I don't know how I'd be, I don't know how I'd handle that. So, anyway, I guess the short answer is, no, I don't really want, a huge amount of fame or anything. However, again, no one would turn down the opportunity to, you know, make a living out of something they enjoy doing. And if that were to happen to me, which honestly I doubt, right? But if I were to actually become like bigger at some point, I don't know if that's where I would want to be going. But it would have to be a change. You know what I mean? I'd have to do things a little differently. I'd have to like try to find a way to still be somewhat personal, even though I can't do it how I'm doing now. And I'd have to try to find a way to still make a similar type of content that does without getting overwhelmed by certain things. You know, whatever. I would have to just change something to make it work. Okay, one more thing and I'll shut up. If I became bigger as like a YouTuber, right? Like just someone who uploads videos and that's it. You know, that I feel like I could kind of handle, actually. Because that's not quite the same, like, you have comments, right? And you would have a lot of comments to deal with, where you, if you still, you still have the problem where you can't possibly reply to every comment, right? But, like, you can read them at your own time, right? Your own pace. It's more feasible to actually be able to, like, talk to a good amount of people. Obviously, you're not gonna get to everyone, but you could at least try to like get it, keep things from getting out of hand and like have some sort of conversations with people, right? So I feel like that'd be neat, because I could kind of have a little bit of both with that, if that makes sense. But with live streaming, no. Because with live streaming, if you get too big, it's just kind of stressful, you know? That said, obviously, I appreciate every one of these streams a ton, and if that does end up happening, I'm not gonna turn it down. It's just, it would be different for me.
Yeah, that's honestly how I would feel. Because I don't want to be popular at all. I don't like attention.
Yeah, same here with well, I guess it makes me nervous too, because I feel like I don't know, someone's gonna like, you're always gonna have people who hate you, right? Really, sometimes for no reason, sometimes for a valid reason, you know, just whatever. Like, there's always someone who's just gonna dislike you when you become big like that, and that's fine. But you're gonna have people who dislike you to the point of wanting to like bring you down, right? And like ruin you and all that. And they're gonna like try to expose you and come up with this crap that you didn't actually say or do, or you didn't mean it that way or whatever. And you have to watch everything you say, you know? And it's like that. I wouldn't like that at all.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons too. Cause like it's just stressful.
Yeah, like just thinking about that stuff at all is stressful.
And like I'm already like afraid of like saying the wrong things and just
Yeah,
having
same.
all that pressure on me would just make it worse.
Yeah, same here, exactly. Like, just in general, it's like, I'm always worried that I'm gonna say the wrong thing. So, you know, when you have, you know, potentially thousands of people who are judging you because you said the wrong thing. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, that's not fun. I still, what I would be worried about is, actually also not even, what I will, like, say in the future as much. I'm actually, I think almost more worried that someone's gonna try to dig up something from the past. Like, someone's gonna, like, go back to, like, a stream I did, like, years ago and, like, take something out of context.
Oh yeah, right.
Like, oh my gosh, Radfordhound is a moron, he's, you know, a hater, you know, whatever. One example is obviously, like, that freaking Odyssey stream. Where that guy messed with me.
Oh right, yeah.
In context, it's obvious that I didn't mean that, right? And the guy who didn't even apologize because he's like, you could tell that I was really like upset. I really freaking was. And he was like, "Man, I'm sorry. I didn't think you were actually gonna, you know, fall for it. And normally I wouldn't have. I was just a freaking moron because I was tired and I was sleep deprived." Anyway, someone might try to dig that up and be like, "Look what he said," and that would be freaking bad. But at least with that, I mean, I know I wasn't like in the wrong with that. Like I didn't intend to do that. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't trying to do the wrong thing there. So I feel like I could. It wouldn't be that hard to like prove yourself in that case. Just be like, look, here's the original clip, right? Look at it in context, right? This is what happened. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry, you know. And people, I think, would like understand. But I don't know. I'm more worried about not actually that. I'm more worried about like just some offhand dumb comment that I made that just didn't even mean anything. I wasn't even thinking about what I was saying, and someone's gonna interpret it to mean something that I didn't even think. You know what I mean? Because I feel like I've had a lot of comments like that. Especially if I try to like make.
Oh yeah,
joke.
especially like the stuff we talking about like in like the one stream where we talking about like lollies and
Oh
stuff.
gosh, I forgot about that crap.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I could be canceled too. Oh no. Canceled twice.
Canceled together. Oh gosh. Yeah, see, there's definitely something that someone who hates one of us could find, you know, and like try to make it sound bad. And you know that.
Good thing Jimbo doesn't know about us or you.
Yeah, he would kill me. Anyway, so that's definitely scary as well. Just the thought of like, what if, you know, what do you do in those cases? Because a lot of times when people are like canceled like that, they don't tend to like really bounce back that well. Like, what usually happens is, they either kind of just, well, actually, usually it's a big, they raise a big fuss, and then it tends to die down, and then people tend to like kind of forget about it. But there's always some people who don't forget, right? They'll never forget, and every chance they get, they remind everyone, you know, Radfordhound is whatever they would think of me, right? And that would be the thing that would. I don't know how to handle that. I guess I don't have a problem with people disliking me. I have a problem with people spreading misinformation about me. You know what I mean? Like trying to like say that my character is bad or whatever, or I'm a bad person because of something that didn't happen like that. That's what bothers me, because then you have people who have never heard of me who would hear about that, right? And they'd be like, oh, you know, blindly believing it, like, oh, Rad's a bad person because so-and-so told me. You know, and it's like, no! You put it out of context! And that's the thing that scares me. But anyway, sorry, I've actually had, like, nightmares about that. Like, just freaking, like, making a joke that was an obvious joke that I didn't think was offensive in any way, and someone is offended by it, and then, like, you never can live it down. Like, that crap terrifies me.
I don't think I've had. Okay, I don't mean like make like flex on you, or I don't for lack of a better word flex, but I don't think I've had dreams about that. But I'm glad that I didn't, especially
Oh,
during
yeah.
the thing with Jimbo. Yeah.
Oh yeah, fun times. Fun times. For the.
I'm not going to do.
Yeah, it's alright. Oh, but for Sonic! Okay. Sonic the Hedgehog. Rad and Taz cancelled by the FBI. Yes. Oh, because of the whole
Sense
thing.
come to our houses.
Oh gosh.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
Oh,
Chris
yeah.
Hansen's-
Oh.
Why did I see him there? Oh my gosh. When you have 3 more subscribers, please remember me. Don't let your sudden fame of 3 more subscribers distract you from your favorite viewer, which you barely know. Oof. I won't forget.
I'll always remember you, superstars. Don't worry, you're
Yeah,
my
dude.
biggest fan.
This is epic. Honestly though, like, I still remember people who showed up in like one stream like years ago. A lot, like some of them. I remember, do you remember Jerem is Goodman?
Yeah, he came up like last Black Knight stream, I think.
Wait, he did?
Like Jerem.
Oh yeah!
No,
he did.
he still like comes up sometimes.
Yeah, every now and then he still does. Oh, that's right. Oh my gosh.
A true home.
I
a
forgot
true
about
homie.
that. Yeah, oh my gosh, you're right. That actually makes me really happy.
Yeah.
If you're watching this, Jerem, you're cool. Thanks for sticking around for so long. But yeah, there's people from like years ago who, you know, I still remember. So, but I like that, right? I like that, aspect of it. Like, when you get, bigger as a streamer, you get to the point where you can't really do that anymore. It's like, if you've got, like, look, like 1,000 viewers per stream, you can't remember every single person. That's impossible. Like, you know, no one could do that. So, that'd be sad. Anyway, sorry. That was an extremely long-winded answer to that question. But it was a good question, so.
No, yeah, I like. This is weird, but I like discussing that kind of stuff.
Yeah, me
in
too.
a weird way.
Yeah, it's kind of fun to, like, try to, like, I guess, theoretical, you know, rhetorical, whatever.
Yeah.
What if, you know? It's like, yeah, I don't know. It's neat. No, Sonic, stop dying. Radfordhound is homophobic. Bad, because he is. Yeah, there's no proof he's just bad. No, Rad is homophobic because he said that the image of Sonic holding the pride flag that was made with Hardlight looked like a Photoshop because it was. So therefore, that's gonna be our connection. Rad is cancelled. My gosh. There are people out there who do stuff like that. Oh jeez. Okay, I'm gonna give this like 2 more shots, I'm gonna stop. There was a strange purple object, you think their name was? Yes, I do! They were cool.
Oh yeah, right. They existed.
What was his name? Was it Rebooted? He used to watch my Game Maker time lapses. And he thought those were cool. But I think I did some Game Maker
Oh
streams
yeah,
or something as
rebooted.
well.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and he like showed up.
Yeah, he was like trying to
years
recreate
ago.
Sonic 3.
Oh yeah. That was that was a fun idea, but obviously I didn't really know what I was doing back then. Yeah, that was I should do more like time lapses and stuff. I don't know, maybe not. It has to be like interesting to watch though, and a lot of the code that I write today is just like programming and not like much visual stuff, right? So it's not as interesting to watch. But anyway, at least I don't think it is. Maybe it would be. But first, you first told me from early versions of Spectrum, but like you never came around. Only started watching it frequently after coming to your Mario and Sonic Cracking stream and wondering why you subbed. Nice. I still wonder to this day why people sub. Sonic is ticked off. What if Sega made a game like that? Like just Sonic is freaking upset. Rated E10.
Sonic said Hill. That's actually wrong,
Sorry,
by
a
the
few
way.
more tries. Oh yes, it's a reference. Frick. You came from the Forces modding stream, but you became part of the chat in stream 10. Wow, man. That's cool that people remember like the first stream that they saw.
My first stream was Sonic Lost World 3, modding 3. I think. You
I
did
think
that
that's
before.
true. Yeah. No, it was yeah, one of them. Man, holy frick. I still remember like seeing
I know it was,
chat
I know,
the
oh,
first time.
sorry. Yeah. Oh.
It's like really interesting. I remember this stuff, but not like what I ate for breakfast yesterday or how the format I literally just cracked works. I'm sorry, I'm gonna try it from the top. It's really strange. Anyway. Frick. Ah!
Oh, hey, this is unrelated, but within like our time, like being friends,
Here on
I've
Earth. Oh.
turned from not being a furry. Wait, what?
Oh.
Sorry.
I just said here on Earth. It was a dumb joke, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Oh,
freaking need to write again.
from the time we've been friends, I went from denying, like absolutely trying to deny the fact that
Oh,
I was
yes, I
a furry,
remember that.
being,
Yeah.
being, to like actively saying that.
Yeah, I know, right? And then to like to like making separate accounts just to tell more people about it.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Oh yeah.
Holy freak. You got confidence, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
It's well, no, dude. I'm just being horny. I mean, it doesn't take confidence. It just takes being horny. It's like, oh, well, okay. And there's just silence for the rest of the stream. It's like, okay, well, thanks for coming, everyone. I'll talk on it. I didn't mean to. Sorry, what?
And I would have had 17 accounts because one of like my first ever Twitter account got like locked out of or something. Cause I think I had to like put in the phone number. It was like Sonic 1 or something.
Yeah, something like that.
I think so. Yeah.
There's some reason why I got locked up. Also, I know I said I would stop up to 2, but like, frick, I'm sorry. Oh, I don't know what I'm stopping.
Don't stop, make it pop, cause you gotta go on there. I don't know what this song goes.
YouTube's like, hey, that's pretty good. Would you mind if I copyright?
Yeah.
I'm joking. I don't think they actually generally do, just based on someone singing. They have a few times, but I really don't think it doesn't matter. Just sing, it's fine. Anyway, what happened ending the stream a half an hour ago? I don't know. I ended up having too much fun to want to stop, but I guess I should. At some point, I should do have some others so free. It's genuinely a great game. Yeah, that's what I hear. Oh, look at this, Mithril! Yay! Cool, I got another item. So a total of 2 in this entire. Oh my gosh! But hey, there's only like a few left, so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, if I didn't miscount. So cool! That's epic, as they say in the business. So there's really not that many left at all. That's pretty cool.
You might be able to do it in like 2 streams.
Yeah, potentially. So I guess the only real concern now is the 5-star, and I'm actually doing that pretty decently, I think. So there's not much left. Let's see how many. Well, okay. Look at this, holy frick. I have everything in vaults 1 through 6. So it's only vaults 7 and 8 that I still have things to collect. I still haven't gotten the use Lancelot 10 times thing. And Gawain and Percival. I haven't used them 10 times in this entire series, my gosh. So I need to do that. But, I mean, I can just do that on, like, the last stream if I have to, you know what I mean? Like, that shouldn't take that long. Collect all titles. Gain 25,000 followers. Collect all weapons of the knights. Okay, oh yeah! The, weapons. Didn't I, Hang on, let me go. No, not battle. Go back. Didn't I, can I craft something else now? Let's see. then... No, not equip. Probably can craft at least one thing, right? Yes.
You can count on me.
I can count on Tails. Epic. Oh, that's
No, you
sword
can't.
too. Oh,
Do not count on Tails. What?
Tails is a traitor. He says that he works.
Tails is not your friend.
Yeah. Sonic and Tails, friends no more. Freaking comic.
That was a reference to a ROM hack from the hacking contest last year, by the way.
Oh, nice. I think I might. Did I play that? I don't know if I did, but
I don't think you did.
oof. There's a lot of things I didn't get to in hacking contest. I was gonna say one more thing. I just want to make sure what I'm. How many cities I have left. Okay, so there's 2 in Faraway Avalon. There's 3, 4, 5. 5 in Dragon's Lair. Crystal Cave. There's 2 in Crystal Cave. Oh no, 3 in Crystal Cave. Okay. Great Megalith is entirely done. Okay. Titanic Plane is entirely done. Wait, is it? Wait, perfect. No, it's not. There's one in the Titanic Plane. Okay, Knight's Passage. There's 3. Dark Hollow is done. It's just the final boss. Camelot Castle is entirely done, I believe. Yeah, we did that tonight. Okay, cool. Shadowed Forest is entirely done, it looks like. Deep Woods. There's 3 that I have left to do. Misty Lake, I know it already is entirely done. Molten Mine, there's 4, I think, left. And the Cauldron, I think, is done. I hope. No. Ah, jeez. There's 2 here as well. Okay, so there's still a good amount of stages. Frick. Oh, it's not an insane, crazy amount. We're making progress for sure, but there's still several in most of the worlds. So frick. But I feel like we're leveled up now to the point where getting these shouldn't be that crazy hard. We just have to try a bunch of times, right? So we'll get there. I don't know how many streams I think there'll be left. But anyway, that's one of them. So that was cool. Thanks for watching that. We're gonna do a break. Then we're gonna stop for tonight. Don't count on Tails. Bryce Tails. Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
It's pretty epic. Placements now, 2 streams. I think it's gonna be more than 2 streams. Knowing me, knowing how
Probably like 3 or 4 more, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there was 5, but I really freaking hope there's not 5. Cause like, jeez. I think 3 or 4, yeah. Anyway, so yeah, let's do a break, baby. That could be fun. Let's Night of the Wind, original version, because we got the original. You know, we're going back in time with this one. Anyway, Black Knight seems like the most tedious Sonic game to complete yet. Is that true? Because like SA2 took forever, and Secret Rings was super freaking tedious. Because he had the party mode.
Didn't SA2 like take over?
Whoa, sorry, just go screen skipping there. Hang on.
Oh, sorry. Didn't
it's better
SA2 take over a year?
Yes, I believe it did. I guess he did say tedious though. He didn't say like it took long, right? So there is like a difference, but they also are very similar, right? So I'm not really sure if SA2 was the worst or not. I kind of feel like well, yeah, the Chao Garden stuff was super tedious, yeah. And that just took forever. Like, I don't know, man. Anyway, Let's see, to read your last message, but I already answered it pretty much. Oh, I didn't even see it. I'm sorry. You were thinking of maybe starting a clip compilation channel of my best moments so we get some reviewers and your streams, but now that you know my stance on views, you won't do it. Oh, well, thank you, but, I mean, if you want to do that, you know, go right ahead. I'm not, like, opposed to having, more, like, viewers, right? I just, don't, how do I put this? I just know that that would change things, and, I don't want to, like, lose, I guess I don't want to lose, like, sort of my style, if that makes any sense, right? I don't want to get to the point where I'm like, hey, you know, viewers I don't know the names of, I don't care of, so let's, go back to doing a game, yay! You know, I don't want to be like a jerk. That's the only, thing I worry about, but, yeah, seriously, that would be fine, man. I'd appreciate it, actually, but you don't have to. In any case, let's do a break. So here's hold up. Here's from a blob and serious breaks, first of all. Here's probably the most famous example. I'm so sorry about the volume there. The most famous example of Mario Sonic 2020 doing the Sonic Lost World cave music thing since it's in the demo. Alright, cool, thanks for showing that. Let me turn that down a bit, because frick. And try that again. Okay, so I think this is a two-part thing. Let's see. Oh, it consists of 14 small music loops that are stitched together depending on doing tricks or if you're catching a big wave, or if you do a special trick and so on. Okay, cool. Even small events like canoeing have 5 different music tracks depending on how you start off the event, if you're close to the finish line, and when you reach the end. Cool. Okay, I hear, so it's like slightly different each time. That's pretty cool. If you don't mind, actually, because this is like 3 minutes or so, and it's I believe it's just music. Yeah, I'll have that play in the background while I look at some other memes, just in the sake of time. For the sake of time. Yeah, thanks for sharing that. I appreciate it. This is cool. It actually does sound like they're using the cave thing correctly. Well, they're doing the cave thing correctly, where they actually have like different tracks that are being chosen based on the period of time. I like when games do it right. Like generally Nintendo games tend to do that right for some reason. Like we started with this Wii. I remember it had like this really neat effect where on the title screen or whatever, depending on which like section of the title screen you were on, more or less instruments would play in the background. And like the closer you get to the point where you're actually playing the game, the more instruments play, right? So it has this really cool effect where like when you first get to the title screen, it's kind of quiet and laid back, and as you get closer to playing and then start the game, right? It gets louder and louder, and it just feels like, yeah, let's go, you know. And it has this.
Wait, what game we're talking about, or?
New Super Mario Wii, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's just a really subtle thing that I noticed with that game that's kind of cool. Yeah, I guess Smash tends to do that too.
Celeste does too, and it's a really good game that I should play again.
Oh yeah, frick, I should play it. I've heard good things of it.
It was free on the Epic Games for like a minute.
Oh really?
For like a day, I think, a week. I don't know.
Frick. Well, that's cool.
Well, you have to buy it now. You heck.
Talk on it. I think I actually heard about that. Yeah, because I think there were people who were mad. Like, there were people who were actually like, I'm not gonna do it. And I was like, why? Because Epic Games Store. It's like,
it's a free game.
Yeah, it's like, I understand not liking the Epic Games Store, but it's a free game. Yeah, like, what the... Anyway, I get the privacy concerns and stuff too, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't think it's really as bad as people think it is. Like, I'd much rather use the Epic Games Store than like Uplay, some garbage like that. But anyway, even like Origin, really? I don't know. That said, I don't actually have it myself, so maybe if I actually did try it, I would decide that I don't like it. But anyway, here's a meme from, who sent this? Plush. Sonic fans, when you pull out Sonic Knuckles in any category other than S rank on a chart. Sorry, when you put Sonic, did I say pull? I don't know why I said that. Anyway, yeah, that is true, honestly, though, well, for me at least, it's true, somewhat, that's also, sorry, this is the other event, this is the canoeing, one that Blood sent. That's right, so anyway, this is true to an extent, I have to admit, because Sonic 3 is just so freaking good, when I see people who are like, it's not that great, it's like, yes, it is. Hello, sir, I'm here to correct you. Yeah, I'm here to change your opinion, your opinion is not correct. So anyway, joking, obviously, but I want to play this in a second. There's audio involved though, so I'm gonna try to comment on it later. This is from Dil G. I don't know if I get the joke here. I'm sorry. Is it just the fact that someone named Mr. Peanut is saying this? I guess that's the joke. Think. This is a regular game, and this is good. He put this in a spoiler. When you click on it, it says, and what's not the spoiler is today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Okay, so, real talk, right? I've never, obviously, had anyone, like, try to do a sponsorship with me because I'm not, like, a huge show. If someone tried to reach out to me and do a sponsorship, like, I've always thought to myself, that I would only do it if I actually liked their product, right? Like, if a company is like, hey, would you like to sponsor my product? And I'm like, I don't like your product. I'd be like, no, you know. However, I do think I would make a few exceptions. One might be Raid Shadow Legends, because hear me out. I've never played the freaking game, right? So many YouTubers have advertised that that game. It's become a meme, right? To me, that I think it's hilarious, but I don't have any interest in it, right? Like, it's not a game that I would ever, I don't think, play in my like spare time. Just not much like a mobile gamer to begin with, but anyway, if they reached out to me one day in like this theoretical scenario, right, and were to be like, could you advertise our game? I'd be, you know, honestly, I think I'd say yes, simply because of the fact that it's like a meme, right? Like, you can embrace it. You can be like, oh my gosh, it's Raid Shadow Legends. Oh my gosh, the greatest sponsor ever. You know, like there's a million different directions you can go with making corny ads that are purposely like tongue-in-cheek with that. I don't know, so that might be fun. But if like NordVPN was like, you want a sponsorship, I'd be like, no. But anyway. You thought it would be stupid earplug phones that probably sound all bassy and not accurate to what the audio should actually sound like, and they're probably really comfortable to use because earplugs are not headphones. What do you mean, the Wily Wars post? Sorry, anyway, this is from, Bryce Taz. It's a tweet from, Just Limers.
Whoa! It's me!
Oh my gosh, it's Bryce Taz. He's been let loose. It's like, that, you know, Sonic Unleashed, but it's Taz. He's been unleashed.
Is Elise on board?
Frick. Wait, what's the... Oh. Oh.
Wait, what are you watching? Sorry.
The video sent of, Just Limers running in, Radical Train. Oh, that buffer was at a great spot, by the way. Holy frick. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. That looks normal. Wait, are those vines at the end that are... Hang on a second. No, go back. No, Twitter. No. No. Hi, neighbors. Go back. Look, hey, look at that. There's like vines hanging down with no texture. Oh, that's good. Well, anyway. So, I gotta know. Was he, or she, or oh, it says any pronouns. Okay, cool. I always forget with numbers. I'm sorry. Using Xenia or RPCS3 or something like that, or was it was this a freaking bug that happened on the actual console?
I'm gonna assume
Xenia.
it was an emulator. Yeah.
Yeah, but because it did look like it was laggy too and everything, but I love to think that glitch happened on the actual like system, like the game just like had a memory corruption or something, and it's like oh no. But anyway, that's freaking beautiful. That's such a good meme. Just Numbers always has great content. Do I choose when ads play? Answer with an ad or no ad. Well, I do, but I don't want to stick one right here. I don't know. I mean, I can put them technically anywhere, and I probably should, because like that's how you make money. But I don't want to be annoying. I don't know, maybe during a 10-minute countdown or something, but even then I think it's intrusive because people are like listening to the music, I think. And, you know, I imagine a scenario where you're like listening and you're like, hey, that's pretty good. I like this song, right? And then like right as you're getting into it, it's like, have you heard of Raid Shadow Legends? It's like, no, stop. I wanted to listen, you know, I just don't, I don't know. If there was a really totally like non-obnoxious spot that I could put one that wouldn't interrupt the stream at all, then I'd probably put one there. If I ever like in the middle of a stream was like, oh, BRB, right? And then I got up and did something for a bit and I could stick an ad there, right? That'd be fine, but I don't really do that usually, so which is weird, honestly. It's kind of weird that I do like sometimes freaking once I did a 14-hour long stream and I didn't get up once to take a break. I don't know how I am able to somehow when I started streaming...
Oh yeah, you never did get up doing that 14 hours.
I don't think I did. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. There's certainly been times when I've gotten up during streams, but it's very rare. For some reason, like when I sit down to stream, like my body and mind like go into a different state. It's like, okay, nothing else matters. You're streaming now, and it's just like, okay, I can. Anyway, play an ad once an hour. That's only 7 ads per 7 hours. Sorry, frick. Yeah. Maximum content. Oh my gosh, it's funny too because like that would like once an hour isn't really that bad, right? I mean, like that's not that obnoxious. It's like an entire hour between each ad, but somehow that would feel obnoxious to me, especially when you load up the stream, and even though the stream is 8 hours, right, or however long it is, and you have like only one ad like per hour, right, the bar would make it seem like there's one like constant ads, right? Because he'd be like, holy frick, look at how many ads there are in this video. I'm not going to watch this. Have you ever done that? Like, have you ever pulled up a video that looks like it might be cool, but there's, like, so many ads, and you want to support the creator, but you're like...
yeah.
Dude...
well, no, not that. Because I have ad block, so get known. Just die, Red. Oh.
Oh. I have to clarify.
Yeah.
You're the one saying this to me. Anyway. What the frick was I saying? Oh yeah, have you ever seen like a video where you have the video is like 15 minutes long, and within that video there's like 10 ads. And you're like, dude, come on. That's it. I hate that. I don't want to do that. So that's why I guess I don't usually put them down, but anyway. Let's show some more memes. Mega Man the Wily Wars theme recreated using FL Studio. I'm assuming this is like a custom, like a Silver Gunner rep.
No, this one is good. No, it's actually legit. This is really good, I swear.
Okay. Let's check it out, gamers. Wait, do I have a gif of someone dancing still? Oh my gosh. It actually is good. Thankfully I have a source called Rickroll still that I can pull up whenever I want.
I lied to you, you fool. You
Oh
should
my
have
gosh, I'm
trusted
such a
me.
fool. Oh wait, what's this? The Thing? What's The Thing? I have a source called The Thing and I don't know what it is. Wait, hang on. The frick is this?
The thing, dude.
It's a YouTube video. Oh. Okay. Is it loading? What the frick? Sorry. I'm just going through my old sources that I still have available for some reason. Is this video still on YouTube? Oh. Baby goats at play. What the frick? Oh, I remember.
Yeah,
now.
you used that for something. I forget what, but I know. Wait, it was when
Ichigo said, "Are you
know-
gonna do the
yeah.
thing?" And got super
oh, right,
hyped
that was
about,
that was a joke for
yeah,
me.
but me doing the thing, and I'm like, "What's the thing?" Right? Obviously, I didn't know. So I'm like, "Yeah, I'm gonna do the thing." And finally at this room, I'm like, "Here
That
it
was the
is."
thing.
As
Yeah.
baby goats. I'm like, "That's right. That's the thing." And people freaked out. It was beautiful. It was like, "Oh my gosh!"
Yeah. You did the thing. Oh my gosh.
It was so good. Hold up. Nintendo promotes the Sonic movie also in Germany. Oh, frick, really? Wow, look at this. Well, you can't yet. Hang on. Once I get it on screen. Look, Nintendo, of Germany actually made a video to promote the Sonic movie. Why did Sega... I mean, sorry, why did Nintendo promote the Sonic movie? What the frick? Like, I don't actually get it. What? They didn't have any...
And why just a German? Like, why just a German
Yeah.
Nintendo?
What the... I was hoping to see, like, some explanation in the replies, but it doesn't feel like it. Yeah, what... They didn't have anything to do with this movie. Okay. I guess maybe they did? Weird. They, like, sponsored it, but only Germany. Well, anyway... So no wonder people think that then Sonic is a Nintendo property. Jeez. Anyway, so Remy Reamer says, so I started editing Tails' voice, and alright, what's this?
It is called dead to be not dead. It is called dead
Wait, what?
to be not dead.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to understand what he's saying.
It is called dead to be not dead.
He's saying it is a good day to not.
Oh,
be
it's a
not
good day
dead.
to be not
Be
dead,
on
or something like
TF2
that.
not dead. Yeah, yeah.
Gotcha. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
they
it's
streamed
just on
it.
that TF2 video.
Oh, yeah.
Like the heaviest dead. Yeah, yeah.
Gotcha, that makes sense. Cool. Yeah, I should have figured it out just from the fact that it's cut in a similar fashion to how the original was. I'm just a moron. Anyway, let's see, what else we have here. I showed this one last night. Okay, here we go. This is where I left off, I think. From DLG. What? Oh, I've seen this meme, but not quite this form of it. 2020 is here, but you realize that, and this is really small, by the way, I should probably make that bigger, but, I'll just read it. You realize that 1720, 1820, and 1920 had massive plague outbreaks. Looks like plague's back on the menu, boys. And then China's mysterious virus outbreak grows with 139 cases per over 2 days. Oh boy. Fun. Yeah. I mean, people are obviously joking about that, right? I don't know if there's any truth to that. I know viruses actually do have like a natural ebb and flow, where they actually have like periods of time where they're really strong, and a lot of people people are at a very high risk of getting them, and then they also have periods of time where they're not strong, and getting them is, you know, it's very rare, right? So it would kind of make sense that every time the year ends with 20, right? That just happens to be the amount of time it takes for the virus, for these viruses to get stronger again, right? But I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's just a coincidence. I think we're gonna be okay, but If not, frick.
Death to China.
What? Sorry.
I said death to China. That was being a joke. I don't know why, but
Understandable. But yeah, so, hold up. This is from Yoshi again. Just no context. It's just like, yeah, dude. Final Fantasy.jpg. Something about, yeah, why is this image funny? Like, I don't even know what's really wrong. It's just, my goodness.
oh no, it's Kingdom Hearts, by the way.
Oh, it is actually, oh right, because doesn't Kingdom Hearts have characters from Final Fantasy as well?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm not Kingdom Hearts
crazy.
3, but yeah, the other ones.
Gotcha. Okay, thank you. Yeah, because I'm sorry, I always mix them up sometimes because of that. But I know the difference. When I see Sora, I know it's Kingdom Hearts, and obviously if I can see a Goofy or someone, I know, right? But when it's just anime boys and girls, sometimes I don't know.
Yeah, there is a lot of anime stuff in Kingdom Hearts.
There's really a lot. Nothing wrong with that, but man, they I don't know. Personally, I kind of feel like it would probably be. It would appeal to more people if they focused more on the Disney side of it, but I don't know. I feel like they could really have something just by focusing on the simple story of, like, you know, Sora, a few of the main characters like that, right? And the Disney characters, right? But it seems like they're throwing a lot of, like, Final Fantasy characters as well. I don't know why, but anyway. You can tell I haven't actually played the Kingdom Hearts game, so apologies to any, like, fans who are watching who are like, Rad, you freaking idiot! It's the best game ever. You just have to try it. You're probably right. I think I'd probably really like it if I tried, but I'm just going off of what I've seen. Anyway, if I said I love you, would you say it back? Yes, I love you. It back. Completely roasted. Amy has been cancelled. Frick. Anyway, we got this meme here from who is it? Still DLG, sorry, maybe. When your game unfreezes as soon as you open the task manager, fear will keep them in line. That's good. I approve of this meme. Oh jeez. The one after this, I don't even know if I want to freaking show this.
Oh yeah,
It's
gosh,
really
it's so...
very creepy. Oh my goodness. It's a gif of G-Man backing off into the shadows, and then this freaking cursed bootleg, awful-looking nightmare version of Sonic that's like
It's
yellow
Sonic
or something.
2, yeah. So no, Sonic 2.
Oh, it's Sonic 2, yeah, but he's like nightmarish. Goodness, walks out of the shadows, and it's freaking scary, actually. So I'm not gonna show that, just because I don't want to give people like nightmares. Because like if you see something like right before you go to bed, you're actually likely to dream about it.
I'm adding this for. I'm adding this for.
This you mean? Oh, holy frick! This is beautiful. That is, if we did like a real life Sonic Riders, it would have to just be this. Anyway, from Zavok's boss fight. Oh, here's the cursed punch sound effect that Bob was talking about earlier in the stream. Yes. Wow, it's literally just like some random freaking stock sound that they just got off of the internet. That's excellent. Oh, here we go. Not the another 3-hour experience, but please zoom in on Aaron and Sergio and look at them throughout the whole cutscene. It's kind of funny how blunt they were about not enjoying this. All right. Sure thing. Thanks for trying to like dig that up as well. Because sometimes it's really hard to like find stuff in the Sonic streams. I don't know why, but anyway.
So now we're gonna see another cutscene. Oh, and we're gonna introduce how classic Sonic comes into this adventure.
He just straight up says, "Oh boy," like man.
All of you Chaos fans.
Here we go.
Now hang on a second. Just hold the frick up. Let's see if I can get this proper. Right. Now a little more than that. Well, jeez, I can never get the freaking right dimensions. Okay, there we go. Now a little more. Good. Okay, and let's scale that up a bit. Perfect. And I think the background's a bit annoying. I'm gonna stop that. So. Oh my goodness. Wow. They're so
Honestly, that was kind of sad. Oh gosh.
it's kind of a bit. They're so disinterested. They couldn't act less disinterested if they tried. Oh my gosh. I honestly can't tell if that's genuine like disinterest or if they're like putting it on purpose. Like they're purposely trying to make it, to make some people laugh. I don't know, like, because it's so
Adjusting volume.
it's so strong. It's just like, my goodness.
All right, cool.
It looks genuine though. Like, oh my gosh.
And maybe that's why you're here, to help save the world. Either way, it's still good to see you, Sonic. Heck,
It's good to see any Sonic.
Some people caught it. That was a little jingle there for classic Sonic. Yep. And for those that might be curious, we are playing the PC version.
Okay, so it seems like they didn't make a comment afterwards. But wow, oh my gosh. I gotta go back and like watch some more of that stream too, just to see if they make any more subtle jabs. The one that gets me the most about this whole thing is when they first before they go into the cutscene at the beginning of this, so just straight up, he's like, oh my gosh. Like, he could not be more obvious about the fact that he's not wanting to do this. Oh man. Also, you scroll down and everyone's like, hating Sega isn't cool. People seem to think it is. This fanbase is too pessimistic. This game has its up and downs, but you have to focus on the good parts. What?
No, you don't.
Yeah, jeez. The game is good. The fan base isn't. You have all these comments that are like, super defenders of forces. Forces can do no wrong, And then you have the people who noticed that they were, not really wanting to do this, but for different, they had a different view on it. Like this. I feel bad for Aaron. He sounds really down in the stream. He probably knows that people are being so harsh and hating on this game. It's like, or maybe he just is kind of upset himself because he knows that they put out a game that people didn't really like much, and he knew he wanted it to be better. You know what I mean? It's kind of the same thing that we felt, but he can't do anything about it because it's the company that he's working for that did it. You know what I mean? Maybe.
Oh, Derek commented to her.
Oh, he did? What did he say?
Hold on. Oh, Gus, this is really long. Alright, just finished Forces today. I enjoyed it. Great work on the game. Even if there was some things I disliked, I still had a great time with it. Thumbs up emoji. The story is also a huge strong point with this game. Keep up with the Dark Plaza like the older games again. Lion says just for myself, however. Definitely give the Adventure Formula another shot one day. It doesn't need to be Adventure 3, but I'd love to see that appear again, even if it's just for one last game. I love the boost gameplay and all, but I think it's time to give the style of gameplay a rest. Even if I enjoy all the boost era games. Yeah.
I agree. Well, I didn't hear all of it because I was setting this up, but I was trying to pay attention. When I did hear though, I agree. I mean, yeah, I like the boost games too, but I think I do think that they should have a bit of a rest for now, just because like they're great, right? But they've had a lot of them, and it feels like current Sonic team doesn't know how to like make it work. They don't know why like people liked it, so I feel like they should just try something else, right? But yeah, I feel like they could totally come back to the boost formula someday. Just right now, I think people want something new. At least I do. I don't know. But anyway, this is from it's a tweet from the Chaos Spirit sent to us by Rice Says.
I'm Shadow the Hedgehog. In order to uncover the secrets about who I am, I need your credit card number, expiration date, and 3 damn digits on the back.
My goodness. That's really good. Oh my goodness. I approve strongly of that. Let me like that. That's a freaking good tweet. Oh, and the replies are all Shadow being edgy as well. That's perfect. We got this from Lefem Star 91, I think is how you say the name. Hold up. Let me put this on screen. Why are Sonic? I'm Sonic. Yes. And I like how they made him have like very little likes and retweets.
Yeah.
Like Sonic has 2 likes, 1 retweet. Oh my gosh, that's
That one retweet's like probably
really
like
good,
kills or
actually.
something.
Oh yeah. And then the other one is like Sonic's alt.
Yeah.
It's like those people who like their own comments on Twitter. Well their own
Yeah.
tweets. Like you make a tweet and then immediately like it. It's like what? Why? I don't know. It is weird that Twitter lets you do that in the first place. To be honest, it's like what? Why?
Yeah. Why?
Like of course, whatever. It's like being able to vote for yourself, right? It's like I think that I should be the president. It's like, well, yeah, no kidding. You know what I mean? Like, can you imagine if someone could vote for themselves, but instead they voted for someone else?
Oh yeah.
You know, I'm a decent candidate, but you know, so and so they're better. They're just straight better. You know, can't lie. Anyway, what the frick is this? Oh,
Oh, this one's really good. This one's really good.
oh, it's buffering. Frick. Sorry, Twitter always does this. Oh,
We'll tell her to stop.
it's Luigi and Mario. I didn't even freaking get what I was listening to at first. Oh my gosh, it's so good. It just keeps going. My goodness. The only line that made any sense so far. That's amazing. And at the very end, he's just like grunting as he runs away. That's.
There is also a English version
Oh, I
in
see,
the replies.
in
If
the
you want to watch.
Yeah, let's see this.
Nice of the princess to invite us.
Oh yes,
Luigi.
perfect.
It's from Bowser. The Koopalings and I have taken over the Mushroom Kingdom. We gotta
I
fight
love the
princess.
caption on this, by the way. He says, "For those who don't speak Italian, there's also an English version."
If you need instructions,
Yeah.
just to get through the hotel,
Like that's Italian.
check out
Yeah.
the closed instruction book.
Oh, the bitrate is great. That's marvelous. Thanks for sharing that. How many more minutes? Oh yeah, there's. Oh, this one's really good. I gotta show this. From number 7. Oh no. Oh, this is cursed. He took the Belle doll and that I showed that I said looked like she was bald because she has such a large forehead for some reason, and made just cropped out, just got rid of the hair entirely. It's cursed. What the frick is this? Wait, hang on. From Taz, tweet by how do you say it? Lulubu or something?
Lulubu, I guess.
Nice. We got this card and there's a caption that says, Mew, hey, are we out of up, dog? Oh my gosh. Mewtwo, what's up, dog? Mew, nothing much. How about you? And then Mewtwo is just like, you freaking terrible excuse for a human being. Oh, thankfully this one blew up because that's good. Deserved it. It's from tweet from temperamental. It's a fun play on words. It's spelled differently than you expect. Whoa. And sent to us by Taz. Hold up. Working on the worst Sonic Mania sound mod. Oh, that is. That's kind of amazing. Oh my gosh. Why Why do I partially want them to release this?
They said they will still.
Oh, good. There's a cursed part of me that wants this to be a thing. Oh my gosh, yes. I think it's public domain, hopefully. We'll find out. Anyway. Yeah, I'm fairly sure that it is, because it's in there like every freaking cartoon. Oh, this sphere sound effect is amazing. That's great. Wow. Oh my goodness, that got a lot of freaking likes. That got 25,000 likes. Sonic fans are, whack, bro. They're
Well deserved. Yeah.
What? Sorry.
Said well deserved.
Yeah, definitely, actually. It's beautiful. This again from Taz. I don't know what this is, we'll find out.
You guys say Colorado. You guys say
I'm assuming it's from a video that I haven't seen, sadly, but that's amazing. That fit really well. Something about the insanity of it is perfect. We got a few more memes here, I think. Let's see, again from Taz.
Yeah, so there's not much. There's not much more.
Okay, cool. Oh gosh, this is freaking cursed. Well, for Sans, I always did Jason Griffith's voice, so I don't know how to do this, but I'll be your new best buddy. And then you have Sonic like, I'm my friend Tails' mom or something. It's, Sonic, why? How could you? That's freaking beautiful. Are there more video? I don't think there is for a little bit. Okay, cool. So let's music. Here we go from Taz again. A meme from or tweet from @BigEngines87. Who lives up to the name? It's Big Engines. And its caption for this tweet just says, "Finally."
Yeah. His food is finally ready.
Yeah, just after all these years. Oh my gosh. That's very good. From Kate Locks Island, I think is what you say. What's this? Why is this so funny? Warning, if you are playing this video game outside the country of the United States of America and Canada, you are involved in a crime. Stop.
Stop. Stop.
Stop. Yeah, just stop. Just stop it. Yeah, why is that funny? Dang. That's amazing, actually. Just oh my gosh. Sorry, from, again for Taz, it's a tweet from @Scumdon, I think? You have several, images here. Hold up. Here's some chalky milk because you're epic, and then he points himself like, me? Markiplier's like, yes, you. And then this just continues. Alright, the green shot dies, and then I get a bad screenshot, but that's fine. Me get, yes. Just stares right into his eyes.
Yeah, yes.
Yes, he's like intimidated, but also honored. That's amazing. He gets the chocolate milk too in the end, like he gets to hold it. That's beautiful. Oh my gosh. Someone finally managed to put several memes together and actually have it work. From Tess, a tweet from 7th Draws. So with like a C. Hold up. Yep. No, let me. There you go. This is epic. That's wholesome. I like this. That's
wholesome.
That's freaking
indeed.
wholesome, and it's well done. Holy frick! This is an epic gamer moment. I actually really love like Twitter accounts that just post like little animations that they make like that, because they're always like, so well done, and it's always like they're always so nice. What's this? From Tabuva Lordo, I think. Oh, good. So we know it's gonna be a freaking a YTP. This feels like a fever dream. All right. Hold up. My favorite lunch meats. Wait, let me turn the sound of it. It's freaking loud. Salami. I've seen this before, actually. This is terrible.
Oh, okay. Chickney.
Whatever
Chickney.
this is. Well, it's terrible, but also amazing.
Whatever this is the best part.
Yeah, that's definitely yeah. That part's hilarious. It's actually really okay. What I say terrible, I need to clarify. It's terrible in a good way, right? That's how YTP is. The lower quality it is, the better it is. It's freaking good. This is from Taz as well. He says this is from a long time ago. Oh, is this from David? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is from David.
Oh my gosh, you just have a screenshot.
Yeah,
of
it's
sort of
good.
black
Yeah,
girl
you can just
for David. Oh,
Shaq can just read that.
that's one. Sorry. Yeah, I
Oh yeah.
This is the greatest thing I think I've seen.
It
Possibly
really
ever.
is.
Plush made this. Holy frick. It's so good.
Like he even added like the glasses, like shining glasses.
Yeah,
Wait,
he made
oh,
it really
wait,
well.
oh, the thick. Wait, do you see what's on the So like in the image, I'm like quoting a syringe or something. Do you know what? Do you see
Oh,
what
it says thick juice. Oh my god. In Comic Sans, but it's really hard to see because it's like super tiny. This is the greatest thing. My goodness. Holy frick. Wow, it's so good. And we got this from Plush as well. Hold up. Mood. Yeah, some days it's like that. Okay, we got one more meme. And also for tonight. This is from Taz. It's a tweet from @Surreal Egg. Oh, that's a great username. Oh my goodness. Well, you know how I said that if you see something disturbing right before bed, you might dream about it, you might not sleep well. Well, this is actually
It's
blessed.
Rousey, guys. It's Rousey. Yeah,
It's Rousey in real life.
real life. This is what Rousey would look like in 2020.
Oh no, in the Disney live action remake. that's Disney
Oh,
live
yeah.
action Rousey. Oh my gosh, I would actually watch like a freaking
Deltarune live action.
like live action. Yeah, like if it was like that, right? Only if it was like we got an actual cat to be Rousey, and we got we
No,
took
Rousey's a goat.
we got an actual goat to play. Sorry, I knew that, but I thought it was a cat in the meme. Oh, I guess it's not. Anyway.
Wait, is it? I don't know.
It has fangs like a cat, and I just assumed. I don't know.
It might be a cat. It might be a cat. Actually, I'm sorry.
It's a. They'd have to get those like what are they freaking called? Like the skeletons that are like like in like classrooms a lot in the corners or whatever that are used to like study biology. They like get one of those and that sans. Yeah, oh my gosh.
Like sands of papyrus.
Yeah, they get a taller one. They get a taller one, and that's papyrus, and they put a hoodie on the short one, and that's sans.
Yeah.
I would so watch that, like just a movie of like, and they manipulate them with like strings, right? So you see him kind of shaking.
Yeah.
Like, well, I don't know, papyrus, and then he like falls over, and they like leave him in shot.
Oh yeah.
I was like, that's fine.
Toby Fox would totally do something like that.
Yeah,
Toby Fox
exactly.
would
That's
totally
the
do
thing.
something.
It has to be like that kind of non-effort, right? Where it feels like the less he tries to make it look professional, the better it is, right? Anyway, one more meme actually. In the replies of the one that Taz sent, you got this. My name is Rase. This is my car.
Oh yeah, I was just looking at that.
That's good. I approve of that meme. So anyway, I'm asleep. So I'm actually shocked we actually showed all the memes, I think, unless I accidentally missed one. Nope.
Oh yeah, you finally caught up.
Holy fuck,
Yay.
I actually caught up. I can't believe it.
Now I can make a new Breaks channel.
Yay! Congratulations! It's like Corey 1.
Oh yeah.
Wait, I did accidentally skip one. I didn't mean to. Okay, we'll show this. This is for
Oh,
him and
okay.
it's a goose mod for Dragon Ball Z. Okay,
Oh right,
this is
Dragon Ball Z
what we want.
Kakarot.
Yes.
Yeah.
This has to be how it ends because it's a goose mod. Why is that playing? There goes. Oh jeez. Oh my goodness, this bit rate is terrible. I'm sorry. There we go. Yes.
His tail's probably his weak point. If we
Oh
can
my
squeeze
goodness.
his tail, he should be vulnerable. That's what happened whenever mine got grabbed.
That's so good. I love it. Holy frick. What's so weird about it is how well it fits. Cause like you wouldn't think that the sort of like almost like cell shading. It's not quite cell shading, but like you know the super minimalistic style of it's not a Goose Game, right? You wouldn't think that it would fit if you like throw the model into another game that has different shading. You know what I mean? But like it fits super
Oh yeah,
well.
it kind of does fit.
It's like incredibly like, especially on like the sand. Well, okay, he glows here. That doesn't look right, but when he was in the sky and everything, it looked amazing. Oh my gosh, this is what modding was made for. Like mods like this. This is freaking beautiful.
This also
is
made like
by-
the day this game came out. By the way, I'm pretty sure.
Oh really? Oh my gosh, that's
Yeah,
awesome.
because the game runs on Unreal. It's also on PC. So
Oh, gotcha.
and like there's other Dragon Ball games are on PC too. So like people like had experience from those games.
Right, so it's so I guess it was easier.
So
to
it's like
mod
yeah, it's
because
like
they already
Sonic
have the engine.
modding.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I definitely want to do this with like the next game when it comes out day one. Freaking throw a goose in. I'm joking partially, but also this is the guy who did that. So if you want to check him out, that feel free to, because that was pretty epic. But anyway, yeah, a lot of the replies are shocked by the fact that the game literally just came out, and they already have a goose mod.
There's also a CJ mod from GTA apparently.
Yes. Oh, that's perfect.
And Beats is making a Sonic mod too, so yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that has to happen. They I can't believe like that game just came out and modding's already freaking peaked.
Yeah.
That's amazing. How can you even get better than that? Anyway, yeah. So I'm asleep. So thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Thanks for sending me all these dank memes. Sorry it took me so long to get to all of them, but I think I finally caught up, so that's good. Yeah, next week shouldn't be as bad. Well, not bad. There shouldn't be as many memes to cover next week, right? Which is cool because it means I should actually be able to just get to all of them and not have to like make you guys wait for as long as I did this time. I'm sorry about that. So yeah, epic gamer moment. So yeah, have any last words? Gitsakan.
Oh yeah, I have to die. What should I do?
Well, don't die is the first step. We can solve this issue in the long term if we just
Hold on.
get together
Wait.
and
Wait,
come
hang
up with
on.
a solution.
I'm gonna do some. Wait, no, wait, hang on. I need to get something up. I need to get something up real quick. Hang on.
Okay, as long as it doesn't result in
should
an
I-
untimely demise, I'm okay with whatever you want to do. can work
Okay.
this
Well,
out
just
one
give me.
step at a
Just
time.
give me a minute. Yeah.
Okay.
Just give me a minute.
He's probably just gonna look up Glacian, guys. It's gonna be okay.
No. Wait. Yeah. This way, son.
Yeah.
Fox. Let's see. Go down. Pennsylvania. Turn my laptop up all the way.
Frick.
Hang on. Hang on.
I'm very intrigued.
Oh my gosh, guys! It's
No.
Sans!
No.
Sans Undertale! Wait,
No.
wait, Sans! Wait, Sans, no!
Sans Undertale's not real, it can't hurt
Sans,
you.
no!
Sans
Sans,
Undertale. The timing. Frick. Well, he got killed by Sans. Oh my gosh. Rip. Sorry, Taz. Well, he'll recover. Don't worry. Oh, he's back. His screams still linger on throughout the night. Frick. I'm concerned. Well, it's okay. He has a large insurance policy because this happens frequently. So he'll be in the he might be in the hospital again, but he'll be back next week. So in any case, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you did enjoy it. Thank you, Taz, even though I think you're supposed to be dead out for being here. And I'll see you all next week. Cool. You're welcome from the spirit world. My gosh. Anyway, bye. Frick. Whoa, this
Hi.
one bugged out when you did that too. It was freaking
Oh, no.